think we should go live. I think that's the right thing to do. It's about time. It's about that time of the day. Just turn it off any background stuff. The good old music. Just like the olden days.
Yeah.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Guys, if you just
It's your
joined
trademark.
What'd you say, Ved?
It's your trademark, this tune. Tell me you are Team Right without telling me you are Team Right. Play the tune.
Play the tune, Timmy. Let's do this, guys. All right. Hey, it's been a rough day over here. You know, I went out to do some PC repair on the side. Because guys, it's hard. It's been really hard. I've been financially hit really badly, so I'm just doing a little project on the side. And my God, the heat! I'm not going outside until the Geneva. Okay, that's it. I'm done. Tomorrow, I just have to go get breakfast. Tomorrow, it's the last breakfast to send niece off to back home. So we're gonna go and get like a little brunch together, and then after that. During the day, I'm not going outside. Bike that shit, okay? I'm gonna get skin cancer, you know? I'm serious. It's no joke. Like my side of my wrist has like heat. Like how's that supposed to work? You know? Like why is my side of my arm is burning? That's not good. That's not right, okay? Shout out to Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. First $5. Thank you, Dr. Bob's legend, keeping this channel alive. Shout out to all the legends who are continuing to support this little channel as we fight against all odds. Fat Windbag Ben in the chat. Yo, shout out to Fats. And Ved, we have an unboxing today. You said you have an unboxing?
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh, is it a watch or is it something else?
It is a watch and a strap. Watch and a watch strap.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's do it
came
this
together.
way. Yeah, let's do it this way. Let's get to 50 upvotes, and then we'll unbox it. Right? It shouldn't take too long. People are coming in. Everybody's already hitting the upvote. But if people want to expedite it and do it right now, we'll take a $50 super chat, or they can wait a little bit. Right? It's okay. It's okay to wait a little bit.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, but you could set it up for us. What is this like? How did you came into this idea?
So the watches. It will be seen what it is, of course, but it's a new release. It's been released to public on 1st of August, and I've had it now since Thursday, and I've been enjoying it and wearing it, and it's full of surprises. I've never owned this brand before, and I really like the look of it.
Yeah.
And it surprised me pleasantly, even the outer shipping box. I was like, really? Is that the outer shipping box? Wow, okay. And from there on, surprises just kept.
Where did you buy it, and or where did you hear about this watch?
Online. It's been bought direct from the manufacturer. And I've seen it promoted, well, is the right word, promoted. I've seen it reviewed in run up to the release by a couple of channels, but it didn't receive huge amount of noise. It is from a relatively known but relatively young watchmaker that has made some waves lately. It's by the way, to set it right, it's not a hugely expensive watch either. Okay, so it's not a anything that's going to create massive waves and big wows. You know, but it could maybe be worth a couple of super chats as well, Timmy, for you. You know, I think it could be worth that. But I've been wearing it, and more I look at it,
Mm,
more I'm thinking, wow, man, this is really nice. It's
mm,
really nice. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I bought it for a purpose of being another watch in my daily rotation. Nature of my work is that I can't really want to wear. Like let's say my James Bond 60th anniversary. You know, first of all,
yes.
it's a door frame magnet. It's a big watch, and I work with a people with various levels of income. You see, so. I don't want to kind of stick it in their faces, you know, too much. You know, oh look, I've got a nice watch, and you know, I'm a respectable person, so it's gonna kind of fit the bill, but it's nice enough, it's slim enough to not catch every door frame, and it's not too flashy either. So yeah, there we go. Have I given away any clues yet?
Ooh, I don't know.
No,
I
not
don't
yet.
know. But Fat Windbag Ben just super chatted 100 pounds. Holy fuck. Drinks for you and Red when in Switzerland. Bank it, Timbo. Content is king. Thank you so much, Fat Windbag Ben. I really appreciate that. By the way, tomorrow we're doing the whiskey and cigars live stream. Wed, are you gonna be able to join us for some whiskey and a cigar on the live show? What do you think? Or maybe for some whiskey. It doesn't have to be with a cigar. But if you could join us with a cigar as well. I know that Mondays you work, so I'm not sure if you can. But if you can, it'd be pretty cool because I'm gonna try to go tomorrow to a cigar shop over here. We have one, and get like, like at least 3 or 6 cigars, for to
Mm,
take with me to
nice,
Geneva. Yeah,
nice.
because last time, Oshin's birthday is
Mhm,
on September 3rd, and I want us all, I want 3 of us to smoke some cigars. And I thought, hey,
mhm,
I'll go there and get something proper,
mhm.
some
Do you
like
know?
Atwood.
Oshin's one of Oshin's favorite smokes? Do you know which one to get?
Well, he likes the super high end stuff, but hey, last time we had just the Romeo and the Juliet, and unfortunately, I mean, we had to pay for them like insane price, like $90, but it's like, it's a $15, $20 cigar, but because
Mm-hmm,
we had to buy them at there was nowhere to buy except like at
mm-hmm.
the bar. But next time we'll that's why I want to bring some with me. That
Yeah,
way we can bring these cigars with us to the Leopard Lounge. We'll try to get in there again.
nice, nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've had a lovely cigar earlier on today, and that's really chilled me out nicely. It's been a hectic week, you know, and when you look forward to this moment, when you know, right, everything's going to come together. It's going to be an hour of a just me and a lovely smoke, and it was exactly that, and it was great. And I just felt like the last week didn't happen. You know, it did not
Yeah.
happen. I'm ready to go again. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It
uh,
was really. I can actually send you a if
yeah.
you
Send me.
like. I took a photo of what I was
Maybe what I'll
smoking.
even do is I'll go to the cigar shop
Mm-hmm.
and uh and uh and I'll take a picture of what they've got there, like
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
just photograph what they have,
Mm-hmm.
and then bring it back and show you guys what are the options, and then actually buy them a little bit later, because I was
There's a
thinking.
lot of lovely smokes, New World. Okay, you're gonna struggle to get Cuban in the US because of the embargo, but Davidoff always hits the spot, brother. Davidoff is always nice. Then that's real nice. Now I've been enjoying a Flor de Oliva pretty. much lately, and that's a really, really nice, absolutely gorgeous smoke. Here, let me find it. All right, so I will send it. It's not that very. It's that exact cigar. I'm gonna send you a snap now. That's
Yeah.
exactly cigar I smoked, but I did not take a picture of it today. So, but I've had it from the time before. Here we go. This is what I've had. That's in your WhatsApp, Mama.
By
Yeah.
the way, this was sent to me by Alan. Alan has been smoking this Davidoff Royal Release. This is actually Q, one of really good supporters of the channel. Q, he gave all of us one of these Royal Release cigars. They were insanely expensive. It was like $150, I think, or like $100. I don't know. Like each cigar is insanely expensive, and my dumbass, kind of gifted it to somebody in the community, and then that person turned on me. So it's like, dude, it's like no.
Ooh,
I
okay.
know, I
Double
know, like.
sting. Double
Yeah, it's
sting.
dude, it's like what the hell? I gave this guy like the nicest cigar, as a thank you, and then he turned out to be a fucking snake.
Oh, that's too
So
bad.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
it's
think they're still Davidoff is still on Fifth Avenue and I think 40th, right?
oh, in the city?
In the city.
Yes, that's where
And
I bought my
and
lighter
I
and
mean,
the cutter.
I know I'm going to get like creamed on this one, but my kids went to school with the Davidoff kids.
Shit.
But I don't
Wow.
smoke.
Nice.
I don't smoke cigars anymore. They're from Mexico City and actually Switzerland. And so the two boys, one went to NYU, the other one went to Northwestern. So anyway, really nice guys, really nice, great family, everything else. But they live in Mexico City.
Oh,
Interesting, huh?
yeah.
Of the Davidoff family.
Yeah. How did they? I would
I
love to
don't know,
interview.
but the two the my sons and my daughters those they can speak like three or four languages fluently.
Mm,
Obviously French, obviously German, um, English they speak better than I do, so that doesn't say much.
right.
Then I'm just trying to figure out what else. I think they even one of them speaks Mandarin, so
Oh
Chinese.
wow.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
I mean,
I heard.
they're really world traveler. And at the time they were, well, they started in eighth grade at boarding school, the eighth grade to 12. So basically, they were really, really smart, really, really good kids.
Were
Really,
they were they like cuz like learning
they weren't
language when you're
douchebag
young,
kids.
it's a lot easier.
They weren't douchey kids. They were not. They were really good kids. I mean, really, really nice, solid kids.
Yeah. They didn't turn into like these into like
No,
Bamford kind
Like a Hunter Biden
spoiled
type, or
brats.
yeah, like a total jackass. No, at
Yeah.
least not yet. I haven't seen him in 4 years. So,
Mm.
in any event, they were just really nice. The mom was sweet. The dad was total class act. But my sister always says the super wealthy can be class acts.
Hey, let
So
me get your opinion on this Davidoff Humidor. They just announced this new thing. I think I saw it on Instagram. Let me get what let me ask you guys what you think about this. Hold on a second. Where did it go? Wait, Davidoff. Second. Here it is. Okay. Check this out. Let me see what you guys think. Is this practical or is this bullshit? Cause like at first I thought, wow, what a
no,
brilliant.
I would get a wooden box and a sponge. Tell you the
Mm-hmm.
truth.
Okay, but
I've seen that. I've actually seen that.
it's not good, right?
It's basically almost like a carrying case, but the problem is that
Whoa, is that Urban Gentry wooden box?
yeah, that's
Whoa,
basically what.
Urban Gentry is making cigars now? Whoa, look at that. Is this a travel box? Sorry, you muted the by the way, Vester.
Sorry, here we go. No, it's not a travel box. I was picking up a couple of cigars just a few days ago, and I've seen that box, and I was like, I really like the design on it. It's a
Yeah.
Liga Privada T52. It's a cigar maker. Okay, and they
Is this the kind of box you're talking about, Tim G?
Yeah, but that's basically just I mean, that's all you really need, and you put a sponge in it, and you're in good shape.
Yeah.
That's all you need. I mean, it's not that one's. I mean, it's not extravagant, but that's all you need. Now, this is ridiculous. You would use this once.
You think this is no good?
Nah.
I think it depends on what the price is. Like, what do you think this costs?
I have the slightest idea.
I mean, it looks kind of cool. Like it looks like it keeps would keep cigars pretty safe. I don't know though, right?
It's a briefcase with like a cigar holder.
Yeah. This thing. What do you think, Ved? Is this?
I can see the functionality, and this looks like potentially some sort of a really gentle leather. Is it leather? Leather, the orange material. Is it leather or is it
no,
rubber?
it's not leather. It looks like some kind of a rubber,
silicone or something. Okay, so it will keep cigars really safe, so they don't get bruised, cracked, and stuff like that. So I can see from functionality how this would be decent for traveling. Okay, but I'm a little bit of a traditionalist, and I prefer a wooden box. I would be in the Tim G camp, I said, no, proper nice wooden box, and then pad it with something soft, for cigars not to tumble around, and stuff like that. That's unless you are, I suppose you could argue a watch roll, free watch roll or a 4-watch roll. Do you take that or do you just use maybe cased in time pouches? So it's kind of argument like that. But I can see the usefulness of the idea, and I think it maybe comes down to personal preference. What you like. And I think this will be expensive. That won't be cheap.
You don't think it's going to be cheap? I thought that from afar it looked kind of okay, but let me show you one more thing. Oh, it's out of stock. I can't believe it. This is insane. Like if somebody has unlimited money, but you know what? Oh shit, $362 for a plastic humidor. Oh, but. What do you think about this? Okay, this is not the travel humidor. This is one of those, just the home ones. It's kind of cool. I like it. Like it looks convenient for home because you can see everything inside.
Yeah.
But it's too expensive. Let me show you this.
It's not worth it. In all due respect.
Look at this. This is like if you have unlimited money. If I look at this shit.
Timmy, do me a favor.
Made of stone.
You can do that. Timmy, do me a favor. Go to Davidoff Geneva website. Okay. Let me just show you something real quick.
Okay, Davidoff Geneva.
I mean, I haven't done this in a long time. I don't smoke anymore because my teeth are all. I had to get like implants and everything else, so I don't want to fuck them up.
Yeah, we don't smoke anymore.
I don't smoke anymore. I used to all the time.
I don't smoke anymore. Okay, Davidoff Geneva. Put the link in the. Can you?
I will do that. Okay, I will do that. Hold on. I'll put it in
my watch channel in the chat says if you're looking for a travel humidor, Tim Wright, just go for one of the many Pelican case base types. I heard that those were the most practical ones because the price is good, and you can put a Boveda. It's all about having kind of a internal. Like closed environment where you could put a Boveda pack. But look at while you're getting the link, look at this thing, a Vedster, dude. This humidor is
it's really
insane.
It's really nice. You go to Davidoff Cigars, which I WhatsApp apped you. I didn't put in the private chat.
Okay.
All right, it's you with Red. Okay. That way he can cover for me.
All right, let's pull it up.
Oh, look, there's certainly lots of craftsmanship going into this. It's a beautifully made piece. There's no running away from that.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. Right.
But they're around five. A good one's around five. A good one's around $500 or $600.
Yeah. Right. No, you put the link to the watch that we're gonna talk about later
Ah,
today.
okay, one more time. Here it goes.
One
I
more
just
time.
sent it. Sorry
There
about
we
that.
go. Okay.
Okay,
There
so
we
you're
go.
on the website now. Oh,
Okay, okay.
you were on it before.
Yeah, I was on it. Oh yeah, I was on
Okay,
it
go.
before.
Oh, there you go. So those are
Hey,
all the humidors.
Kleiner, welcome to the show.
If you just
Hey,
go to
Kleiner.
humidor,
Hey, can you hear me?
yeah, we
Yes,
hear
yes,
you
yes.
really well. If you just go to humidors, those are theirs, but they run. You know, you've got a bunch that you can choose from.
This
And
is
they
pretty
you know,
cool.
and they go on sale. You know, you go to their shop and you say, "When's your sale?" And they'll tell you that we've got one like our sales like 20 or 30% off on during this time of the year.
We're talking
Oh.
about travel humidors.
Yeah, we're just talking a little bit because I'm going to
Hold
Geneva
on, let me
and I
grab
want to
something.
bring
Hi,
some
Vester. Hi,
cigars.
Tim G.
Hey, Kleiner, how are you?
Hi,
Hey,
Tim
man.
Wright.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hi, everybody. Hey,
You
Tim,
know
I
it.
sent you some.
That went
I
big there.
sent you some. You told me to take some pictures of today's ride.
Yeah, I'll pull them up.
Yeah,
Like
it's
a little bit
gonna.
later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
Anyways,
you.
so travel humidors, check out. So this is the one you've already seen. Oh
Oh,
my
let's
God!
see it.
Hold on,
Let's
I
see
gotta
it.
move. I gotta move. Oh
By the
shit.
way, guys, let's get those upvotes going. Let's get to 50 upvotes for the unbox. Oh, here we
So,
go.
Yeah, that's
so
nice.
this is this is simple.
Whoa.
You can put a above the pack if you want, or you can put some distilled water. Oh, son of a. Well, anyways, behind this thing.
Uh-huh.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna show you in some way, shape, or form. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
See,
Uh-huh. Oh.
you can
Oh,
put it in here.
Oh,
It's
it's
like
like
a
a
sponge.
sponge.
Yeah,
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 Oh,
yeah.
it's just a
it's a sponge.
sponge. Oh
Timmy,
shit.
Timmy, and
Yeah.
you should use distilled water because it doesn't
Yeah,
have
yeah,
it.
yeah.
So you have to go to like CVS or Rite Aid or whatever and get
Yeah,
distilled
you can
water.
find distilled water anywhere for like a couple
Yeah,
bucks.
or just boil some water. That's what distilled
Walmart,
water is.
anywhere.
Yeah.
And then you got
Wow.
you got some room for your lighter and your cutter if you want. Boom, boom. See?
Nice. That's what's up.
Or and this will hold your stuff. I had cigars on here on a trip, and fair enough, it was in the car, but they stayed pretty good. Or if you're going to, I don't know, Syria or somewhere.
Oh, yeah, this is what my watch channel was talking about.
And then
Yeah.
over the
nice.
pack, you can stack them as high as you want. You got a top foam. And then if you really want, you can put this, oh shit. If you really want, you can put distilled water in here.
Oh, this is like a humidor with the built-in
Nice.
Or just throw in
yeah.
a Boveda.
Nice.
And then this
Yeah.
will hold maybe 20 plus cigars, depending on the size, of
Holy
course. But
shit.
this holds a good amount of cigars.
Wow.
Nice.
Just a thought if we were talking about it.
Yeah.
Here, I contributed to the conversation.
Yeah, and what's your take? What's your take on this thing? What do you think? Is this look cool, or you think this looks like a gimmick to you? Gimmick, right?
Why? That's fancy, man.
You think it's fancy? Oh shit.
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
If you can, why not?
Well, they're kind of. I think he's just handling it in a really gentle way. That's why it looks fancy. You know, it's just more of a camera work there. But it says made in Italy. But
I mean,
there's
he
no.
protects the cigars. It looks well made.
Yeah, I guess so. Right. It's interesting the way the cigars are like individually placed between these kind of like I don't know what do you would call these
This,
baffles.
I kind of rushed to put everything together, so excuse me if I'm
No.
amateur level today.
So cool.
No, it looks good.
So
I just
cool.
came back like not even 20 minutes. I thought you were gonna start at 5:30.
No. Well, no. I always start at 5. Why 5:30?
I don't know, because I'm dehydrated, man. I don't know what I'm
Oh,
talking about.
dude, it's dangerous. You have to really make sure that you protect yourself while you're riding the motorcycle there, Kleiner, okay?
What do you mean?
Because it's no
Where?
joke. Yo, the sun is like straight up
Oh, yeah,
poisonous
yeah,
right
yeah.
now. Okay?
Yeah,
Now,
yeah, facts. Straight facts.
straight facts. I'm
That's
not going outside.
sad.
After tomorrow, 2 weeks, I'm just staying inside during the day, only going out
Nope.
at night as a vampire to get a little bit of exercise.
Nah, brother, I got a few days off. I need to enjoy them.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Fat Windbag Ben. Sorry, there's a bit of a confusion there. Fat Windbag Ben super chatted 100 pounds. But
Fatster.
the way the way I saw it is just Fat Windbag Ben super chatted for the
Oh,
drinks
shit.
for Red, and I mean he didn't put in the comment that this is for the unboxing. That's why I'm like, yeah, let's get the upvote still. You know? So he didn't specify, guys, you have to specify all the little minor details. I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to rip anybody off. Private gentleman, thank you so much for pointing it out. I was just, I didn't know. Did Fat Windbag Ben super chat me to do the unboxing, or did he just like super chat for for the drinks for Red Shovel and me? Because I don't know, I figured we'll get the uploads like super quickly now, and then we still have a little bit of time. But thank you, of course, Fat Windbag Ben, legend, and this is what bed. By the way, guys, we got 5 people watching right now. Let's get those 50 upvotes for the unboxing. We could do it. We could do it now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Oh, wait, I don't think I have voted yet. Whoopsie doopsie.
Fat Windbag Ben says, "Shut up, Tim. Right? Less is more." I don't know. Like, it's hard, guys.
It's
really,
hard.
really hard. Yeah. No, that's what he wrote, right? Apprentice. That's what he wrote in the chat. So, I mean, if he written like this is for the drinks and for the unboxing, then I would have. We would have rushed to do the unboxing, but because he didn't specify it, I figured, let's take a little bit of
No,
time.
man, we got
Ved still has a little bit of time, right? You're
I
not
got
rushing.
some foreplay.
Yeah, just a little bit
We
of
got
foreplay.
some foreplay.
Yeah, I don't like to rush to the end, to the finish line there.
I do. I usually have work in the morning. I ain't got time.
Nice.
I got mine. Bitch, get yours.
What about Tim G? Are you quick, or do you like to spend a lot of time for the foreplay?
I like to spend a lot of time,
Okay.
hours.
Yo, I have a legitimate question. How come those Japanese guys, they last so long? It makes no sense.
Now, Tim, how would you know that? That's an interesting question.
I think he's watching
I didn't know this information. I did not know this.
Hey, I saw 1 or 2 of the films from Japan. I feel bad for those Japanese girls, man. They're getting pounded for hours.
I think Tim Wright downloaded the wrong Olympics, man.
How come this is like, SEX? How come that's not an Olympic sport? I don't get it.
Oh, that'd be remarkable. But then they'd have all different types
disciplines.
So, yeah. Exactly.
And
exactly.
like there should be a such thing as an adult.
You gotta get all your pronouns right,
God, yeah. Tim G, that would be proper mess.
And they should also have the handicapped version as well.
First,
it's the Special Olympics, Tim. Oh my God, they're not handicapped; they're handicapable.
But first, they would need to decide what what would be the victory. First over the line or longest to the line.
Oh yeah.
The Olympics is always about who's fastest. Okay, and I got a bronze medal in my future at least.
It's like they do. You have to last certain amount of time, and there's also count pumps per minute.
No, that's boxing.
What's your
that's
PPM?
Boxing is a different sport.
PPM.
Thanks per minute.
What's your PP?
Oh my
Every time I
God.
come on here, this goes off the rails. Somebody call FEMA, please.
I'm sorry. But check this out. You know
No,
what?
I
Like,
just think you think it's cool, but the problem is you'll be putting it in the back of your book stand in the back and be part of the on.
We're not talking about putting it in the back anymore, are we?
Yeah, exactly.
well, that's
Exactly.
save it for the Olympics.
But
This
can,
thing
can
is
it-
actually really expensive. I thought this would be like, under $100, but that's a $400 travel pouch. But at least they give you 10 cigars to go with it.
do they?
I mean,
Oh, okay.
that's nice. If it comes with the cigars, if you
Mhm.
consider the brand and you consider, it's leather. You said something about made in Italy, right?
Yeah, it's made in Italy.
Oh,
It's not
listen,
leather.
it's real. I mean, this is like really silly. So for like 20 years, I had an office in Greenwich, Connecticut. I still go there. That's literally that place has been there for since I've been there. So that's like a long time.
Tobaccos of Greenwich.
Greenwich, Connecticut. It's basically a suburb
Greenwich.
outside of New York. Take the train. Take the train. I'll meet you up there. It's all watch shops
In
on Greenwich
Greenwich?
Avenue. It's the rodeo drive of the northeast of the Madison Avenue.
Oh yeah.
Greenwich Avenue. Yeah.
The tobacconist.
I'm surprised you've never heard of it before.
I mean, look, 10 cigars is going to cost you what, $200?
Yeah, that's what it should cost.
No, I mean, if you look at the cost of the cigars plus the cost of the travel humidor, right?
Yes.
So 10 cigars are going to cost you what? They're not going to be less than 150, right?
It's
Yeah.
probably going to cost
No.
around $300 for $30 cigars, right?
Those cigars are not cheap. Oh, dude,
Right.
Oh,
it's only a 2-hour train ride.
Yeah, I know.
To
I
get
know.
there.
It's an hour from Grand Central Station. I tell you, I've been taking it like all my life. It's literally right there. And then on that street, Greenwich Avenue is.
Yeah.
It used to be. It's now Watches of Switzerland. They just took them
How does
over.
this sound? How about this? If we raise $400 in super chats today, I'll take the train tomorrow. I'll go there after, so I'll get the breakfast with roommate and the niece, and then I'll take the train up there, and I'll live stream from the avenue.
They have 4 or 5 watch shops. They've got Melfredi's, which is really well known, and I actually know the owner. He's like in his 70s. Good guy. His Rolex shop is in New Canaan, but everything else, it's like a candy store. It's like literally a candy store of watches. It's one of the wealthiest towns in America. There's an area called Meads Point down there, and it's the wealthiest. It's the wealthiest little suburb in the Northeast. Yeah, that's Greenwich Avenue right there.
Whoa, very fancy.
Yeah,
Japanese
nice shop.
Steakhouse. What the
Very,
F?
very nice. Yeah, it's very nice.
Wow.
It's literally around 2 hours. So that red Jetta that is claimed that I have, it's actually a red Audi.
Red Audi.
I keep it there.
They have Apple Store.
I fly into White Plains, and then I go there. I still have like a sub office there through a friend of mine. So I do business there.
Oh, in Greenwich?
In Greenwich. Interesting, huh?
It's a fancy place. Yeah, it's like a little place. It's like it's tucked away.
60,000. Okay, okay, here we go. 60,000 people. It's got 4 little towns. Okay, 4 or 5 little towns. And basically, Greenwich Avenue is the rodeo drive of suburbia. And I'm using Rodeo Drive, but Madison Avenue is special too, obviously. But it's really a nice little town. It's got a lot going for it.
Man, I would love this thing because if I got these 10 cigars, I would bring them with me to Geneva, and me, Red Shovel, and Oshin, we would smoke all of them. And if Elton comes, we'll have enough cigars for all of us. It could be a fun event, but you think
you don't have enough cigars? Those 10 cigars are not going to be enough for Elton, brother.
Yeah. Elton's gonna have to bring with him some extra as well. And man, O'Sheen smokes like the guy has basically reached a superhuman smoking powers now. He just goes through them, you know. He mastered the art of smoking a cigar. It's hard. It's hard. And
I'm censoring several jokes right now
oh yeah.
Okay.
in the name of politeness.
Let's see. Do we have the 50 upvotes? Only 4 more, guys. Upvote the stream, and
Can this pass for a fancy drink?
what is that?
Can this pass? You think?
I mean, it looks like old fashioned. If you don't say what's in it, it definitely can. Looks like a Powerade.
Brother, I am so dehydrated.
Yeah, it's really nasty outside, guys. If you don't have to go out, please don't.
Oh, you have the pictures of where I've been.
Oh yes.
Since we're waiting for people to upvote, please upvote.
Yeah, upvote, guys, and
upvote for Brother Vester.
Also, I wanna show. Okay, so first, Ved, can you tell us about is this like your go-to cigar, the Monte Cristo Havana?
Well, I love them. Yeah, I love them. So I had one of them tonight. It has chilled me out so nicely. It was really, really beautiful.
And these are like, you know, good. I've seen these like a lot. This seems to be like a really popular brand, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
And how much this one goes for? Like
this one was now keep in mind that in the UK tobacco products are really expensive, high taxation rate. It was £41.
Oh,
41,
shit.
yeah,
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So I think in America, if you could buy that, it'd probably be half that, maybe a little more. Maybe a little more because tobacco is extremely expensive in the UK because of government duties.
Brother, if they could sell Cubans in the United States, they couldn't make them fast enough.
I agree with that. Yeah, that is a Cuban, so you can't unfortunately buy that in the US.
No, it's good for you guys because there would be no supply anywhere else.
Definitely, man. Yeah, definitely. Yes, it was beautiful smoke. It took me about an hour. If I'm greedy, you know, I can maybe reduce that to 40 minutes. But yeah, I really enjoyed it tonight, and I took it nice and slow, and it was gorgeous. Also, I do enjoy Partagas a lot. H. Upman, that was really, really nice. Romeo and Julieta, that was amazing smoke. Yeah, there's lots of wonderful cigars you can lose yourself in.
Epic. And this by the way, Jimmy the Glock, the famous Jimmy the Glock that Paul Thorpe threatened, was smoking one of these. I don't even know what this is. A Pledge Carrera. Have you guys ever seen something like this?
No, I've not come across that. No, I haven't.
No, I don't know that brand either.
Okay, this is what he said. Smoked a Pledge last week and was amazing. No need to spend $100 on a cigar. He says that this was a $20 cigar.
Yeah, I agree. Nice. There is no need to spend $100 on a cigar. I mean, it's nice every now and again, but there is no need. No, I don't think so.
Definitely
it's over the top because for $100, you know, like O'Sheen. What's the name of those little cigars that O'Sheen smokes?
Toscano, yeah.
Toscanos, yeah, those Toscanos. I'm hoping to maybe even get a box of those.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Those not. I don't think those are very good, but this is my opinion.
Hey,
they're kind of harsh. I think is what I'm trying to say.
We've got Paul Harlan in the chat says, new. How do I join this channel? I want to contribute and get Paul Thorpe out of my head. Okay. Hey, the link is in the chat, guys. If anybody wants to join and become members, There's a link in the chat. You just click on the link and you can become a member very, very easily. Thank you so much, Paul. Scott's opinion on Monte Cristo White Series. I don't know. I never had one, but you know what?
I haven't either.
We're gonna actually save this a lot of this conversation for tomorrow, because tomorrow we're doing a whiskey and cigars live stream.
And you're gonna have like the expert real. I mean, you guys are experts, but we're also gonna have more experts on cigars. So someone will know that. Someone will know that question.
Absolutely.
Exactly. We'll have some professional people over there. So yeah, I'm gonna try to bring something for us.
No,
just
no,
save
Timmy.
this.
No, Timmy. On this, the other thing is, I don't know what's open tomorrow on Sunday on
Oh,
Greenwich
yeah, it's a
Avenue.
Sunday.
So I don't think this place is open on Sunday. This
Well,
place,
I would call them. Yeah.
when I used to
ahead.
leave to go back up to Massachusetts at like 7 o'clock on a Friday,
Mhm.
there were always like the grandeur men that would sit outside during the summer and smoke cigars in front of this place. And you know that they were controlling the town. I mean, they had like they would say, you know, you've got this section, I've got this section. You can just tell that they were pretty much put together guys, and you could just tell that they were like controlling things or just you know, shooting whatever. It's a beautiful town though. It's a gorgeous town.
What do you mean? Like there were some
No, there
some
wasn't
bigwigs
anything.
in.
There wasn't anything sketchy, but they weren't sketchy.
Uh-huh.
But you can tell that they were like they were talking, you know, major business. You could just tell.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is what happens. Like
So
usually.
the other thing that this town is noted for, it's nicknamed the hedge fund capital of the world, which means that all the hedge funds from Wall Street, three of the biggest ones are out
Is
in
that where they
Connecticut.
live? Because it's a
Yeah,
1-hour train ride. Do they
they
live
live there.
there? Take 1 hour
Yeah, and
down to Wall Street?
as a matter of fact, UPS used to be based there, and at the time, this was back in the 90s, late 90s, mid 90s, early 90s, somewhere in there. Anyway, the wife didn't want to move to Atlanta because she was just used to all the goodies in Greenwich. So basically, the CEO at the time pretty much had a little office and stayed while they moved the complete office of UPS down in Atlanta.
Double
So
D says Monte Cristo White are nice and mild, very smooth.
there you go.
See, we've got. Hey, Double D, are you joining us tomorrow for whiskeys and cigars, dude? Let's if you have time, that would be very cool, because I don't think we've seen Double D smoke cigars yet. He joined us with a bottle of wine a few times, but not with a cigar yet. So if you join with a cigar, I think people would fucking love it, especially with that new Jared Perigo Salmon Dial. And by the way, guys, 3 more upvotes. Can we get those last 3 upvotes so we could do the unboxing? We're gonna unbox the watch, a brand new watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do it. And then we also have a whole bunch of watch talk coming up. We've got new watches that came out, and then we can also review some old stuff that came out too. But yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, and Kleiner, you got a cigar there. You got 2 cigars there. Let's see it.
Oh yeah, so this is for I mean, this is kind of for decoration.
It's for decoration or for tomorrow?
I think I have something else to smoke for tomorrow. Oh, it's a flathead 660. It's kind of like in theme with, you know, motors and engines and stuff. It's a nice cigar, but it's not one of my favorites. But it's all right. And then this is what I'm trying to smoke.
Oh wow!
Pedromo.
Yeah, look at that label. That is a piece of art, isn't it? That is so cool.
I love the art on these
you
labels.
see the wrapper all nice and dark.
Yeah.
But you see the spots. I need to smoke it before it gets weird.
Looks
so
really
gonna
nice and rich.
smoke it to celebrate Redster's purchase.
And what's the fragrance there? You got the Mancera
Scent of the
Aqua
day.
Wood. Now, what's the does it last? Because a lot of these I heard Mancera fragrances, they're like, you know, they're very quick.
It depends on the fragrance. Aqua Wood lasts decently. I have 4. What's that? Oud lemon mint. Oud lemon mint is nice. Cedrat Rosé, the intense lasts more, and then I have a red tobacco. Red tobacco is projection for days.
Whoa! Wow! Holy fuck! Nice. Cigar fragrances smell so good. It's like one of the best smells you can get, because like the burn. So you know, when you're smoking a cigar, you don't really want that the smoke, like getting
Yeah,
into your clothes. But
this is
the
kind of like a
fragrance is
vanilla
so good.
tobacco. So you have the tobacco scent, kind of like a pipe tobacco, I guess. But you have that the vanilla in there really makes things special, I think.
Sounds like it would be really nice. Yeah, sounds really nice.
Yeah, it's more of a colder, wider fragrance. But when I'm at home, I don't get I wear fragrance for myself. I don't care what anybody else thinks. If it keeps people away, so much the better. That's why I like oud.
I don't know if I have.
I put on a little Fahrenheit for the stream.
Dude, you love that Fahrenheit. Oh, actually, okay. Sorry. I have the picture. Okay. Check this out, guys. You're gonna love it.
Super chat.
Double D, by the way, he loves playing golf too. Cheeky Winders, £2 super chat to lube the unboxing. Yes, let's do it. Oh, and we hit it. We hit the number, the required number. Okay, I'll show you guys 2 things. Check this out. Freaking Double D. Look at this. Freaking legend. Look at the smoke. Look at that ash.
But look at that proud expression on his face. Look, just look at him. Who's the boss? You know? Yeah. Look at that. Brilliant. That is an achievement.
Yeah. Can anybody else smoke a cigar with full ash? That's that says a lot about the cigar itself, that it was a really high quality cigar, but also you have to light it properly, because if you fuck up the lighting and one side is lighted harder than the other one, that's gonna screw up how it like burns. And then also you have to cut it on the other end properly, so you're pulling smoke directly straight down, not like to one side more than the other. Anyways, it's freaking epic ash. You just don't want to drop that on a nice polo shirt, because that's gonna ruin it. All right, let's do this. Ved, are you ready?
Yes. So I will do the camera switcheroo, and hopefully I'm not going to break the stream either. Okay.
Let's hope not.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Look at
Here we
this.
go.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Camera angle change. What's
okay,
this?
so this is when it arrived. Okay, it was given to me like this, and I was like, "Oh, that's the shipping box." Okay, so clearly there was a label here that I took off, and it's a tear strap that I tear away to. So I thought this is just going to be a box, but then when you open it, it actually looks like inners are branded as well. So it's not just, I'm going to try not to show the branding too much.
Okay.
So the actual shipping box itself, is branded on the inside. On the outside, it looks like it's quite a nice touch. I don't think I've seen that much before. It just arrived like this, delivered by the courier. Okay, so I was impressed. This is quite nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Then the watch box itself, and here at the bottom of this box you get your invoice. Okay, so you get your invoice, and it's quite nicely written.
Spoilers.
Okay, cool.
I saw something.
Yeah. Now, okay, so this is a sleeve, right? I turned the sleeve upside down because on the top side, which I put to the bottom, would be that giveaway of the brand. Okay, so but then to people who know, this could be maybe a little bit of a giveaway as well. Here we go. Right, okay. Let's see. What do we think? Looks quite nice.
Oh, dude!
Spoiler. Yep.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It is Christopher Ward. Okay, now.
Wow. They upgraded their like unboxing experience. It's from the beginning to end. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's higher end.
Listen, the wood is really nice and soft, and you see this black material. I don't know what it is. It's cardboard, but it feels so soft. It feels luxury. It feels really, really luxurious. Okay, when you open it, you end up with a contraption like this.
Wow.
Okay, and then you get your warranty card, and then a warranty card with all of your details. It's actually the card has been stamped the day before, basically when it went out of the shop, so that's quite good. You get a little bit of a little booklet manual. Yeah, okay, and then we have a few bits and bobs here. Okay, so that's
bits
just like
fun.
A little bit of a promotion, little stickers, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And you did get that cloth. The cloth was in this packaging here, but I used it to cover the watch. Okay. So what do we think so far?
Wow.
Okay, so we know it's a Christopher Ward.
Yeah.
So far, this is like with because the box is wooden. I would say so far this is better than the Tudor unboxing. Like yesterday, we had my watch channel unbox 3 watches, and one of the things he complained about that the Tudor, while they increased the quality on their watches, the boxes, they have really, the quality went down. It doesn't feel like a luxury experience at all anymore.
So do you know what sort of wood that is? Is that birch or is that pine?
That's a good question, Tim. I am not sure, but one or the other would be a good guess. I would need to find out, but it's really nice and fine and really, really light in color. I would need to find that out. Also, I decided to get myself a rubber strap as well.
Yes.
Very nice.
I know what this is. Now I know. You talked about this watch.
I have. So
when this came out, me and Ved were talking. He's like, "Yo, Tim, this the blue dial Christopher Ward, like that's a freaking good watch."
Okay, so shall we reveal it?
Let's do
it.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Drum roll, please. Ooh.
Damn.
GMT question mark?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Congratulations. That's awesome.
Oh. Holy fuck.
That's the 60, right?
Yeah.
Hey.
That's what's up. Red Shovel still has the Christopher Ward red dial, a beauty. Look at that. Wow. Turn it upside down for us.
Yeah, turn it around. There you
go. Or like the other way around. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Closer.
Is that a ceramic dial?
Yeah. Ceramic dial, white.
It's a thinner dial than most dials that's ceramic. It's nice.
Oh my god. It's called the 12? No, sorry. What's it
called? No,
it's
a Trident C60 GMT.
They've upped their game.
Yeah. 300 meters water resistance, screw down crown, Solita movement. I've been checking it how accurate it is, and it says it's up to 20 seconds, but it's been only gaining five a day, which is for that price point absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I actually wind and change my watch every day anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool. So I did have a
So
bracelet
what's it look like on
resized.
the wrist? Can we get a demonstrate? Oh, there
Oh,
it is.
really nice. It
That
actually looks
really
good on your
suits you.
wrist. How big is your wrist?
6.5, 7 inches. So I would normally go for 42.
It's mine.
40,
Yep.
but 40 is the minimum I can get away with. But this is a really decent. It's very comfortable. I don't think this camera gives it justice. It was very sunny today, and the reflection, the amount of nice lighting it gives you, it's absolutely brilliant. You know,
So
so
it's
yeah.
not a 42? Are you saying it's not a
40,
42?
yeah, it's a 40.
Really?
40, yeah.
Nice. How is the deploying on the back?
So it's a butterfly.
Okay.
It's a butterfly.
It's
Nice.
like a Patek.
Yeah, so
The
there
Aquanauts.
you go. Yeah.
Yep,
No,
okay.
no micro adjustment.
No micro adjustment. Well,
Okay.
it's a little bit confusing. On the website, it says a small amount of micro adjustment, but I cannot figure it out if there is one, how it works.
What if you pull it like this? Pull it.
I'm strong. I will break it. I'm joking. No, I don't know. Although
Who fit that for you? Was it an AD or was it you?
So I do have some tools, but they were pretty worn out. So I managed to get one link out, and I stopped because I would round off the screws. I took it to really nice small watch shop in Aberdeen, and they did it for me. Really brilliantly.
So it is screws, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Look at that Seiko. Look at that Seiko. They can put screws on their damn bracelets. Seiko.
I got it. Okay, nice. It's nice.
Yeah, it wears really nice. It's really comfortable. I am surprised pleasantly at the level of finish at that price point, because this with the strap was a £1,200 British. Okay,
My watch. By the way, watch this. I'll show you something, Ved. My watch channel, first of all, $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Vedster. Okay, check this out. This is how the easy link works on the Christopher Ward. See, you take the bracelet and you pull it like that.
Oh, dude, right. So,
yo,
dude, are you sure? Am I allowed to do this? I'm not going to break it.
Try.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, I would be skeptical too, for real.
Oh man, that is. Yeah, and it works. Oh wow!
Whoa.
There we go. I have done it. You see?
Nice.
There you go.
Very nice.
Christopher Ward is killing the bracelet game.
Yeah, no, listen, it is it's joy to wear. It's joy to look at. And this is kind of my type of thing, you know. I am a pretty monochromatic guy, so I like blue, I like white, I like black, I like grays, you know. And I ordered also a pure white rubber on a deployant from a different company. I think that watch is gonna look amazing on pure white. That's gonna be my go-to watch for the summer holiday I'm going on. It's gonna be
So question, does it have a quick release on the bracelet or no?
Yes, it does. I'll see if I can bring it up. Wait. It does have, it's gonna be difficult to show you.
I believe you.
Yeah, no. Very good. Almost.
See, that's the thing about Christopher Ward. That's one of the things that really upset me about Seiko. How can Seiko can't figure this out? Quick release, a smart way to do a micro adjustment, and it's super easy to buy an additional bracelet on the Christopher Ward website when you purchase a watch.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, no, it's really, really good. It's let's go and have a look at that rubber again. It's a good quality rubber. It's okay, but I see where they were going with this. They made it really, really long to suit a more or less everybody, bigger, larger wrists. Okay, and I wouldn't mind if it was a tad shorter. Because it kind of bulks up here a lot, and I kind of find it bulky at the bottom. But the advantage of this strap is it tapers really nicely from 20 all the way down to 16, and it is actually a really, really high quality, nice soft rubber. It is. It is really, really good. It looks good. It looks good on that strap as well. I
If
can.
you have some spring bars laying around, you can always put it on a NATO.
Yeah, I do have plenty of spring bars. But see, that's the thing. I'm not fan of NATOs. I don't like how they bunch up and raise the watch, and stuff like that. I do have NATO for my Bond, and I've never used it. It's still in its original packaging, but I
you
appreciate
can
them.
always wear a single pass.
Yeah, sure. I will try. I will definitely try. Yeah, cool. So that's it. So
I'm trying to convert everyone to the NATOs.
Yeah,
On a
no
NATO
problem.
strap.
So yeah, there
Christopher
we go.
Ward on a NATO strap.
So I'm very pleased with this purchase, and it's going to go into my daily rotation, and it's certainly going to be seeing a lot of wrist time.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Seriously.
gentlemen.
That's
awesome.
gonna look sweet on
Congratulations.
holiday with the white strap. It's gonna look great. Even the blue one's
I
gonna look great, man. Enjoy it.
I even like that rubber that you've got, that strap.
Yeah,
That will look awesome with that. So
Mhm.
congrats.
Thank you.
And you don't need any tools to change it. So you go out during
No.
the day, you do all your day activities. You can wear the strap, be comfy. Evening
Yeah.
time, go out for dinner and drinks. Boom, pop the bracelet back on. You're good to
Yeah.
go.
It's a
Wow.
good.
Absolutely.
That's actually a really nice daily.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm going with this. It will suit my work. It will suit my lifestyle outside of work
And
when
it's
I'm just doing normal things. Yeah.
It's a tough watch too, so you don't have to baby it at home.
Well, you mentioned it's 300 meters, right?
300 meters, correct? Yeah, 300
Yeah,
meters water resistance.
that's incredible.
Yeah, it is capable. It is a capable watch.
How thick is it?
11.7 millimeters.
Which is good. Okay.
Yeah.
It hits a lot of boxes. It's great.
Yeah, definitely. You know what? I take ages to decide what watch I'm gonna buy, but this one was pretty instant decision. For me to get it as soon as it was available on the website. I went for it. Absolutely love it. I've been wearing it.
I was super skeptical back in the day of Christopher Ward because there's just so many of these brands that got into watches but like out of all of them, Christopher Ward has really stand the test of time. Like they really the competition has just kind of feels like given up and they're not really innovating. But Christopher Ward, they did the Belcanto. Now they got this titanium skeletonized one. This one they're competing against GMT. There's not enough good GMTs out there. So like having something like this that's affordable and you don't have to pay like even Tudor, obviously, Tudor Pepsi. Tudor Pepsi used to be the cheapest, like good quality GMT, but now like this one for 1,500, it's right there. It doesn't have the Tudor, branding, but like Christopher Ward, it's going up. Like it's really becoming something like original because like in the past they had a lot of like homage type watches, like what's that brand? Steinhardt, right? They never gone away from doing homages. They're still, all they're doing is homages. So it's cool to see Christopher Ward to try to and come up with their own identity. And you know what? Like, what the hell? You can't be serious. Like freaking Grand Seiko. It's been years and they still haven't able to figure out a micro adjustment system. Well, a brand like Christopher Ward with fraction of a fraction of a fraction of resources can do it. Dude,
Yeah, see,
seriously.
another watch I
They're
was
doing a lot of
considering.
things, a lot of things right.
Congrats,
They're doing a lot.
congratulations. That's awesome. That is a great watch.
Congrats, man, for real.
Thank you very much, and thanks for all the lovely comments in the chat. Thank you very much, gentlemen. It's much appreciated. And if anybody's looking for a nice daily, and this is your style, I can highly recommend it. You will not be disappointed. It's a good bang for your buck.
Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. It's amazing to see cool stuff. This is what the watch hobby is all about. It's not just about like getting the most ridiculous, insane watch. Ved, he's got the Omega Seamaster, the Bond 60th anniversary, and then this one. It's nothing. It's good to have variety of watches because you're not always. You want to wear the super expensive, crazy stuff. Sometimes you need something a little bit more casual, and that's a perfect watch. You travel somewhere, you're bringing this with you, right? To
yeah.
to Turkey.
Oh God, yeah, that's going out. So I'm taking my Bond, and I'm gonna take my Tissot PRX, the light blue dial that I have on a light blue rubber as well. So that's what I'm gonna take to Turkey.
If I knew a couple of fellows who were bringing the band back together, that would definitely be the watch for it. You know what I'm saying, Vester?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
what's that? Let's see. Oh,
Nice.
dude, you got the OG.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, this is
Holy
the Polar something or other Trident Pro. This is a thicken, but this is also 600 meter water resistance.
Nice, yeah. That's a big daddy. Brilliant.
man, Christopher Ward. It's
Oh my God, we're twinsies.
Yeah, man. Great minds think alike.
Yeah, we're bringing the band back together, man.
That's it, brother. That's it.
By the way, guys, if you own the Christopher Ward, let us know which one in the comments or in the chat. Sometimes people watch the live streams on a replay, and I need to start encouraging more people who are watching the replays to leave comments about the stuff. So, guys, if you have a Christopher Ward, let us know in the comment section. Let's take a look at the website here. What is Christopher Ward doing right now? This is one of their latest releases. Yeah, it's a 40 mil. That's perfect size, and they have this engraving thing. Do you have you? You know what this? Where do they put engraving? I don't understand.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where they would put it on the watch because it's open case back.
It's probably like, oh, it is an open case back.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I don't know where would they put it. Who knows?
That's why maybe they put it on the case side. But
maybe they do like Narcane does. They put it on the side.
Yeah, maybe.
There you can see the back, and they even finished the movement a little bit. Like they don't not like full on hand finish, but it's cleaned up. Like you could see that they engraved their own Christopher Ward kind of logo here on the rotor. They do a little bit of work and a little bit of cleaning. It's nice. The hands, I mean, these guys are doing fantastic hands. At first, I was a little bit skeptical about the Trident, but they're making it work. It's something unique, and it's hard to do. Like for a watch, for $1,500, you get a watch with custom, unique hands. That's a big deal. Got the loom. Yeah, Let's see. What do they got? 56 hours of power reserve.
It's good.
Yeah. Height is 11.7 millimeters.
Yeah, that's what
They nailed
it
it.
said. Yeah, they nailed it.
Fucking nailed it. You know, it's as long as the watch is under 12, it's perfect. Like for any wrist. Like this is a watch that's now perfect for any wrist. Obviously, so see, this is the kind of stuff I was a little bit complaining about, but they shrunk the size of this watch down. The C36, the GMT, it's now 39 mil. It's like the small Explorer 2 Polar. Let's see, what's the thinness on this? Let's see. Come on.
Yeah,
come
my
on,
watch
where's-
channel. I like the carbon Narcanes too.
11.85.
Tim, I also sent you a couple of wrist shots I've done earlier today and a short video that could maybe
Oh.
show it off in the sunshine better.
Perfect. Yeah, let me bring it up to show how it looks on the wrist. This is a really good, like good lighting. What it looks like in natural habitat, so to speak. Here we go. Look at that. Boom. Beautiful.
Nice.
Holy shit. Yeah. It's like a Jubilee bracelet.
Mhm.
I mean,
They,
yeah.
they call it a consort. Yeah. There's a short video that it's actually outside. You will see it's
Mhm.
quite. I think it's the light hits it really good, and the bracelet shines nicely. It's really good.
Let's see. Okay. Oops.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. No.
It's the wrist roll. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah, it's nice.
Wow. I mean,
Hell yeah, man.
bro, it's perfect.
Heck yeah.
You know, I like how they're improved everything. Like there's almost no way to make these watches better. Obviously, they could, finish movements better, but like I feel like what you get for the money is it's just more. It's more than enough for like normal people. For actually, even for like watch collectors, this is as much as you really need to know. Need to get. You know.
Yeah, for a long time I had my eye on a Longines, a Zulu time, and you know what? I've tried that Zulu time quite a few times. I almost bought it, and I'm glad I didn't because this is cheaper and it's not worse. It's not worse than Longines, you know. So
Did you try the 42 or the 39?
42, 39 would be too small for me. 42 was nice size. I really felt comfortable with that size. But I'm glad I waited. You know, this is a slightly cheaper and it's not less of a watch than what that Longines would be, my man.
Lucky I want that Longines.
Mm.
If
Yeah,
I
look,
could have anything I want, I would definitely have one in my collection.
Yeah.
Well, I'd rather spend a little bit more and get an IWC, but this is me.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, but there we go. So yeah, that's us.
Beautiful.
That's it.
It is really, really nice. A great watch to add to any collection. Wow.
Congrats, man, for real.
Seriously.
Thank you again,
congrats.
gents.
You know, my watch channel says he likes this one. Check this out. Look how man, Christopher Ward is really creative with their watches. Look at this. Full aventurine dial with moon phase.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Right?
Oh, so when the moon, okay, okay. That's cool, man. That's kind of cool.
Yo.
It is cool.
Right? Holy fuck. Just give me a second, guys. I need to use the restroom.
It's very cool. I wonder what the dial's made out of.
Yeah,
Hey, he's gone. It's time for a coup. We can take over the whole thing.
Yeah.
Anarchy!
Who's got pitchforks? I'll bring the torch.
Here, I'll I'll start the fire. I'll start the fire.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, but that dial looks good. Is it enamel, maybe? No?
My watch
no,
channel
because
said it's a Venturing.
if it was
Eventually.
enamel, it'd probably be a lot more expensive.
I don't know what
Yeah.
a Venturing is.
I don't either. It kind of looks like the dial of the Lange's what is it? Lange Saxonia thin, the one with the copper blue dial.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That is a beautiful piece, yeah.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
So a
Absolutely.
Venturing is a brownish glass containing sparkling particles of copper or gold. A Venturing glass, a translucent
Okay.
mineral containing small reflective particles, typically quartz containing mica or iron compounds, or feldspar containing hematite, I guess a stone.
Now there we go. It's nice. How big is
Yeah,
it?
it
Is it 40 meters? 40 millimeters?
It's either going to, I think this one will be less than that, 48 or 49.
Nice.
I don't know. Though.
Smaller.
Mm.
Let's.
And just to answer Scott's observation from Ariel, yes, it does have a trident on the second hand at the other end. Correct, Scott. Yeah, well spotted. It's quite a nice detail. I think all of the trident series have that on its second hand.
Yes, mine does too. Well, I guess it's part of the series, right?
Yeah, it's kind of trademark. Well, Omega Seamaster has the helium escape valve. Christopher Ward has a trident.
Yeah, the wart, as some people like to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've
I
upped
don't
their
know. I
game.
like it, but
I do too. They've upped their game.
so this is a. I just pulled it up. So this is a. It's called a C1 moon phase, and it's 40.5.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They also, I think Christopher Ward also at the same time released quite a lot of colorful new watches, like ice cream kind of themed type of thing on nice eye-catching or rubber straps and stuff like that. And it all kind of came out now. It's all based on their what's it called? Not the one. What's its name? 12. It has I forgot the name, but it's all over.
The 12.
The
The
12.
12, yeah, the 12, yeah. So these, yeah, they released
Yeah,
loads of
baby.
these. Yeah.
Look at this. So these are the new colors of the 12, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is this,
38
now.
mil. That's all right.
yeah, is this like their Oyster Perpetual version?
Yeah.
You know what this is? This is the luxury PRX.
Oh, that's what it is. Exactly. That's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
But why so small? Why 38? You know,
It's kind of it's this new trendy hipster. Watches are getting smaller, Ved.
I know.
It's the trend is
Yeah,
going
it's
down.
also a 38. It kind of makes it unisex. So it'd be nice to, like, let's say you want to get your lady a watch for or your dainty wristed fellow a wristwatch for the summer. Boom, there you go.
Yeah,
it's
colorful.
colorful.
Yeah.
It's really gay if you think about it. Like the colors, it's almost they're gonna complete the rainbow soon. So it's kind of on the smaller side.
How's it gay? Calm down. You have the freaking the blue, which is just your regular blue. I mean, it's kind of like a baby blue, but it's nice. You have a watermelon, strawberry type thing.
That's a Tiffany blue.
That's a Tiffany blue. Exactly.
That's a Tiffany blue. That was like the trend last year.
No, that's trademark. That's a Smurf blue or something.
Smurf blue. But you don't get the trident hand. What do you think about that? Ooh, is that
because it's
a
a
good
different,
thing?
because it's a different series.
It's a different series, yeah, but it's still Christopher Ward. I thought that was, all Christopher
A
Wards
little
had
bit,
different.
maybe a little bit less polarizing of a
Yeah,
detail, you know.
right. That's what I'm thinking. Like,
And
they're
look, the nice texture on the dial. They're matching the wheel date with the color of the dial. Those rubber straps look nice with the integrated look.
Mm.
I like it. I really like it.
I do
It's
too.
got like a funky bezel, as you can see. It's like a multifaceted. It's very. It's lots of facets, but it's kind of like what's it called? A Jared Perigo. It's like a Laureato type of bezel. It's got two layers. You see the top layer which got screw kind of facets, and then the bottom flat layer. You see that? But it's got more facets than the Jared Perigo. Let me show you. Interesting way that they did this watch. I remember Bremont when they released their take on their take on Steel Sports integrated bracelet. They were saying, "Oh, it was so difficult to make the bezel. The failure rate is so high, but it looks so goddamn ugly."
I can't
Well,
believe I have to be the one to come on the Team Right show and defend the LGTV people. That's crazy, man.
no, I'm not. There's no hate. I love gay people. We
It's
love gay
called
men.
gay.
I'm drinking bi.
Somebody's gonna clip that. I hope. I can't. Please, somebody clip that.
No, it's not. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm saying, listen, this is great. There's a lot of gay people out there. There's a lot of LGBTQ plus people. We've got a lot of people in the audience who are
I'm just saying, when
LGBTQ.
I have to
This is a
be,
watch for them.
Thank
when
you.
I have to be the
Rejoice.
one to defend the. Oh my god. Okay.
In-
Anyway,
I know.
moving
That's
on.
good. Yeah, I know, Mr. Alpha.
In Tim's defense, he knows the Japanese guys can go for a long time, so
Yeah, I watched these Japanese guys in awe. Like, how are they able to to have such large ppm?
Yeah. Next is gonna call them industrious, and then I'm out.
Like, they gotta be doing something. Like, they're not just like
Are you watching the professionals, or are you just
it's the
creeping in people's
professionals.
homes?
Yeah, professional. But like, I'm wondering, are they using something to desensitize themselves?
They
Because
probably are.
Some kind of gel.
I had a girlfriend one time, and I was just trying to ask her what she wanted for breakfast, and
Yeah.
she started yelling, "How did you get in my house?"
What?
Funny,
Oh,
funny. Crazy
Man.
stuff. Look, that looks tiny. Look at that guy's wrist. It's like a little blue button. I don't know. Call me old-fashioned or something. Fair enough. Make 38. Make 44.
No,
But
but
then
old-fashioned watches were
but-
small.
I know, but cater for everybody. Why not making a 42 as well? Just cater for everybody.
I think actually, for a watch with no functions, like if this was a GMT, then I would say it's too small because there would be too many functions kind of jammed into it.
My favorite so-called size for a watch is 39 millimeters. So 38 millimeters for me is not a problem. I've got
but maybe
I used to have a 42. I used to actually have a 44, and the 42 was fine. The 44 was way too big for me.
Yeah.
But that guy also looks like he has a pretty substantial wrist.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they just chose the wrong model.
The watch like that can probably be a little bigger because it doesn't have a real bezel around it, so it looks bigger.
I mean, it's a different size, right? Like, let's see. Do they have other sizes of these watches too, right? Let's see. This is the 38, and there's the 40, right? So there's the Tiffany blue dial version. That's in the 40. So let's see. Oh, this guy has a massive wrist. That's why. See, even the 40 looks kind of small on him. So they just, it's a particular hand model. But look, if you want the 40 mil version, see, this one has the Rohit. See it where the hour markers, after the hour markers, there's a step up and it's got the seconds, right? And but let's see the other one. I think the other one, oh no, this one also had. Okay, never mind. Okay. I thought these didn't have the seconds track. No, I guess look, it's different sizes, right?
Okay, look, what I'm
Obviously.
saying is, look,
Mhm.
this is 36, right?
Yeah, look at this. Holy shit.
So this is 36, right?
This is
Now,
a
fair
40
enough,
now.
it has, no, on my wrist.
Oh, on your wrist. Okay, let's see.
I'm pretty
That's
sure
a
this is
36?
36. I'm pretty sure. It's got some pretty long lugs, but it
Okay, it
doesn't,
looks
maybe it's
okay.
30, but even if, let's say, maybe it's 39, I don't remember. But regardless, I mean, it's a small watch,
Right.
but it's not tiny, I don't
Right.
think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
does
it
look
looks.
okay. Yeah, it looks okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
That's
it's
nice. What,
39.
what is that?
This is the Urban Gentry and Long Island Watch collaboration.
Oh wow. Okay,
Islander watch. Yeah.
it's very nice.
Thank you.
Sexy.
But I'm saying smaller watches don't have to, look like a button. They just,
Mhm.
if if you have a wrist for,
Mm.
if you have a big old wrist, then yeah. But like if you have a normal 7-inch wrist, six and a half to like 7 1/4, I guess.
Yeah.
The smaller watch is not crazy, right?
Mm.
I just think they have the wrong guy in the picture.
I like it.
They should have a big guy, an average guy, and a lady in the
I've seen that
pictures.
movie. I've seen that movie.
It's a movie.
Does it have any Japanese gentleman in it?
No, it's let's see. Let's see.
I know what's a better example because I'm trying.
Oops. Let's see. This is the 40 sized one. Looks really nice. Look at that. Wow.
They've got an interesting logo. It's like a Swiss cross with two little squares. Am I right on that? Oh, four little squares. It's a Swiss cross with four squares.
I think it's supposed to be the cross and the Saint George cross. I think it is from the British flag.
Okay.
Somebody please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want.
I'm unsure on that. I'm really unsure what it means.
I think it was Saint George. I think it was Saint George. I'm not sure, but so the whole idea was he didn't want to be crucified in a regular cross because he didn't want to. He didn't deem himself worthy. No, that's the other cross. Never mind. That's the upside down cross. I got it wrong.
Yeah.
I got my Christian.
There you go. One day retro.
Oh, it's a Swiss and
An English
English
flag.
word. Oh, okay. Oh, so the brand is like English, and they make watches in Switzerland. Yeah, they're trying to get away from the Christopher Ward branding because the
39.
Christopher Ward was the original owner of the company, and then the Christopher Ward, he sold the company. So the current people, they're kind of like, okay, well, they own the brand, but the name is just some other guy, right? That they bought the brand from. So there's that's why I think they're trying to scrub it, and they might even rename the brand in the future to something else. What do you think, guys, about that? Would
Do
you
you think they
accept
would
it?
rebrand like that
I think it would be worth it,
after all
because
the work they've done to get some brand recognition?
well, the way I would think about it is like there's two eras, right? There is the practice era where they built up their brand to come into certain standing, come up with their own designs, it's only recently, it's only past year that they're starting to make so many incredible original watches. um in the past they used to have a lot of a lot of gimmicks, but now it's like a full-fledged company. I think it would be you know, if they wanted to, because like Christopher Ward, why is it called Christopher Ward? There's it for no reason. It's just it's the old owner. But if they rename it into some kind of a 5-letter name company like Rolex, Omega, right? All of the successful Patek, all of the successful watch brands, they have 5-letter companies, or like 2 letters or 5 letters. It's either, oh, like, you know, it could be CW for Christopher Ward, but you know, I think they should come up with a brand name that doesn't link to any individual person, and then you like that could be their next stage. Like they could just be Ward, right? Ward watches, right? How many letters is Ward?
Yeah,
Oh, no,
or
that's 4
maybe
letters.
maybe it's gonna come down to CW, you know, and that kind of it gets called that in chats and stuff like that, and CW may stick.
Mhm.
You never know.
Mm.
Well, I think where they are with the brand, at least on the watch, where they used to like, they didn't know what they started with, like they had the little symbol, and then they had like Christopher Ward in letters, and they didn't know where to put it.
Yes.
So they tried 12, they tried 9, and then they tried
Yeah.
different things. And like I think now it's a little better with, you know, small emblem at the top, small branding at the top.
Or maybe they could have like a luxury version, like, you know, all the like proper companies, they have their standard watches under one brand name, and then luxury, you know, higher version under a different name, you know, like Honda and Lexus, right? Toyota and Infinity, right?
Like
Are you-
Chopard and LUC.
Chopard and LUC, Rolex and Tudor.
Seiko,
Right?
But
brand Seiko.
do you think they're there yet? Because the Belcanto came out when, like 1 year or 2 years ago?
It was like last year, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe
maybe
they're
2
just
years.
working their way there, right?
Mm-hmm. And like, look at this. The new 12X is freaking insane. I mean, this is just like next level, you know.
Yeah.
5,000, but this is a serious watch. The finish on the movement is
Oh, they're still, because that's the thing. What I think it says a lot that they're still working with pre-orders,
Mhm.
right? Because at the end of the day, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know anything about business, but aren't pre-orders a way to try to limit the upfront cost of the company, engage so some type of idea of how popular a product is,
Mhm.
right? So the fact that they're still working on this idea of like pre-orders and stuff, maybe eventually they'll start to get away from this once they're a little bit more established. But I think they're still working their way there.
Yeah.
Again,
Also,
this is
correct me
from a
if
perspective of I don't know anything.
Yeah. Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not their most expensive piece to date? Full titanium, you know, skeletonized dial, you know, and stuff
You know,
like
that's
that.
this is an incredible price because
Yeah.
I'm looking at I was looking at a Gerald Charles for $55,000. That was a titanium open works watch. This is an incredible price for this.
Exactly, but it's most expensive in Christopher Ward range. Now, how many people would pay this money for Christopher Ward watch? You see, so you'd have to be a die-hard fan to buy that watch. But nevertheless, it's absolutely mind-blowing, beautiful. You know, there's
I mean,
no
if
question
you're
about that.
if you're into skeleton watches and or titanium, where else are you gonna get one though?
Right.
Yeah, I think this is one of the cheapest watches you can possibly
This
get.
is like
Really quality.
Richard Mille like looking
Yeah, like
dial.
I said, like
The
I was
fuck?
looking at a Gerald Charles that was
Yeah.
open skeleton titanium, 55,000. I don't know where they come. I don't know how they do it for 6.
It really it makes no sense. It's really good quality. Look at that loom.
They got the Mingaloom going on.
Wow.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's
That's decent, isn't
nasty.
it?
Yo.
It's
Fuck,
not for
and it's
me, but it's
titanium.
nice.
I mean, the case looks like a Gerald Perregaux to me, though.
the case. Well,
Yeah, it's
I mean, it is
Sort
a
of.
little bit inspired by Gerard Perregaux, right? It's the especially the bezel, right?
yeah,
It's
yeah.
got a few more facets
It's
than the
got a
Gerard
screw. It's got
Perregaux.
a screw bezel. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like a screw top
bezel.
head bezel. Yeah,
Yeah,
very very similar.
but even the bracelet looks like a Gerald Perregaux, sort of, without the center link.
Yeah, it
Center.
doesn't have the center links.
Yeah, I
And
think in the chat one day Retro summarizes the Christopher Ward thing a lot better than I tried to.
oh yeah, One Day Retro says Christopher Ward deserves their space in the watch world. Not everyone will appreciate a cheaper watch, or for that matter, to some, an expensive one relatively, but it has its own niche now. It's done for a while. Yeah, it's true.
Shout out to the articulate people.
Yeah. Shout out to all you articulate folks.
I have dyslexia in the brain.
This is a cool watch. I like it's dude, it's also titanium. You know, like it's so difficult to get a Rolex titanium Yachtmaster, but this almost seems to be maybe better. Like just because like dude, it's titanium for
The
5,000.
Rolex titanium's dropping. I've seen them down to 28.
Oh,
I've seen them down to 28.
do you remember what it was at the peak?
I think they were going for like 35, 38 grand.
I think it was even more, no?
Okay, I don't know, but I just saw one. I just saw one like yesterday or 2 days ago, and
Where
I
did
was
you see
gonna
it?
mark. I think it was bezelshop.com or something like that.
Oh, yeah, right. On the bezel. That's not a cheap price website.
Yeah, but you know what? It's interesting that some of the people that advertise, or the secondary people that advertise on there,
Mhm.
it's just another avenue for doing it other than going to like Chrono 24. So I actually like them because of it. It's the California perspective, as I would call it.
The California perspective.
Hey, Thomas Burnett, I agree with you 100%. And cheers. How are you? I agree with you 100%.
Thomas Burnett, $10 super chat. Tim G, do not
Yeah, I know.
get a Gerald Charles watch.
No, I know
You'll
that.
be
I know.
reminded of a toilet seat every time you look. So Thomas Burnett is saying that Gerald Charles is an expensive shitter.
No, but they also the bezel too with the smiley face.
Yeah. Or it could either put a smile on your face if you think about it as having a chin.
They've done. He's the young guy that runs that has done incredible marketing for that. Incredible.
Oh yeah, dude, he's like the hardest working guy I've ever seen.
Yeah,
It
he's
exhausts
nonstop,
me.
nonstop,
Yeah.
nonstop. But they have a open work titanium, and it's going for like 55, and then they have a gold one that I don't know the guy's name. He lives in New Jersey. He's in New York. He sells the straps, sells vintage watches. What's the guy? Anyway, he has one. He thinks he's God's gift wearing it. He had a whole stream on it. It does look like a toilet seat.
Whoever made that advertisement need to get fired. That looks like he's trying to draw the Disney Mickey Mouse ears on the Disney Channel.
All right, so
in the 90s. Like, go away.
This was the last Jill Genta ownership, and they reinvented it like maybe 5 years ago or 6 years ago. This brand.
No, I was just talking about the guy that's drawing with the light. It looks like he's trying to draw the Disney Channel logo.
Okay. Anyway, if you go to their Timmy, if you go to their collection, real quick, and then go down, scroll down, and you'll see there it is, right there. Discover right there, the first one on the left.
First one, Maestro.
And if you scroll down, you'll see it's the same thing. That if you scroll down, you'll see the open face, open work skeleton. There. Yes, keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going.
Maestro. Oh,
there
I
it is,
saw
right
this
there.
one. This one is nice. Look
Yeah,
at
but
that.
I mean, you get that, or you get the Christopher Ward.
Christian Ward. Yeah, Christopher Ward is fraction of the price, and it's
And
like, would you
absolutely,
say
you can get,
Christopher Ward is that much worse? I mean, okay, look at this skeletonized movement, right?
yeah,
Okay, you look at
it's a
that.
vascular movement. It's a
Is
good
that
movement. It's a
okay?
vascular
What is that better finished than this movement? I mean, this Christopher Ward, in fact, looks to be on par.
Yeah,
I
you can
think
buy.
Christopher Ward is prettier as well.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
And you can buy
Okay,
10
but
of
it's
these.
like
10
it's
of
like
these.
one or two things in the middle now. Like those skeletonized Cartier with the airplane and stuff. Like, you know, in the middle.
What do you mean?
Like these are like kind of like two extremes, right?
Two extremes.
Yeah. Saying you can get Christopher Ward or this Gerald
Right,
Charles.
right,
There's
right,
like a
right,
couple
right.
of things in the middle. Not a lot, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there is a couple of things in the middle.
No, you're right. You can get a you know what? You can get a Piaget Polo skeleton. I don't know if he
Mastermind.
still can. I don't know if he still can.
Cartier had those, were they the skeletonized Dumonts, I think? They had a little airplane. I think they came out like a year or two ago. Again, kind of polarizing, but so are skeletonized movements in general, aren't they?
Okay, so this is like a micro thin movement, but the finish on it doesn't look like, it doesn't look like it's hand finished. And it's a really good finish, but
It's not an excellent finish. I agree for the money. I agree. Now the funny thing is I've been looking at these on Chrono 24 and they've dropped the standard models have dropped from 20. You can buy at retail for like 20, 21, $22,000, like the Chrono.
oh
I've
yeah.
seen them for 11,000 now
Ooh.
on Chrono 24. I was just looking at it. I said, maybe I should use one of these as a beater, but unfortunately, I agree with Thomas Burnett.
Thomas Burnett,
See that?
$10 super
See this?
chat.
See this? The secondhand, even the
Oh
open.
wow, this was ugly.
Yeah, that
Okay,
that was their first model. That was their first
wow.
model. That
It's a
came out
big
like 4.
improvement.
That came out around 4 years ago.
Wow. Oh, it says the year of production
Oh,
2024.
2024.
What the
Okay.
fuck?
Well, I consider it a big. I consider it a big date. So
It's a big
they don't
date.
make those anymore.
Okay, good. I'm not a fan of the big date. This looks a lot. Oh, 10,000.
Yeah,
Wow.
they
You
really
know what?
dropped.
For 10,000, this is pretty good.
I
Obviously, I would
agree.
want to see this cheaper, but
I agree, but that retails for like 14.5.
okay. I want to see these cheaper price come down.
But they've really dropped on the secondary market, like
Yeah.
huge. Like see that Chrono right there, the green one.
11.
It's 11. So retail is like 21,000.
Shit.
Yeah.
What's the
It's like
size? What's the size on those?
Okay, they're
You
about
know?
40. They're about 40 mil.
Okay.
But I mean, it's square. It's
Yeah.
rectangular.
all right, 100 meters water resistance. That's pretty good. It's
But
very
these have really taken a hit on the secondary market. Huge.
Yeah, I could see that. It's
And it's brand spanking new brand. Like, see that for 11.7? I was looking at that.
11.7, like one of the
That same watch is like 22,000, brand new. And that's a sort of a new watch. It's like a 2020, like a 2022.
wow. Jeez.
So this
cheap.
brand has really taken a
Taking a
dive on the
dive,
secondary
yeah.
market.
Oh, this is the watch that
What's up, private gentleman?
PG has. Look at that. That's gorgeous, actually. Wow.
Thomas Burnett really does not like these at all.
No, he doesn't like them at all.
Thomas Burnett, why design the bezel of a watch to look like a toilet seat? It's a great question, I think all other shapes were taken. The last one, And guess what? Like Gerald Genta, he's known for designing the face of the watch after different aquatic equipment. There's
Yeah,
different
so-
portholes, and the toilet is a type of a porthole, right? And it is a necessary porthole.
You've just Thomas Burnett, you just jinxed this brand now for me. So thank you. But that's okay.
Yeah. Also, whoever priced it at $15,666, go kick rocks.
These are, let's see, Chrono. Gerald. See, how much is the retail for one of those? It's an expensive watch.
If you go to MrPorter.com, you can pull the prices up real quick.
Oh yeah, I already have it here. Let's see. If they have a price on the website.
Yeah, they probably don't have it on their website. I don't know if they do or
shit.
don't. You go to MrPorters.com, you'll find the retail price.
Okay. I'll check after this. Let's see. Oh, it's titanium. Very nice. It looks really good on the wrist, by the way. Look at that.
Yep.
All right. It's got certain type of casual sports look.
Yep. I actually like the strap better than the Aquanaut 5711.
By the way, it's supposed to have like it's a true sports watch. The movement's supposed to have all kinds of shock resistance, so you can play tennis with it. Because Jared Charles, they sponsor a tennis player. Oh, right here, you can even GC Cup. Look at that.
Or if you have a particularly hard ball movement after Taco Bell, you can hold on.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Oh, and there's supposed to be two different courts. See, there's a green court.
Yeah, there's a grass court and a clay court.
Grass, yeah. And they still play tennis on the grass?
Yeah, of course they do. It's called Wimbledon, so they do.
I know, man. The green one's kind of tough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I like green. I guess I don't know. I like the textured dial is nice.
I thought it was all about pickleball right now. It's all about that pickleball, guys.
Socialization and pickleball.
Socialization. What does that mean?
It's a very social sport.
Oh yeah. What makes it social? Oh, because
I don't know.
it's accessible. It's accessible. The
Yes.
tennis is elitist sport. That's why
Okay.
Rolex sponsors it. See, Rolex sponsors all the like elite sports. That's why Rolex does not sponsor soccer, because soccer is for everybody, and they don't want to have nothing to do with that. They only sponsor the super exclusive, super high end sports. You know, like
Oh, so I've got one for you. This is an
Mhm.
interesting one. A little change of pace.
okay.
So, is owned approximately 6% of Richmond is
Wait,
owned
who?
by LVMH.
Oh yeah, 6% of Richemont is owned by LVMH. It's just a matter of time until
Now hold on.
LVMH buys
This
Richemont.
is going to really bum you out, especially. It
Okay.
sort of bums me out, but it's going to really bum you out.
Okay.
21% of Richmond is
Yeah.
owned by Russian oligarchs.
Oh damn! That
Okay.
is disappointing. Okay.
So you're talking close to 30%
Wow.
of, okay. I just found that out like yesterday. Someone who has a little bit of inside information.
Yeah.
And that sort of makes sense. Now, he was also mentioning to me, there's a reason why all these watch companies during the time of the 70s and 80s were gobbled up by Richemont, because they were doing crappy. But what happens when Richemont does crappy?
Right.
So
What are they gonna do?
I think maybe Richemont might be sold in the next 2 or 3 years, or taken over by like LVMH, because they've got deeper pockets than Richemont. So anyway, I'm just throwing this out there, okay? And I thought about it, but the 21% sort of bummed me out, of the oligarchs of Russia, and that makes a lot of sense, because when you're in Geneva, take a look. There's a lot of people there, like Paris. Their kids are in Paris or whatever, are speaking Russian. Take a look.
Tim, this is your chance. Team Right LLC and investors are going to purchase LVMH. Confirmed.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna get in on it, right? We should get
Yeah,
in on the
exactly.
action.
Anyway, that's all I've got to say on this. Okay, it's all hearsay,
Yeah.
but it makes a lot of sense.
Well, with the way the watches have been going, by the way, the watch market is still dropping, right?
Isn't
we talk.
everything dropping this
Well, the
last
thing is,
couple of days?
the
Yeah.
thing is a dress watch, and unfortunately, I really like dress watches a lot because I still like straps on my watches. The dress watches aren't moving at all. They've dropped, but they're not still not moving. I mean, I'm looking at Vacherons, I'm looking at Langes, I'm looking at Pateks that are dress watches, and basically the secondary market, they're not moving.
Yeah. There's nowhere to go. They got nowhere to go. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's check the European watch company. I love checking European watch company. It's a great source of kind of pricing out there. Check this out. This used to be a real this used to go for 20,000. The IWC Lake Tahoe. It's a
I
white
was just looking at
ceramic.
that. That's nice.
It's a good look.
Yeah, it is.
It's a good looking watch. It really is a good looking watch.
Bro, it's sick. It's really sick. It's such a sexy piece.
The only
This was a
like
problem is
$20,000 watch,
it will
guys.
get dirt. It will get dirty easy. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything that's white gets dirty. In fact, this one looks a little bit. It's been cleaned up actually. It looks a little bit used, yeah. But it's not 20,000.
Good price. They used to be impossible to get too.
Yes.
How much is that? How much is that new then? Do you know?
I think it's about okay. Well, let me check. I think it was like 15. I think.
Oof.
IWC. Yeah. It's not cheap. It's
Are
expensive.
they still making these?
Maybe they might be sold out. Like.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but yeah, I like them. I've always liked this.
44 millimeters and 15.7 thick. That's quite a watch.
Yeah, it's actually 11,700 retail.
11.7. Okay, that's not.
Yeah, so it's like a $2,000 discount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a.
But this was
There was a watch
retail.
guy used to call it ownership tax. Right,
Yeah.
you buy a watch, you hold on to it for a year, and then you sell it on to buy something else.
Yeah.
That depreciation, he used to call it a ownership tax, which kind of makes sense, right? At least makes sense to me.
Yeah, you bought something, you used it while it was like popular, and then you let somebody else, keep it for the rest of their life. This is one of those watches. It's the keeper. Oh, white ceramic. Like, how many watches are there with a white dial? And this is a white case. But yeah, look, it's big money, but hey, the prices are dropping. So it's cool. Cool stuff is becoming more and more available. Like even on European Watch Company, we start seeing, look at this, Codelin 59 for 22. That's a
I don't know, man. I
35,000.
think this market only really sucks for people that bought at the height of the market and bought not because necessarily they loved the watch, but because they were looking at making a buck here and there.
Yeah.
It's a buyer's market. I don't know why enthusiasts would be upset that you can actually, well, not me, but most people can buy these things, right?
Yeah, no, it's good for collectors, people who are wanted to get like a watch that they dreamt about for a long time. Now would be the time to pull the trigger. The prices might still come down, but I think like it's within, a lot of these watches are within reach for a lot of people that couldn't get them before. Like, look at this.
With the stock markets the way they are, I think things are about to come down a little bit. Again, I don't know anything about anything, so again, take it with many pinches of salt. But it's possible things may come down a little bit more, and it'd be cool to be able to actually buy it. Some things are just out of control, right?
Yeah. Well,
the Rolex stainless steel pieces are a prime example of how things are just bananas.
I think I think prices are gonna keep falling. There's really because really there's just no way for these prices to go up. I just don't see it like for things to turn around. Big shifts in the economy would have to happen, but I just don't see. There's no chance that there's going to be something big happening in the economy to flip and make this stuff kind of desirable again, or stuff like this to become hyped again.
What is it?
Not, at least not
August?
in the next 5 years.
Let's give it 3 months to begin with. See what happens.
3 months.
3 months,
Yeah.
5 days. No.
3 months, 5 days. Oh, it's the election.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but like I think no matter who wins, like if Kamala wins, she's just gonna continue the policies of Biden. There's gonna be no change. If Trump wins, I don't think like the people who are gonna buy these watches, I don't think they're going to gain like any significant money. Like I just don't see it because Trump hasn't proposed any like
Well,
big changes
the
in the
hope
fund.
is that the market may have a positive response. Again, I don't want to talk politics. I'm just
No,
saying,
no,
once the elections are over, the markets may have
yeah.
a different response to
Yeah,
um,
it's just I just don't see it because like cutting taxes, the taxes are already at like at all-time historical low. And if we cut taxes, then we're just going to create deeper what's it called? The
national
debt,
debt.
yeah, it's just gonna go into debt, and then we're gonna have a skyrocketing debt, and we need to pay off the debt, and then but like to pay off the debt, what do we have to do? Raise taxes. That would be the smart thing to do. Raise taxes, and make sure that this debt is canceled out. But
I don't think we're where we are because of a lack of money. I think we're where we are because of general mismanagement by people in charge who think money is endless because number one, it's made up, and number two, they can keep taxing people to no end.
yeah.
But that's just my opinion, and I don't know how things work. So
Well, like U.S. government, they
so
print
like
money,
this,
right? They know exactly how much money is out there, right? So it is limited to the amount that the government produces and puts out there, right? What
until
they
they
could
want to make more.
but the thing is, yeah, they could always make more. Obviously, they can make as much as they want, but it
Maybe
has
they
to be
shouldn't.
balanced to the economy, right? It always has to somehow match the economy, because like we can't just endlessly. I mean, they could potentially print endlessly, but that's going to make the value of money go down to zero. It's important to have enough money out there, but not too much, right? And right now there's too much because the debt is out of control. So the way to pay this off is they have to start taxing people more, take the money back, and then basically destroy it. And then that way, because there's going to be less money overall circulating out there, the money that exists, it would be more valuable. So, but nobody destroys money. That's not how
Sorry for the
economies work.
long parenthesis, but all I was trying to say is I think it's possible that if the elections come around and once the dust is settled, markets may improve a little bit, and then there may be a little bit more possibility for people to decide, okay, you know what, I'm just going to spend some of this money I have. There's a lot of people. There is quite a bit of people that have pulled out and have a bunch of cash lying around.
Yeah, I think, look, if the way this is going to happen is people are not buying because they see the market is going down. And if people start buying, it's like, look at what happened with the Bitcoin, right? Once the Bitcoin hit 20, and then it reversed, and now it keeps going up, and it's still going up.
Bitcoin has always been very volatile.
Yeah, but like it's been going up for the past year. Like that's the amazing thing. You see, this is kind of how I feel the watch market is gonna work.
Disclaimer: neither one of us here is. Sorry for speaking
Oh
for you,
yeah,
Tim,
no,
but
no. Thank you,
we're
thank
not
you. This is
qualified to
not a
give financial
financial.
advice.
Yeah, no, it's not financial advice. We don't know what the fuck we're doing. Give us your theories, obviously.
Time to move on. I'll someday give you my theory. It was interesting hearing everything.
Okay. I mean, I just see it that it hit certain floor, and then when it started going up, it continues to go up until it hits the ceiling, and then it's gonna start going down until it hits. This is just how it seems to be working. Like, look at this. Like it hit. Look, go 5 years, right? Look what happened. It went as high as it could. It hit the ceiling, then it came down, and then it went up again, hit the ceiling, went down as low as it could, and now it's going up again, and it looks like it's at highest price right now it's ever been. But once again, I think like it's hitting this ceiling prices, I feel like it might start dropping again to that 20,000 price again. I don't know,
Tim,
but like
can you do the same for gold?
oh, the gold has been going
Yeah.
up very consistently. Like for like look at that price. The gold is a lot more stable. Like it's been
Buy gold.
yeah. Look, it's like
when times are uncertain, people tend to buy precious metals.
yeah. Yeah, no, the gold is really good. That's the gold has outperformed a lot of other investments, to be honest, and it's because gold is used in a lot of like semiconductors. So it became extremely valuable for the technology. You know, all the Bitcoin mining caused companies like AMD to go completely out of control, because everybody is buying up as many video cards as they can, and those video cards they use gold inside. Nvidia share price. Oh yeah, let's see what's going on right now. Yeah, look at that. Nvidia fucking exploded. Look, that's in 2023, $14 per share. I mean, imagine if you bought past 5 years, it went 2,600% up. Fuck! Imagine you bought like 100,000 worth of Nvidia stock. And then AMD stock.
You'd have a nice collection of watches by now.
Yeah. And then look at this, 600% for AMD. Freaking wild. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy stuff. So it's like all this stuff is kind of connected. But gold is becoming more and more difficult to mine. Like it's
Is that
becoming,
a-
yeah, it's just becoming so difficult to mine that like some of those machines that are used to mine gold, those excavators, man, they take up so much fuel. They just fucking basically they burn all the profits
Is this
into gas.
moonshine gold called the Pikachu? Is this what people call the Pikachu?
No, I call this the Paul Newman because it looks like
Oh.
the gold Paul Newman Daytona.
Okay, I've heard people refer to something.
You're talking about the Pikachu Daytona.
Is it a Rolex?
It's a Pikachu Daytona. I'll show you.
Okay,
yeah.
so Pikachu is the Rolex. Okay.
But to me, like, it looks. Look at that. Look at the Paul Newman. See that?
Right.
Picture.
Yeah, if you're into it, I guess. I still don't understand why anybody would buy a big chunk of gold like that.
Is it as a Daytona? Or you mean like a Speedmaster?
Just in general, gold watch with a gold bracelet with gold everything.
Yeah.
I like the Rolex idea with the gold watch with the was that the Oyster Flex, the rubber bracelet they use with a gold clasp?
Kleiner, how old are you?
42.
Okay, give yourself 20 years, and you might like this.
You'll
That's all I
change your
gotta tell
mind.
you. Yeah, because I've changed my mind like every 5 to 10 years on everything. Okay, so just to give you a heads up, you might like it. I'm just saying that. I agree. At 28, I agreed I would agree with you. At 38, I would probably agree with you. At 48, I probably wouldn't agree with you on
I
this.
don't know. Maybe it's just not for me. So I mean, if you're a
You might
if you're a
want it- you might
gypsy
want
and you
it
read
as
cards, sure.
You may want it as an exit watch. I don't know.
Yeah,
You know?
but that
Stephen
Daytona
Monash.
is gorgeous.
You know what? I think you're making a really valid point there.
Who?
Yeah, that's the Pikachu Daytona. And that's
I
the Speedmaster.
I love it. I love it on. I love the Omega on a rubber strap.
Yeah. It's what's up.
Mm.
It's what's up. Like the rubber strap with the texture of the moon on the back. Yo. That's why
Anyway.
I put my Speedmaster on the rubber as well. You know, the official rubber. I don't have a bracelet actually for my Speedmaster anymore. I was gonna buy a new one, with the micro adjustment, but I ran out of money. Need to get a job.
It's nice like that, man.
Do you know you can just buy a
Yeah.
clasp, Tim? You can just buy a clasp. You don't need to buy the whole bracelet. You can replace the clasp.
What do you mean?
On
No,
the steel bracelet to get it up to a micro adjust, the new standard.
Are you sure? They told me I have to buy the full bracelet.
No, you can
On
buy
the
a
fifth
clasp. You can buy a clasp.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
shit.
can even find you a video of it being done on the
Oh,
video.
shit. I didn't realize
I can
it.
find this for you. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well, it's too
I
late
love the
now. I sold
Speedmaster.
it, but that's good information. Yeah.
I love the Speedmaster. It's a great piece.
Yeah.
And then look at that. Let me show you this. The texture. Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
that's
lunar
nifty.
surface, yeah. Based on the real photographs of the moon. So like this like having this watch in gold, that would be fucking peak. You know, that would be, dude. This Paul Newman Speedmaster or the Daytona, the Pikachu Daytona. I love Pokemon,
I don't know. For my taste, if you're gonna have a gold watch, that's to me it's a better way of doing it. Either that or the same way you do with dress watches, where you have it on like some type of leather, But the whole full big old gold piece things, like I said, for my taste, it's kind of gaudy.
Check this out.
Yeah, Russia Pokemon.
Yeah. Pokemon Film Первый. This is Ukrainian version of Pokemon back when Ukraine was still a country. I remember when this came out.
Still a country? What do you mean? It is a country now.
Yeah, my brother.
It's a VHS. Holy shit!
Yeah, this is from Ukraine, bro. It's so cool. It was in Ukraine. Oh man, I didn't even look. It's not even rewind. I need to rewind it to the beginning. You see, it hasn't been rewind.
Is that your favorite song or what?
Yeah, it probably fucked up the tape by now. I don't know if it's gonna play. But when I was in Ukraine, I actually remember when my cousin, it's actually my cousin who's 5 years older than me, he bought this for me. I asked him to buy it for me to watch it because we had a VHS. It was the only source of entertainment in this village, out in the middle of nowhere, 18th century. And he arrived and he said, "Oh, sorry, they didn't have them anymore. Like they sold out. Sorry, Artem, they didn't have this. It's all got sold out." So I like literally started crying, and he just takes it out of his jacket, like, "No, I've got it right here." And I even taped it up. As you can see, it's like in the protective film.
Nice.
And we had this strategy where we would use Scotch tape to get it taped up, and like look how nicely preserved this VHS is. Freaking
museum
incredible.
piece for sure.
Yeah, it's a museum piece, and I kept it to this day because it's like a relic from from my childhood.
You know, I like this Tim Watts guy. My Sapphire sandwich rides on the Omega alligator strap. Boom. That's how you do it. I like that. Tim Watts, you're all right.
Shout out to the Tim Watch guy.
Travis Watts. Why did I say Tim? Sorry, Travis Watts. I'm a airhead. What are you gonna do?
No, you're not. You're fine.
I have early onsets Biden's.
We're calling it now Biden's disease. Brilliant.
It's contagious, man. Look at me. I'm all messed up.
Oh man. Love it. Love it.
I sold the original bracelet for $500 to a Bright Blue Comet.
Yeah, good guy. That's all right.
He's out in LA. He's finally, he's a writer or something, and he's
Good for him.
finally back
He's a
to
good guy.
doing work. Yeah.
Good. I thought he was still in New York or whatever, but that's fine. That's good.
Yeah, no, he's busy working. Finally, it's good, It's important. But holy fuck, man, this piece, let me
Is
show
that
you this.
over retail or no?
No, it's way below. This is like
31,
a 46.
31. Okay.
I think it's like 46,000.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
don't know these things.
No.
Yeah,
my
it's
God.
way below. It's way below. It's like
Yeah,
40%. It's like 40% cheap. It's like 40% off.
It's crazy. It is
Like
really crazy.
35% or whatever.
Oh,
Bargain. I'll have to.
Oh, the retail 44,800 plus tax. It's a $50,000 watch.
$1,000 watch. Yeah.
Yo, that's
I'll
a
take two, please.
bargain, bro. What? Oh, you want to see something even sicker? You want to see something sick? This is gonna blow your gasket. Okay, just a second. Give me here a second. I'm gonna pull something up. Okay, are you? Wait. I need to cover something up. Just a second, because I don't want the price to spoil. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Okay, get ready. Get ready. Boom.
That's the new wide dial, right?
Wait. Hold on.
Why is it
I'm doing-
2023?
wait, I'm doing it wrong. What the fuck is going on?
Oh, that's
Oh. Wait. Okay, here we go. Look at that.
it's a white gold
It's a white gold Speedmaster.
or
Oh.
White
canopus.
gold
Canopus.
for 26,500. 26,500. Okay? With a white dial, white silver dial. It looks so low key. Now,
You don't know.
26,500. Okay, 20.
Brother, I thought that was the new wide dial.
You would thought that this was the new Professional, right?
It goes to show, man. Why would
Yeah.
anyone listen to me? Why am I here? What's going on?
No, but this is the whole beauty
What's
of it.
the class made out of? Is the class made out of white gold too?
White gold, yeah. Everything solid white gold.
Is the class adjustable?
Yes, there's a easy link, just like in the regular one.
That's a great deal.
Now, guess what? Guess what, Timmy? Guess what? See here, look. You see
Oh,
that?
yeah.
It's got, look,
Yeah, it's like the easy link.
boom. It's got the easy link. Look. See, it's got the silver sunburst dial. It's very low key.
I like it a lot.
It's almost like the only difference
Mhm.
between this one and the white dial one is the red line on the white dial.
It's very stealth.
It's super stealth. Like, you can't get more stealth than this. Look, it says on the case, white gold there, AU75.
Yeah.
So this is cheaper than the yellow gold.
Now, well, what do you think? Because the yellow gold was 45,000, brand new.
No. I'm talking about the resale. Okay, so the one on
Yes.
the website you just pulled up
Now,
was
yes,
31.9.
you're right. Yeah. So look, you see here, this is the 31, right? But this white gold one is 26. It's even cheaper. Now, guess what the retail price is for the white gold? I told the
50.
retail for the yellow gold one is 45,000. What do you
White
think?
gold is more than yellow gold, right?
You think?
No, in
50.
general.
$55,000. Oh, what movement does the white gold? Is that the 321 movement? Is that one the
3861. No, it's a 3861. Yeah, it's
Okay.
55,000. It's
Holy
Holy
yeah.
shit.
fuck. It's 60% off.
Bargain.
wow.
It's bargain, guys. It's an absolute fucking
That
bargain,
is a bargain.
bro. Like this is
I'll take
such
2, please.
holy
That
shit.
is a bargain.
These prices are getting out of control, guys. The watches are getting.
I didn't know they made a white gold, all white gold.
They don't talk about this. Right?
Okay.
It's such a
never
low
knew
key.
it.
Dude, this watch is like almost like a fucking scam in a way. Because think about it, you're really not getting anything like special with this one. The dial looks very generic, right? It's just
I like the dial on this.
yeah, it's classy as fuck, right? That's all.
Yeah.
It's perfect. It's like they took the watch, they made it out of gold, and they said, you know what? We'll price this so high. It's just a fuck you watch. You know, it's for like, you know, if you got, you know, more money, like, you know, if you got so
I like
much
it a
money,
lot.
you're not gonna care. And I think
didn't
they
know-
figured like if somebody was gonna buy a white gold watch for like 40,000, they'll pay 55. You know, like
Omegas for tray spotters. That's crazy.
I like this
Yeah.
watch a lot.
Yeah, I think it's because they call this the canopus gold, the white gold. The canopus.
But let's go back to the $26,000 one. It is
Okay.
there's scratches on it. How old is it?
It says
It's
22 and 3.
2023. Excellent with light touch up to be perfect. Okay, full set. I hit the MSRP because it said 55,000. Located in Tennessee. Credit
So
card
it's
accepted.
it's probably King. It's probably the Nashville place that Brian goes to.
Maybe. Possible, yeah. It's possible. It's pretty wild, right? What the fuck? Like,
Nice.
if I had money, I'll be buying this right now. You know, if
I
I
would-
had like a lot of money.
That's a great deal.
It's such a like low key watch. It's so low key. Such a cool, you know, because you get that gold heft, you get white dial.
Which I prefer. And then you put it on a rubber band and you're all strapped.
Yes,
And you're all done.
dude. It's like, anyways, man. It's fucking.
Yeah,
it's
black
fucking
dials,
crazy.
you're right.
You want to see
seller
another
must-
white gold watch for cheap?
Yeah, the seller must be really
Cheap.
good.
Is it just me? Am I crazy, or are the hands a little different? The one in the in this picture.
No, it's a reflection. That's why.
Okay.
Yes. So the hands look like they're black, but that's because
Yeah.
they're white polished.
That's really a nice watch. For the money,
Yeah.
you can't go wrong with that. That's really a great watch. Wow.
Super
Oh, yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Approved.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
So cool. 26.5.
That's on
What
Moda,
the
huh?
F? Yeah, Moda. Moda prices are just cheap as chips. I can only imagine how much they bought this for to be flipping it for 26. You know? So like crazy stuff. It's a real deal bargain. But by the way, speaking of bargains, look at this. Here's another white gold banger.
I've always
two
liked
links
this
short.
watch. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've never seen it that cheap. I've seen them for 35. I've seen them for 32. I've never seen it for that cheap.
20,
I've always liked this sub. Always.
28,000.
A
White
matter
gold.
of fact, like 3 months ago, I
Mm.
was walking into Watches of Switzerland in Greenwich on that Greenwich Avenue, and this was available. And they said, "Do you want this watch?" But I knew immediately that I could get it for 35 someplace else instead of for the 42 or $44,000 price that they have on it from retail.
Yeah.
But it was available. This
I
watch was available when I walked into the store. They said, oh, the client didn't want it,
Mhm.
who asked for it,
Wow.
and it was just sitting there.
You know, when
Travis Watts, there's Travis Watts asking questions. Travis Watts, what we decided is that there were reflections in the reseller picture, and the Omega photo was straight on. They didn't have any reflection on the hands because the hands are polished. Right? That's what we decided.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what happened. Here, I can show you. 1 second.
I'm looking at the
Yeah.
chat a little bit.
Yeah. I'll show you. So this is what happens when you have a flat polished surface. It reflects a back black light because this is not a real image of a watch. It shows you kind of what type of materials are on it, right? So this is
Travis, I got you, my man. I got you.
yeah. See here, they look like, oh, these hands look white because they are made of white gold and they're polished white. However, in real life, when you see this watch, let's actually what we'll do. Let's do it. Let's do this. Let me pull it up on YouTube. Here's what I'll do. YouTube. White gold Speedmaster canopus gold. Let's see here. Ah, here we go. And this is Tim Masso holding watches. Here you can see it. Look at the reflections. How when held in at one angle, see hands are black. They look black because they're reflecting directly at you. Whoa! Shout out to Ian B for becoming a story editor. Ian, legend. Thank you so much.
What a guy.
Really appreciate it. Join the WhatsApp. There's a link you could join. It's where, by the way,
Hey,
guys.
I have some news. I just got a text.
Okay.
So a company is liquidating as we speak.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Which company?
I don't know if I should say this.
Put it in the private chat.
I'll put it in the private chat.
It would have been nice if they had done those hands like they did on the Seamaster 300, where they're like, what is it, like rhodium plated or something, to where like they look black.
Okay.
I don't know if it would detract from the overall look, but it would kind of make the hands a little bit more readable. IMO.
Yeah. I mean, it would make it like more legible, right? Because
I like how we use Tim Masso as the Wikipedia of the Team Right show. I endorse this message.
Yeah, it's a great way to like pull up a watch and have a really good look at it. Here we can see the clasp. It's all white gold. You can see he's like struggling to even hold it. Oh, did he show the micro adjustment in there? Or this one didn't have the micro adjustment. Oh, this one without micro adjustment. Okay. Well, it's okay. Like, you know, the micro adjustment in retrospect, it's on the Omega, on the Speedmaster. It's not very significant. But yeah, you can see it here reflecting directly, very shiny, and then when it's reflecting indirectly, they become black and contrast. See, look, no contrast. Now go back a few frames, boom, high contrast. You see that? Like, look. This is how fully polished. And it's actually what the Grand Seiko does. Whenever they have a white dial, they have hour markers that are shiny polished white, like flat polish. But when they have a black dial, what they do, they etch the hour markers with very thin horizontal lines, and that makes them kind of shiny at all angles because the notches they reflect, they're more reflective. See, let me show you.
Yeah, I know my dumb idea that you wanna be able to tell the time on your watch is crazy.
Yeah, right. Like,
I apologize, everyone.
what were you thinking? Yeah, look at this one. Oh shit! See this black dial? Look how reflective.
Is that a
The
black
hour markers
birch?
look like they're white. Yeah.
Holy moly!
Right?
I like that.
Yeah, it's freaking sick. Especially that dial.
Yeah.
Like, look how
I dig
reflective. You
that.
see it? Look how reflective that shit is. Like, the hour markers look like they're loomed on Grand Seiko.
And that does something else. Wow.
You see that? But that's because those hour markers are super etched. They have these micro etches in them, and that makes them reflective at from every side. It's crazy. Oof, look at that. Automatic movement. Man, this Grand Seiko is really,
Yeah, but
really
with the
nice.
black dial, it's completely wow. It's completely different, man.
You like it?
I've never seen it
Yeah.
like that before. I've only seen the white birch.
Right. So, and
That is stunning.
now we watch this. If we go to the white birch, you'll see that the hour markers are the same, but they're finished differently. And in this one, oh shit, wrong picture. And then, like, watch this one. This one has black reflections. Look at the hour markers. Watch this. Second here. You'll see that the hour markers, they're gonna be black. Look how, like, look how black they are, and the hands are black. Let's see. Let's go here. Oh, they're actually very reflective, but
That looks
there's
almost like silver.
Yeah. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Dr. Bob, we're talking about Grand Seiko. That's crazy. What happened to the Team Right show?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Hey, this is segment sponsored by Humble Pine.
Hey, do me a favor. Look at the private chat.
Okay, private chat. Here we go.
That dial looks like it's made of silver or something. It's
Oh.
crazy.
Oh, well, no, we knew about this, right?
Yeah, exactly. But they're
Okay.
doing it quicker than what you think.
Oh yeah. Well, because it's unsellable. It's unsellable. Like, they had massive the final sale. Look at this, increased discounts just added. Guys, if you
What's
want
unsellable?
the watches on Grand Caliber.
So take a look at the. I'm gonna keep it open. Take a look at the company that's handling it.
Yeah, I see it. Should I reveal what company it is?
Just take a look at it on the website before you reveal.
Does it say on the website that they're
It
liquidating?
says basically they're a liquidator. Okay.
Yeah.
They finance to liquidate.
Yeah.
So they
okay.
buy and then they sell the parts.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, because I think they're gonna have to liquidate this stuff, because I think what Crown and Caliber is basically figured out. Like, Hodinkee is fucked. Okay, this stock that they have here is unsellable. So even, like, look, they cut the prices, but now they're basically selling these watches at a loss. And
I don't know, man. That Panerai for $3,900. I'd buy that.
I know what I gotta tell
Yeah.
you. If you called them and said,
Look
"I'll
at
give
it.
you,"
It's beautiful.
yes, that's a good
Actually,
buy.
holy shit, this is actually a lot of watch.
That's a me watch. I need that. I need that now. I need that now.
If you call them and you say that I'll give you $3,000, I mean, 2,500 for that watch. If you call them and say that, and I'll wire it,
$3,000,
they'll probably send it to you.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't flip that. I want a Panerai for me to keep and enjoy and wear it and look at it. I'm not a flipper.
Call them,
I don't
tell
care.
them you'll give them like 2,500. Maybe they'll say, okay, 3.
No, I think they want to liquidate. Trust me when I say this.
Yeah, and the reason they want to liquidate is because, like, if they sell at a loss, then guess what? They're spending all these hours basically paying salaries to their employees, right? And these employees can't even sell the watches because the watch doesn't sell.
That's exactly what I wanted. Look, sandwich style. Sorry, I'm excited now. Sandwich style.
That's a really.
I don't care about the strap, because I'd buy an aftermarket one anyways. But it's nice that it has a strap. I can keep it, but I'd put it on an aftermarket for sure.
Dude, it's like the strap is just like the one I have on my watch right here. Look at that.
Sandwich style, running seconds.
Black.
It's got
leather.
the blue little logo, so it's one of those weird whatever editions.
Look at that.
I love Panerai, man. I love Panerai.
Dude, if you want to get one, this could be a great opportunity. But don't buy it at this price. Ask them for deeper discount. Because what I think they're gonna do, Tim, is this. They're gonna basically they're gonna file for bankruptcy, and they're gonna take this money, like instead of taking $3,000 cash, they'll take 3,900 as a deductible, like a tax deductible
Well,
as a
there's a
loss, right?
problem. There's a problem. Hold, time out, time out. There's a problem behind that. Unfortunately, I know all this crap too much.
Oh yeah, okay, explain.
So the problem is that once you file bankruptcy, you get a trustee is assigned to the company or the individual. In this case, it's obviously the company, and then the trustee dictates what can be sold and what bills can be paid and everything else. I don't think Hodinkee is going to file bankruptcy. I think they're just trying to liquidate whatever they can and get whatever they can out of Crown and Caliber.
Oh yeah, just
Okay.
anything they can. Well, I think
anything they can. So right now, if you find a watch that you like on Crown and Caliber, I would probably call them, and I would call them. I wouldn't even bother adding it to the cart. And I would say, I'll give you XYZ, because this is basically what I call a watch foreclosure. So I would say I'd give XYZ for this watch and see if they take it. And if you got the cash to do it, maybe they'll take a card. I don't know. But if you got the card or cash to do it, they probably will give it to you if it's reasonable. I mean, if you offer this Panerai for $100,000, they probably won't do it. But if you offer them like $2,500, they probably might take it.
right.
Anyway, that's all. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah.
Travis Watts, I'm completely content with my three-piece, he says. And then he says, but Panerai is trying to convince me to go for 4. Travis, there is no such thing. Have we not learned? How many times do they have to teach us this lesson? There's never enough, man.
Oh my god.
Nah, that Panerai, man, that Panerai, gorgeous.
That's the best one.
What's the other one underneath? No, there was another one underneath there.
There's also.
one
I gotta tell you
down.
something. That's a good buy. That is a good buy. That's a good buy.
I hate the date, but you know.
Yeah. No, I'm not a fan of this one. I think the other one is better because this is a
I'm
date.
telling you,
Yeah.
$3,800. That's a good buy.
I mean, I also love these submersibles. Look at it. This looks like. You know what this submersible looks like?
Iron Man. It looks like if Iron Man wore a watch on the suit, he would wear that.
It's like a look at that Rolex. It looks like
What is that? Like a
Rolex
44?
config.
What is that? A 44 millimeter or 46 millimeter? It's like a
It's
gigantic.
44.
Okay, it's all right. It's big.
Oh no, it's 42.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. No, these
All
are
right.
wearable. Yeah, these are wearable.
and then with the crown guard, it's probably another 4 millimeters, right?
You know, if you have a lot extra money, it could be worth like asking them to discount you and see how deep of a discount they could give you for
I got to
this
tell
one.
you,
And it's a great looking one.
hit Rolex real quick. Let's see what their discounts on Rolex are.
Okay, let's go Rolex.
I mean, I got to tell you, their website was always crap.
Oh yeah, it's shit.
It's total crap.
Oh, look at that,
Holy
20,500.
That's a good deal. Now if you could call them and say 17 grand or 18 grand, they might take it.
Wow.
Because they are liquidating.
Liquidating, guys. These Crown and Caliber is going up for liquidation. Watches fast.
This is why I don't know anything, because I'd rather have the Panerai.
Yeah.
Nah. 100%. I'd rather have the Panerai.
Well, how much is that Daytona? It's too expensive.
Steel one? Which one? This one?
I was saying
22.
the gold one. But that's
Look at
all
the discount. Holy shit. They went from 29,300 to like, hey, just
yeah,
give
but
us
that's about
22.
where you can get them for.
Yeah, but that's also no box, no papers.
Yeah, no box, no papers. Yeah, I mean it's like it's typical. By the way, they got the power reserve wrong. This is Oh no, it's a Zenith Daytona. Oh shit! Wow. Okay.
Oh, that might be worth more money.
Right. You never know.
When
Let's see.
did Zenith stop? When did Rolex stop putting Zenith movements in their Daytona? Do you know?
2002, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, but these are pretty
Steven Monash
badass.
is saying no warranties on these.
Of
Right.
course not.
Well,
Because
no. Well, there's a Rolex kind of a thing, right?
of course not. Because they're going to be gone. They're going to be gone. The company's gone within 6 months.
And if they're liquidating, they're not going to be around in 6 months, are they?
No, they're not. They won't even answer their phone unless they're selling the stuff now. Wow, it's incredible.
Yeah, I don't care for again. I know
Okay,
people
let's
don't
look
like
at-
to
look-
hear this.
look-
I don't care for these Rolexes. I told that Panerai money.
All right, well, unfortunately or fortunately, there's a lot of Rolex butt boys. So, and I used to be one, but I'm no longer. But they are still beautiful watches, and they're tanks. Everyone should have a Rolex in their collection, I think. And I don't have one right now since I only have 2 watches.
The one I find attractive is
Agree.
the. Sorry, what?
A what?
The one Rolex I find attractive is the Explorer one, and I think the 40mm would be very interesting because 36 is too little and the 39 is a little too old for me. I don't know enough.
So Timmy, can you go to Patek real quick?
Let's go to Patek.
Do they have them? Yeah, they don't.
They have 3 Pateks here. Ooh, a 5066, which
Yeah,
they're
those-
discounting by 10,000. Look at
It's
this,
so-
5140 perpetual. Wow.
That's cheap.
Wow,
That's
that is a
cheap.
sexy configuration.
That's a nice looking watch. That's one of my favorite watches. That's
Shit.
almost my grail. I think that the only problem is no, there's no problem. It's 37mm.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
but
It's
again,
perfect.
no box, no papers.
I'm
Yeah,
okay
but
with
it's
that.
Patek,
With this,
yeah.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, it's like with Patek, Patek and Rolex, if they're authentic, you don't really need that stuff because you just you bring it to Rolex and Patek. These 2 brands, I think they're gonna exist for next basically as
We'll
long
be
as
dead-
the
we'll be de-
civilization exists.
Yeah, we'll be dead.
Yeah, we'll be dead by then. By the way, huge shout out to Travis Watts for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that, bro. Guys, if you enjoyed these shows, make sure to support them by becoming members. Like Ian B, right? Ian B. He joined the WhatsApp group. He's now in the WhatsApp group. Yeah.
Also,
Ian. Yeah.
Travis Watts, listen to Dr. Bob. 4 is an unlucky number. You better get 5 just to be safe. So you can get the Panerai and then something else. You have time to think about it. Don't worry. Listen to Dr. Bob's nightmare. He's a doctor after all.
Yeah, but
Yes,
then
it is.
5 is an odd number. It has to be 6.
This is so
I
beautiful.
like how you say the number after 5. Say it again.
6.
Timmy, this is absolutely a steal.
Yo, I don't think I've ever seen this configuration. I've seen it with the white
Oh, I
dial.
have.
It
I
didn't
have.
look the same.
You know what? And actually, I like this version better than the
Yeah.
newer version. Okay.
Dude,
I
it
like
looks
this, and
so
the 30
cool.
And 37mm is it's small, but it's big. It's big enough where you can get away with it.
Yo,
'Cause
I'm like
it would
shaking.
wear like a 38, 39.
I'm
So it's
shaking
actually-
right now.
It's actually nice.
It's insanely sweet. Like, look
It's
at the
cheap. It's cheap. It's
look at
cheap.
the hour markers. How they're like polished triangle. They look like the Daytona, little boats hour markers. On the new Daytona. Fuck, this is sexy. Monochromatic, dude. This is baller. Like,
Perpetual. Perpetual. I mean,
honestly, like.
it's the best you can get for them.
If I ever make it big, I think this is one of the like high-end complication. I think you get something like this, and once
You know who that watch would really suit?
Who?
Elton.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah.
Also, I don't know where the hell he is, but I
Skinny
miss him.
ass. He,
Can be
I
here.
hope he's gonna join us tomorrow for the
It's
watches and
definitely
cigars
a
talk.
Elton watch right there.
Yeah.
Boom.
Can you put another image of that watch from the side view? How thin that watch is? It's just.
Oh yeah. Look
It's
at that.
look at that, man. This is absolute beauty. I love that. I love that.
It's like a slice of butter.
Yeah, I could
So
be
sexy.
persuaded. I could be persuaded to wear a gold
I mean,
watch.
Yeah.
I've never seen this at
Don't
this
twist
price.
my arm, but you know.
You
I've
know,
never
yeah,
seen-
I'll take it.
I've never seen it at this price ever. They typically between $45,000 and like $60,000.
I'm straight up shocked. You know, like, look, this is so there's actually there's no video of that one. See, there's this one with the cream dial, and while I love the cream dial, I think the sunburst dial looked better. Like, but this is gonna give you guys the sense for what the case is like. Look how thin that is, right? Look at this. The lugs are just like coming out to make it look and wear a little bit bigger, but that's a
Jesus, look at
slim
that.
watch. Yeah, and
Mhm.
it comes with this Patek
it's a real-
Philippe
It's really a sexy watch. It really
Mhm.
is a sexy watch.
with the fleur
Yeah.
de lis. Look at that, sexy. And then of course the micro rotor movement. I mean, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Business. These knees, my man. These knees. Absolutely brilliant.
That's where it's at. You know.
Mhm.
And
This
not
is
only
where it's
that, but
at.
you know what? I think these were made before 2009. So that means if that's the
Mm.
case, they have the Geneva seal on them. It has a Geneva
Yes, it
seal
does.
on.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah. So basically, any Patek that was made before 2000, that was before 2009 has a Geneva seal, and then Geneva seal had a fight with Patek, and so Patek started to say, "Fuck it, we're stamping our own Patek on the back."
Hmm.
And now Geneva Seal has it not only on the movement, but now they have it on the case too. But this is like these are real special watches. I mean, you can argue also. I mean, that the Geneva Seal Patek made the Geneva Seal, and then they had a fight with them because they were like the number one users of the Geneva Seal before 2009. This is I mean, these are special watches.
Mhm.
Timmy, that's a great watch. You may want to buy that.
Well,
Mhm.
You need to sell your Grossman and like 3 others and buy that. No, a Grossman and 2 others. And buy that.
this is a sexy piece. Like if I was gonna get a perpetual, I think I'm in love with this one. The champagne dial
I love this
is
dial
where it's
too.
at.
Yeah, it's
You know?
gorgeous. It's gorgeous.
It's all about that champagne dial. Let's see what else they have though. This one, okay, and yeah, this Aquanaut. That's a lady Aquanaut. Oof, the bracelet on this one is so ugly.
Yeah,
Okay.
but ugly.
Let's see what else they have here. They have a Cartier. Let's see what kind of a Cartier selection they got. Roadsters and one Bellon Bleu. It's not very. Oh, you know what?
No.
Like this is a great gift for a wife. If some of you guys are looking to get a
Probably get it
watch
for $1,500.
to gift. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Liquidation prices. Liquidation. Ask them for a liquidation special.
Planet Ocean
Alex says
Chrono.
Timmy should have sold the Grossman for 24,000 a year ago. Now nobody wants. I'm not selling. I'm still not selling it. I'm not ready to sell. So it's irrelevant to me whether I should have or should not have. I'm not I'm not
Rich,
you know I'm not a
Rich
that kind of guy.
I hate to say this, but unfortunately, you're
Mhm.
right. However, he hasn't sold a single one of his watches. And
Yeah.
I figured this out over when I had lunch with he and one of his
Mhm.
colleagues and my cousin in New York,
Mhm.
and they were claiming that they were going to sell everything, and they never sold anything. He's never going to sell anything. He's going to keep everything.
I
So
might sell stuff in the future. I just I'm not like I don't know. I don't have the time to sell stuff. If I sell, I'll probably try to sell through the app when the app comes out. But I'm like, I'm not in the rush. There's no. It's not gonna change anything for me. So yeah, I like the watches I have. I actually really like the Grossman. It's a good watch to wear to events, and whenever I wear it to event, like I wear it to watches, and Wonders was a big hit. People loved that watch more than any other watch that I wore. So I'll make sure to bring my Maurice Grossman to Geneva this year as well. We'll see how it performs. Nobody else has a watch like that. Yeah, I probably if I sold the Grossman, I would have put the money into something very generic, and then what do I do? Then I'm stuck with something generic. At least Grossman is, I stand out somehow. It's different. I like it. I don't. Look, it is what it is. It is what it is. Here, look at this. This is a great 6,000 for two-tone. It's like a bumblebee with a sandwich dial. Holy fuck! And then if you can get this for like 5,000, exactly.
I
Yeah,
really don't
I
like
would
this
have
in
put
two-tone, but
I would have put the money into Fubu stock and lost it by now. So at least now I don't have Fubu stock, and I wouldn't have had a watch. I would be I would be fucking left with nothing. At least I have a watch, you know. So let's see. Omega, not a very good
No, it's picked
Omega
over.
selection.
Everything's
Yeah.
picked over, except for that Pam, which was a good. That Pam was a good deal too.
right?
Yeah, the Panerai is probably the best one. Oh, let's see Breitling. What kind of Breitling watches they have? Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, actually, you know what? What's this? Huh. That's kind of fucking cool, no? Look
Is
at
that
this.
titanium? Is
This
that
is not-
titanium?
That's okay.
Look at this fucking thing. 46 mil quartz.
Yeah, black
It
titanium.
is titanium. Yeah. It's
Too
kind of
expensive.
cool.
It's too expensive.
Super
but-
quartz. Get out of here.
Yeah, but it's kind of cool, right? It's got a computer. The quartz on this thing is actually like next level. It's got every function known to man. Like you could really do some heavy calculations on this one.
I'm
The
sorry,
only
man.
problem is
That's
that
a
it's
fancy.
46.
That's a fancy G-Shock. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, no. Actually, no. That's the crazy thing. Kleiner, you know what has happened?
Yeah.
Fucking G-Shock saw that Breitling is making like quartz watches and selling them for crazy money. So the new G-Shocks, they go for there's $3,000 G-Shocks. Like think
I've
about
seen
it.
them. I've seen them, yeah.
So it's like if you're gonna buy a G-Shock, right? Like you shouldn't spend more than like $500 for G-Shock. But like there's G-Shocks for fucking $5,000, more expensive than Breitling. So I actually think like if you're gonna get a quartz expensive watch, might as well make it a Breitling rather than a G-Shock.
Hey, listen, man. Of all the people to upset the Casio crowd, it's not it, man. I'd rather upset the flat earthers.
Yeah. Check this out. Look at this. Fuck. 4,000. It looks very similar too. Right? Like look at that.
That's a stupid. In all due respect.
3,000 for Breitling or 4,000 for G-Shock. If it's between these two, I would go. No, actually, look, this is too big for me because 46 mil is huge.
Yeah.
But someone with big chunky wrists, this could be a great piece for them.
But what costs $4,000 in that G-Shock? That's incredible.
Like
what did they put in it? What did they put in it?
Nothing. They just made it out of titanium.
There is kryptonite screws in there in case you have to fight Superman. That's the Batman. That's the real Batman watch. That's the Batman versus Superman watch.
It's funny, like it's the same movement, same
You see
same
the
like sports
screws?
movement.
That's blue kryptonite.
Blue
Right,
kryptonite.
I
Timing.
see. That's it. It's justified then. Definitely justified.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Glenn.
It says state-of-the-art materials and meticulous finishing, hallmark
Oh,
of
well,
Mr.
of
G
course.
flagship line.
There we go. That's it. I'd pay $5,000 for this. No problem.
The case and bezel are made of TI-64 base super hard titanium alloy, while the band is made of another special titanium alloy, DAT55G. That is both 3 times harder than pure titanium and highly workable. The bezel top is crafted out of cobarion cobalt chrome alloy, 4
Cobalt.
times
That's what I
harder
said,
than pure
man.
titanium. Dude, you were
punch
right.
You can punch Superman with it.
Dude, yeah, like you
And
can
you
you
know-
can knock out
And you
the
know what?
Superman.
The Panerai was cheaper.
Yo, actually, like I kind of think it's kind of cool, no? What do you think? I mean, look,
Yeah,
it's
no,
for sure. I
ridiculous
think
money.
G-Shock. I think these high-end G-Shocks are cool.
Yeah.
You're throwing money away if you buy this though. You're just throwing all your money away. I'm sorry.
Look, you know, this is who this is for. Let me explain who this watch is for, okay? It's for somebody someone who like who had G-Shocks when they were growing up as a kid, right? And now they've, you know, I don't know, opened a successful business, maybe a landscaping business or one of those roofing businesses, right? And they want to celebrate their business success. They get this.
I
Right?
agreed. It's like me having a tag. Okay.
Okay,
It's
Team G.
because I had it as a kid. I agree. I agree with that.
Team
100%.
G.
Yeah.
Team G. If you don't like it so much, why is your name on it? Your name is on the dial,
Where is
Mr.
it?
G.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no way. There's
Do you
no way.
secretly
this is-
do you secretly want it, Tim G? You secretly want it
exactly.
now, do you?
Yes.
This is the watch for the Japanese man that Tim was looking at who can go at it for hours.
Yeah, exactly right.
So it won't overwind and stress the movement. You know?
He can time himself.
Yeah, yeah. In case you're, banging it around with the gang.
Oh, and Vasilo's pieces, the Japanese work with titanium like no other.
Oh, look at that picture.
Oh shit. Oh, that's
Vasilios, my guy. A man after my own heart.
Hey, that's literally the one they have for sale, actually.
That is. He probably put that up there.
That profile picture of Vasilios, I endorse that.
Panerai. It's this one right here. Boom. You see that? Yeah, it's 1-for-1. Just different.
I gotta tell you, that really is a good buy.
3,000.
Yeah, but I like the first one we looked at I think that's like my speed. Absolutely no date, offset, or 9 o'clock running seconds.
Yeah, this is also I like Luminor personally more as well.
Yeah, I don't even care if it's 44. That
gorgeous. Yeah, so cool, so cool. Vasilis Pit, thanks. Greetings from Greece.
There we are.
I'll be coming to Greece in September, like middle of September.
Are you in Athens or are you someplace else?
With the roommate, yeah, for Athens and then 2 islands that I don't know. Roommate planned it out.
Mykonos and where else? Crete. What islands? Do you know?
I think Minos or something.
Okay.
And the one, what's the other one that's popular?
Santorini.
Probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I think
that's the one with the donkeys. Yeah, it's a nice island. It's busy.
Yeah.
It's the most popular.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Santorini. Yeah. Thank you. Black Dial. Yeah. So it's gonna be fun. Hopefully there's internet. If there is internet,
There is. I've even stayed in Santorini and there's internet.
Yeah. Okay. Then
Yeah,
I'll
you're
try
fine.
to still
You're
do
fine.
streams. Maybe at a different hour or something. I don't know. We'll see it. When we get to it, as we get closer. But yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy
Yeah, that
stuff, man.
Panerai is gorgeous.
There's a
Right?
section
Man,
of there's
I
a
want
section of
that so much.
Granny that you should see. It's EOS, and which is on the other side, little tiny section of the island. It's actually really nice. That's all I can recommend, though.
Cool. Yeah, send the recommendation in the WhatsApp. I'll try to see it.
Yeah, Black Bay 58, 3100 box and papers, good condition. That's not terrible.
But this one, the 58, the blue,
That's not a
31,
bad deal. They've-
3,100. Yeah,
I don't know. The
they-
last time I looked at 58s, they were holding their value pretty good.
They do, yeah. Somehow, I don't know. There's a certain floor pricing. I guess it's just because in relevance to a lot of other pieces,
I don't
this
have to
is-
look at the Black Bay 58s anymore.
Yeah, I think that's better. You know, the one, the Black Bay that you got, the 41, the monochrome is like
I love it.
way better.
I'm glad I never pulled the trigger on the 58.
Yeah, it's unnecessary, completely unnecessary. But you know, 58. The cool thing is that you can get one of those steel reef micro extensions and make it like, you know, modernize it. Steel reef, this thing. You get one of these, and you basically check this out. Take out the
Where?
old link, remove that crap. You put this one, and bam, now you got the micro extension, and you can get 15% off now. I need to get these guys to sponsor my channel. You know,
Absolutely.
see this? Boom. Put that in. Easy peasy. Lemon squeeze.
Tidy. Nice. Tidy.
Yeah, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how Tudor should have done it. $140. It's well worth it.
Or a
You,
T-fit clasp.
yeah, man. Tim has tank for bracelets. He told me how to use extension on my new watch, and now he
Yeah.
knows this one. Tim is man of many tricks. Oh yes.
Yeah, but that Christopher Ward thing, that's clever, man.
Right?
Yeah,
That
is
would
fun.
work. If you think about it, that would work perfect on the Aquaterra bracelet.
Yeah.
That would be a great solution. But
but
because that's one of the most annoying things for me is not being able to adjust it when I need to. Especially here, because you know you go into AC and it's cold, and then you go outside and it's hot.
Isn't that new Aquaterras now actually have 3mm extension? I think I caught that info somewhere a couple of days ago. I think the new bracelets, the new bracelets do on the latest releases of Aquaterras, they do have a little bit of an extension, 3mm. I think it's 3mm. I read it somewhere.
Timmy, this is not a deal. I can get this for like $2,200.
This one, yeah, no, it's not. That's Tag Heuer. I'm
So
just looking at,
let's see
like,
what other brands. Let's see what other brands they've
He's
got.
got the Grand Seiko, a few of Grand Seikos here. Okay. Oh,
Overpriced.
it's kind of cool. Yeah, but
It
fuck
is cool.
this. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's a sweet watch, but it's not worth that.
It's a sweet watch.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Yeah, but not for that money.
Yeah, give it to me for $3,000.
Yeah. They have. Oh, okay, no, it's not a good price. Some
Yeah, it's picked over.
subbies.
It's picked over.
Yeah. Oh, a blank pawn. Wow, 7,000. That's pretty good.
You can get is that the 38 or is that the 42?
Let's see. 38.
Okay.
Damn.
It's a good price. So you can get it down to 6. It's a good price.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are actually really that's actually a really nice watch.
These blank pawns are dear.
I thought of that as like my daily at one time. It's really a nice watch.
Yeah. Blank pawn is class. You know, it's so classy. Some AP.
Oh, hey, they have AP. They have an AP.
Yeah. They had. Oh, there's a Bell and Rod. Whoa, 2,800. Okay, here. I'll show you the AP. They got 2 APs here. Okay, look at this one. Down to 16.75. Bro, these were $35,000 at the.
Didn't Red have one of these things?
He did. Well, I'm not sure if he had. Yeah, something similar. Ooh, look at
Something
this
similar.
bracelet. That's ugly.
I never liked the Cyclops on the older models.
Yeah.
I never liked that Cyclops on those.
It's kind of like a Rolex Cyclops.
Yeah,
It's a bit
exactly.
cheesy.
Oh, no,
Cheesy.
man, it's a big watch and it looks so damn cramped. I don't get it.
Also, they're finicky, and you need to bring them in for service every 2 years. Other than that, they're fine.
Mm.
It's like a Ferrari.
But
You
that
can
is
drive
cheap.
it.
That is cheap for an AP.
It's cheap, 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 cheap. Cheap, baby, cheap. Give me cheap. I love it.
AP version of the G-Shock. Steven Monash, you bugging.
Mm.
What other AP do they have?
What other AP? Oh yeah, let's see it. Can I look at just AP somehow? Let's see.
It's really slim picking now, or has
Yeah.
been, or will. It always has been, so it doesn't make a difference. Their website always did suck.
Let's see.
Unburdened
okay.
by what has been.
Yeah,
So
because
that
they
means
don't
they're
want
getting rid of their
to.
space and
Oh,
everything else.
look at this discount from 64,000 to 28.
No, that's
Oh,
still
sold out.
68.
It's sold. It's sold.
Okay. Okay.
No, but look,
Yeah.
you can see it. 64. Look,
That's
you
not a
see it?
$64,000 watch.
No, I know, but they were delusional to have it listed at 64. Look at this perpetual calendar. This is sold.
cheap.
Look at that.
That's cheap because
Yeah.
because those are 110, 120 on the
gray still?
secondary market. Yep.
Okay. Well, they sold it for 72. Pretty good discount. There's a gold one from 16. This is lady watch. Okay, what else they got here? Look at this one. Let's see. Had a
Oh,
lot.
look
They
at that
sold.
interesting AP. It looks like a JLC it looks
The
like
rectangular ones. This
yeah,
one
like-
on the left.
looks
Oh,
like a Cartier. I've never seen anything like that for an AP.
ugly.
$8,000 for that. That's a deal.
So ugly.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it.
That's ugly. Holy fuck.
Especially those crown guards. That's what they are.
Yeah. No, there's pushers. There's a
Oh,
chronograph.
pushers. Oh, it's a chronograph.
There's people who say, "Oh, AP, it's nothing but a Royal Oak brand.
One trick pony.
Yeah, it's a one-trick pony." But then you look at the stuff that they used to make before the Royal Oaks. It
And
makes
they were
you.
competing. Yeah, and they were competing against Patek on their dress watches.
Yeah, it makes you think like, you know what? There's a good reason they switched to just making Royal Oaks. They were horrible at designing other watches.
I hate it. I hate those pushers.
Yeah, it's fugly. Fugly. Let's see what else they got. Okay, hey, there's a gold Royal Oak. Hey, the Bumblebee Carbon. Man, these millenary, I don't get it. These sideways oval watches, they're not that
Hey,
great.
Dave 5441. Yeah, I want to see the new tag.
Oh,
There's
There's a new
okay,
tag.
Yeah.
Yes, there is. That's
Yes,
actually
that's
what we
awesome.
had on the title card today. We haven't got to it yet.
We haven't gotten to it yet.
Yeah, so let's
Yeah,
do
well, I
this
don't know
before
how
we
to
end
read.
the show.
Remember?
Yeah.
I really
Uh,
like this watch a lot, but not for
What do you mean
$7,900.
before we end the show? Tim, you told me in my adventures if I found something cool to take
Yeah.
pictures, and I went all the way to Baghdad
Oh
and I
no,
sent
no,
you
no.
pictures.
Yeah, well, no. I'm not ending yet. That's what I'm saying.
not
I'm
ending.
not. I'm not ending until
Break
we
my
get
heart.
through all the material, of course.
So what's this new Tag Heuer? What's up with that?
It's a Tag Heuer with a moon phase,
Oh Lord.
but it doesn't show them. It's not an actual moon. It actually shows the tide, which is what a moon phase sort of does anyway.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Oh, it has
what
it shows the time and the tide. Interesting.
Yeah, and I really like it.
it's a time and tide watch.
I might have to get one of these. They're
it-
selling it on their website too, but also Hodinkee is selling it on their website. But if you buy from Hodinkee, you're just getting it from Tag anyway, so it doesn't make a difference.
Oh, okay.
And if you show the video, eventually
Mhm.
we'll see the video, which is like 2 minutes long.
Oh yeah, let's watch the video because I have no idea how this is supposed to work. Okay, second here. Wait, I need to share it this way so there's audio. Okay. Here we go. Let me know if you guys can hear. Can you hear the audio?
Hey there. Today we're going to talk about the tide
Can you hear that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
complication. And to do so, we've got our new limited edition Carrera Seafarer.
Wow.
In the late 1940s, Jack Heuer built the first tide complication in the Heuer Solinar.
That's actually pretty cool. Like that they have this like vintage. That's a vintage collection. You see this? Like obviously, I don't think they were.
Hey, put your
Worth
link down.
a lot?
PG's in the PG's in the chat.
Oh, okay. What he wants to jump on the stream?
I don't know if he wants to jump on, but he's in the chat and he's entertaining.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And he knows the shit.
Usually he's super busy, but hey, with the water resistance is 100 meters actually on this thing, so
A part
pretty
of
good because it's water themed watch, so it's actually got some good depth rating.
I think it's pretty cool.
Well, let's see here.
a series of robust tool watches made for the avid outdoor clientele of Abercrombie & Fitch. Outdoorsmen used this complication to know the best times for fishing and hunting, as wildlife is typically more active at high tide. After a few iterations, Heuer integrated the tide dial into their iconic 3-register chronograph, giving way to the Seafarer as we know it.
I like this.
The modern
music.
tide dial rotates every 29.5 days in accordance with the moon, highlighting the day's periods of high tide, signified by the blue sections, and low tide, signified by the white sections. Although there are more high-tech ways to track this today, the tide complication is still a valid and accurate way to anticipate the movements of nature for all kinds of outdoor sports and activities.
Oh, that's really cool. Like
Yeah, you like that?
it's a moon phase, but it's been converted to
Yeah, it's a moon. It's a moon phase basically.
Shoot.
And the pusher, instead of being that you need a
Yeah.
little indentation like you do on a fancy dress watch, you just
Yeah.
push the button on the lap on that other side of the bezel, so it coordinates to the moon.
Setting the tide complication is simple, but you'll need to reference the local tide tables in your area as a starting point. You can find this in a local field guide, or you can just Google it. We'll use Montauk, New York as our example. Today,
Montauk.
August 8th, the morning high tide will be 11:03 a.m. and afternoon low tide will be 4:34 p.m.
He
Okay,
has
how's
a
this-
house there.
Yeah,
Using the
let's see.
tide pusher on the left side of the case, rotate the dial until the indicators hit the accurate time of day for high and low tide. Depending on your local tides, you might need to rotate the dial more than once to get it to the right spot. Once set, the tide complication will advance overnight to show the 4 upcoming tides, allowing you to accurately forecast the best time for outdoor activities, whether that be fishing, hunting, surfing, yachting, and more.
Damn.
What do you
That's
think?
actually really clever. It's like they repurposed the complication to make it super functional.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I like the look of it. The functionality
So,
is interesting.
In context, I get it. So I saw this. I think it was last night, maybe. There's like this group of fellas. I think it's called the Watch Hangout, something or other. JJ Hangout, something or other. And they were showing this. I wasn't paying enough attention because I was just chatting with the fellas in the chat. But yeah, I like when they explain it to school, but no, I don't get it. Like the look of it is definitely not for me. Like because this is based on the glass box, right?
Yes.
It's a glass box, exactly.
It's like
Yeah.
a glass box architecture.
Yeah. And the water resistance is what, 100, 200?
100 meters actually.
100
yeah.
meters for a chrono, which is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Okay, but is that seafaring type of 100 meters? Or would you go surfing with 100
I
meters?
would imagine it is if it's next to the water with the tides.
I don't know.
Yeah, the only one complaint I would have, I tried on the glass box and it's small, it's tiny. For me
It's
at least.
small.
What's your wrist size again, Vester?
6.5, 7, something like that.
Okay.
I just look at it on my wrist, and it's 38 or 39, the glass box. I tried it at the Tag Heuer boutique.
That's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. I tried on the Skipper with their version of one of the glass boxes, and it was fine. It was fine. I was just waiting for it to drop or get it at a Jamba Shop, which they now have for like $5,900 instead of $7,500. This one, unfortunately, is a limited edition.
Yes.
I don't know how much it's really limited though.
968.
So
there's
gonna be plenty of pieces. That's a lot.
It's a 42 mil case size.
So this
Sorry,
is
say
actually
again?
42 millimeters.
42 millimeters. So this is actually bigger than the Skipper. The
Oh, it's larger. Okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
It's like a
I know,
Seamaster 300M size.
I don't know, man. It's like you'd have to go around with a video downloaded on your phone every time somebody asks you why you got blue all over your doggone glass box. I don't know.
Okay. I actually that's why the world has many different tastes. I actually like this watch.
Yeah, in context, it's cool. Now that I've listened to the video and the guy explaining it, and I'm thinking, okay, now I have to keep this on a winder because I'm never going to be able to figure it out. But at face value, like just the colors and stuff, I don't know.
Okay.
Just one opinion.
Okay. To me,
It's a cool different implementation of a moon phase.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Dave
most people-
F451 says, so if you Google it, why the hell do you need this watch? So, but you need to Google it just to set it. But once it's set,
You're right.
will-
But then why do you need a watch anyway? Because you have your smartphone. The other question is, so I have high tide, and I have the moon phase app on both of those on my iPhone. Okay.
Yeah.
So why even have why even have a watch? But I actually like this. The only thing I don't like about it is that you'll hit that other side, and so the moon phase, that button will. It's almost like the travel time Patek, that you can easily hit those pushers and change the time. It's the same thing with the moon phase. With this, you can hit it and it will change the moon phase without you knowing it. That's the only thing I don't like about it. It should actually be a pusher. The pusher should be like a pencil sort of thing, like they do with Patek or whatever. That's what I think.
Oh, you mean with like a little thing?
Yeah.
But
yeah, or maybe
what?
even putting the button at the 10 o'clock might have been a little safer.
But it's probably the way it's integrated probably restrict, because the complication is on this left side. It's at like 9 o'clock,
I get that too. I agree.
Internally, it might be.
I agree.
Need to be linked like that.
But anyway, just some thoughts. It's fascinating. I like the rubber strap. Believe it or not, I like the deployment on this.
Yeah. It's more creative than what Omega is up to, right? At least it's something new. Like, it's a full-on new watch, right? Okay, yes, maybe it's lame. It's not for everybody. But you know what? In California, there's a lot of hip fuckers who go surfing, and they would love shit like that.
I would wear this all day long because of where I live. Because I'm a stone throw and a view from the ocean. I'd be happy for this.
I personally would never use this complication, but I do like the colors on it. I like black dial as such, and I like blue and gray and white. And it kind of just looks different. I think it has this little feel of a. Oh, look at that! That's slightly different. I do like the looks of it. I do like the look of it.
Yes. Ved, you fucking nailed it. It's different. It's new. It's something
It's
cool.
fresh. Yeah.
It's fresh. Look,
Dave 541, I love you. That's a funny stuff. You wanted it, you got it.
No, it's cool that they're doing something different with that complication. The being creative with it. It's nice. I like to see that. That definitely I like to see. And yeah, Omega is kind of stale, and they need to, I don't know, wake up or something.
They need to clean up their models. They've got great models, but they need to downsize on.
Yeah.
I can't put my head around them. I mean, at least Rolex I can grasp, other than the Daytonas that have every sort of variant. But it turns out that Omega has a variant for everything. It's just too much. That's the biggest issue I have with Omega, is that Breitling's like that too.
I'm glad you're saying it, Tim G, because I've said the exact same doggone thing in the past here, that I wish Omega cleaned their stuff up a little bit. I'm glad I'm not the only crazy person that thinks that.
It doesn't make sense. You go to their website and then all of a sudden you see like 300 of the just different stuff, and it's like, dude, just give me 6. That's all you need.
Yeah, me and Travis Watts have become twinsies.
Yeah, that's right.
Like,
Right.
I'm not saying anybody should be running out the door to go and try and buy this watch, but I think it's
I think I might, to tell you the
different.
truth. I think I might.
Ooh. We'll have
But
an
I'm not going to buy. I'm not going to buy it at retail. I'm going to wait.
Yeah, no, don't buy this at retail. Even though, you know what, it's not like crazy markup. 7,950. Look, it's a lot of money, but like that's what Tag has been doing. It's been increasing prices. But what's the glass box go for?
Oh no, you go to Jama Shop for all the glass boxes now.
Yeah. Okay, no, but I mean just like at retail. What's the
They're
price
like
of the glass?
$7,500.
75? Let's see here.
79.
Black Dials has a very suspicious behind in the chat. I like it.
64. Okay. You can get those at Jama Shop for like $5.45.
Yeah. Okay, look, is there 39, the glass box? Okay. So it's 6,450. Then there's the
Panda wannabe.
There's the Porsche one. Do you know this one? This Porsche one is sick.
You know what? I really do like that too, but that's $9,200. They're dreaming.
But do you know how insane this watch is actually? Do you understand like it you know the complication that this watch has? Like the hidden complication that nobody
I don't know. What are they?
Okay, let me explain. This is so mental. Okay,
It's
this
a good
is
looking
mental
watch.
complication. Okay, so get this. Okay, it's 60 seconds to go around the bezel, right? However, the complication here is that the chronograph starts off by running super fast. You see the first 10 seconds end over here at 4:30. Then 15 seconds is like where the 30 seconds should be. And then it slowly slows down to its normal pace. Do you understand?
What's the reasoning for that? Is that because the start of the
it helps you break. Yeah. It's kind of like it's from 0 to 60, right? It kind of complicates. It's like a from 0 to 60 complication. You get
so
it?
it's got a 12-hour marker. It's got a 30-minute marker. And what's the 60? And what's the why is the red between the 50 and 55? Can someone
Where from 50 and 55?
see the 60 see at the 6 o'clock, the 60.
Oh, this?
Yes.
Yeah,
What
good
the hell is
question.
that?
I'm not sure. What is that? I think this is just regular running seconds. I don't know. I
I like it. How big is that?
By the way,
90.
look at this. In the graphic, they show you how the chronograph works. Like look at this. There's an animation, and you could see. Hold on, come on. What the fuck? Okay, watch this. Okay, it's gonna show how the chronograph goes. Okay, they're gonna reset it. Watch this. See, it fires off. You see, it's running super fast. Look at this. It's just like it's like racing. It goes super fast. Then after 10 seconds, it starts slowing down. And then here, look at this, 15 seconds. It's now working slowly. You see? And then it goes into like second gear. And
So
now
is that supposed to help you measure speed over shorter distances? Or
so I guess it's like, oh, it's for measuring how fast can a car go from 0 to 60. And to get to that first, usually cars go from 0 to 60 in like, under 10 seconds, right? And if you want to get a really accurate measurement on how fast it went from 0 to 60, you'll need like a really easy way to read to be able to kind of break down that time interval. And this helps you break down that first 10 seconds really well.
I
See
gotta tell
this?
you, I like the dial on this watch.
It is interesting.
Sure.
It's
I like
different.
I like the bezel too.
911. You see, and I think it shows you that a Porsche goes from 0 to 60 in 9 seconds. What's like the
No,
curve?
it's
9
under-
seconds? That's
No,
kind
no,
of slow.
no. You got to.
Okay,
It's they're under 5 seconds, 4 seconds.
Okay, under 5 seconds.
3 seconds now.
Okay.
My 600cc bike goes 0 to 60 faster than that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think all the
Okay,
other
so-
reference. Yeah. Mhm.
So I may have figured out why you have this red area on a seconds hand. So I've been looking at your main chronograph hand, and then I'm looking seconds hand. They actually work in conjunction.
Black dial.
The seconds count down there, the small one at the date window, it actually functions as a standard chronograph. Okay, and the big hand speeds up while this one isn't. And the red area signifies that you're actually coming to an end of 60 seconds. Okay, so it's just a visual cue to point out to you that you're coming to a end of the loop. That's my conclusion. No, I'm not sure. That's the conclusion I'm making on the fly now. But look, watch it, right? Watch it how it goes, because the one at date moves at a normal pace, while the other one is doing it's a faster or slower thing, while the other one is moving just at a normal pace.
Let's see.
Okay, so it's gonna get to 5 seconds too, and it's gonna enter the red area. There you go. And that's you done. See what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there's another meaning. There's like I think they also have like it's like some just secret meaning that's not really discussed. Let me see. Fuck, I'm trying to find it. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think I got it. Let's see.
The 2023 Porsche 911 goes 0 to 60 in 4.5 seconds.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to find it on the website if they have. Oh, they also have this one in gold. Wow. They have like a full gold limited edition.
Silly.
Showing red highlights throughout this timeless Carrera features a bespoke shimmery silver dial. Okay. A special design, unique details. A fine brush and polished steel case integrates a glass box dome sapphire crystal, double anti-reflective. Blah blah blah. Nothing there. Let's see.
By comparison, my Ninja 650 goes 0 to 60 in somewhere between 3.5 and 4 seconds.
3.5. Oh shit. That's fast.
I mean, obviously, it weighs nothing compared to the a whole car with 4 wheels.
The biggest gripe I have with these glass boxes is that they're still too thick.
Yeah, you know what they say, people with glass box watches, they shouldn't be throwing stones.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But I think they're over 14 millimeter.
It's 42.
No, I'm the thickness.
Mm-hmm.
I think the thickness is a little bit too much.
Oh my god, there's so much text. I'm trying to find what all this stuff means. But there's just
Yeah, you're right.
walls
There
of
is a
text.
global.
Oh, there's some Le Mans references. I don't know if that has anything. Let's see. Fuck. Can't find it. And Porsches. Do you guys know that there's like a Chinese manufacturer that makes watches that look like Porsches? It's crazy. They're ripping off everything nowadays.
No, I don't.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Can't find it. Sorry. I'm trying. Oh. As it's towards. Let's see. Acceleration in a car isn't linear. In the same way, the chronograph hands on the sprint. Oh, it's called chrono sprint. Progressively slows to a crawl after the first burst. As it is inches towards 55 elapsed seconds, it even looks like it might stop completely before it gets to 60 seconds. Again, yeah, interesting.
Hey, they make a fly. You know what? They make a flyback.
Oh,
now.
maybe you're kind of right. You know what? Maybe it's what they're explaining is that when it reaches 50 seconds, it starts going really slow. It's like the slowest. Maybe that's why there is there's that marking at 50. It's like a brake. It's like you hit the brake part. Maybe that's what they're trying to signify.
All I know, Timmy, is they just came out with a bunch of new watches. I'm on their website right now, and they've got a lot of fascinating chronos.
Tag Heuer?
And they just came out with a flyback for 6750. And it looks pretty good.
Yeah, these watches are sick.
I mean, they've coming out with a lot of stuff that I didn't even realize.
Tag Heuer is a serious brand, you know.
Well, it's got
Look at
LVMH.
this.
It's got the new CEO there, which is the kid of LVMH. So he's bringing back their tradition of Heuer.
Yeah, view all Heuer watches. Let's see. They're doing some excellent job. Like excellent job.
Yeah, they're
Wow,
another
look
big
at that
issue.
green one.
Yeah, the green. Well, the green one is weird
It's
because
like a
the dates
skipper.
on it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a left-hand date skipper. Crazy. There's the regular skipper chrono.
Yeah, you can get that for $5,400 on Jama.
Blue glass box. Oh my god, green tourbillon. This thing is nuts.
Okay, so I've seen the tourbillons on Chrono 24, and they're going for 15.
Ooh, 15.
Yeah, new.
Wow. Wow, wow, wewa. Wow, wow, wewa. Wow, wow, wewa. Wow, wow, wewa. Wow, look at this. Heuer Aqua Racers, professional. These are like they went over the top. Huh?
The new Aqua Racers?
Yeah, the new
Aqua Racers are nice, man.
Yeah,
I like
they updated
I've
it
always
even
liked
more.
them. They have one that's a solar one too.
Yeah.
Solar quartz.
Look at that. Oh yeah, the quartz are really nice.
I like them. I always have.
Look at these details.
Supposedly, some people don't like the bezel on them because they're kind of odd shaped, so they're hard to turn. Supposedly, but I've never had that problem.
You can say the same thing for this Seamaster 300.
Okay.
It depends how you grab it.
I like them. I like them a lot.
Yeah.
Aqua Racers are super nice.
Business, yeah, very nice.
I'm not a super fan of the little Cyclops thing, but that's just a me thing. I'm not a fan of Cyclops, period. But it's a nice alternative to the Omega Seamaster if you don't really like the Omega Seamaster.
Absolutely. So some people don't like the date at the 6 either. I don't
All
mind.
right. Do they have a no date version? The no date version, that would be nice.
I don't know that. Timmy, do they have a no date version?
Let's see here. Man, the website is fucking glitched the F
Well, the
out. Or
biggest
maybe it's
problem is the biggest problem with Tag again is that they still have a ton of watches that they have from crop to decent, and then they have over expensive, and they need to
Wow.
clean they need to clean that up too.
Need to clean the catalog.
They need to clean them up.
Oh man, the monikers are so cool. It's 42, 42, 42. Oh, 40. Oh, that's the quartz one. Oh, these quartz ones are nasty.
What's up, Daniel
Wow.
Gutierrez? How are you?
Yeah, but I like the solar. I
Wow.
like the solar ones. Those are solar.
Yeah, these are the solar ones with the Tiffany blue dial. And guess what? LVMH owns Tiffany, so this actually has real Tiffany blue hand
yeah.
in titanium.
I
Fuck!
thought about this one for whatever, but it's a nice watch. I actually like it.
Hey Daniel, how you doing? How you doing? How
You went really high pitched there for a minute.
Daniel, join us tomorrow for whiskey and cigars. Whiskey and cigars, guys. Get your whiskey, get your cigars tomorrow.
An upvote,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah, look,
I get those bots going from Vietnam and China.
Yeah, I guess I'm not going to the what was that place?
Greenwich, Connecticut.
Greenwich, Connecticut. Yeah, there's no point. It's too expensive. $400 for a humidor, but it's such a cool travel humidor. I could only envision myself traveling traveling to LA, traveling to Vegas, and bringing cigars.
You couldn't bring those overseas, so that thing was like null and void.
Really? No, you
Yeah,
could bring like 1 or 2 cigars with you.
Yeah,
or, like,
okay, but not probably not that whole batch. They probably
No, you sure?
Okay, I don't
As
know.
long as they're not Cuban, I think you can.
You might want to look up the laws because of the taxation on tobacco, being able to transport it can get a little bit iffy.
I know.
But if it's
I know
for personal use, you should be okay, no?
No,
Yeah,
I
but
don't know.
you might want to Google it
I don't know
beforehand.
about that because I bought regular cigars during my cigar days in Montreal and brought them back, and they were not Cuban, and they back then they had a fit, so they confiscated them over the border.
So you're going to Switzerland.
But where did you have them? How did they find those cigars?
I had them in my car.
In your car? Okay.
Yeah, when I was driving from Montreal back down to the United States.
How did they find them?
They went through my bag.
What the fuck? Okay, well, that's kind of crazy. How many cigars did you have with you?
I had a box, and they weren't Cuban.
That's why. You see, you had a box.
They weren't
This is
Cuban.
a travel humidor. I think they'll allow. You know.
Okay. All right. You might want to check the laws.
And I'm such a stereotypical white-looking guy. They usually
okay. So
away with
Google says you may import the following. Google says you may import the following goods duty-free to Switzerland per person and day for private consumption or as a gift. Alcoholic beverages, 5 liters up to 18% alcohol by volume and 1 liter over 18% alcohol by volume. Tobacco products, 250 cigarettes or 250 cigars or 250 grams of other tobacco products.
250 cigars?
That's what it says here.
That's insane. Yeah, I'm not carrying.
And this is according to Flaugen Zurich. Fly /fly/customs.
Yeah. There you go. See, it's okay, right? That thing only holds 10 cigars, so I should be good. Well, you know what I'll do? I'll stop by the Davidoff cigar place tomorrow in the city because I'm already going to be in the city. So we'll see.
There could be also differences where you're coming from.
Sorry?
Wouldn't Davidoff be cheaper in Switzerland, maybe? And
no,
could you not?
no. I'm just saying if this thing, this travel humidor, if it's gonna be, I think if they're gonna have it in the city, that it'll be same price as in Connecticut. But I would have went there and streamed that little town, do a quick Gonzo stream while I'm there. But it's so cool. It's so cool. I'll check. I'll check what's going on, because I want to bring a couple of cigars to celebrate Oshin's birthday, and I don't have anything to travel with. Well, actually, let me see something. Just give me a second, guys.
Gonna take over the show again?
Yeah. Anarchy.
So you're gonna be on your bike tomorrow?
Absolutely.
And where are you headed on your bike tomorrow?
No idea. But I sent Tim some photos, which is not sharing.
We'll do that by the time.
Of something I found in my explorations. I need to go back and explore that some more tomorrow. I went with my friend today. He kind of showed me some back roads that I hadn't seen before. Pretty cool. Some nice, interesting turns.
Have you driven your bike to Auburn, Alabama, where Auburn University is?
Auburn and no. I've been going. I've been going on 27 and 27 alternate a lot.
Okay, you're around Columbus, Georgia, right? Which I've never been to, but you've been around. Oh, I know where 27 is. Okay, so you've been to Newton and stuff, right, in Georgia?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what, an hour from? Is that
between? I've been traveling a lot between Noonan, LaGrange, and Pine Mountain, like that triangle.
Okay, I don't know where Pine Mountain is, but I know where LaGrange is. Boy, you are right near the Alabama border.
Yes.
So, I mean, you're near Montgomery. Have you been to Montgomery, Alabama?
I need to find some back roads to go there. I've been going a lot of north-south.
Okay. What you need to check out is, what you really need to check out before you ever leave is Fairhope, Alabama, which is right on the coast. And it's near Mobile, Alabama. So how far is Mobile? What is that, like 4.5 hours? 5?
It's not that far. It's not super far. It's far, but it's not crazy.
You need to check out Fairhope, Alabama. Hidden jewel. People from the north think like Alabama's like totally crap.
Alabama's great.
Alabama's phenomenal. Outstanding state. I
have a whole lot of nothing to do next week. So if that's what you recommend, what's the place called?
Fairhope, Fair, and then Hope.
Okay, Fair and Hope. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have a whole lot of nothing to do next week. So, actually, I'm busy on Tuesday, but aside from that, I have nothing to do next week.
You should check out the coast, and it's a good time to go down because you got the beaches and everything else there. They're pretty decent.
Okay, so Gonzo from the coast. All right.
It's an artist community, and Fairhope is interesting because it's owned. You buy land, but no, it's leased because it's an artist community.
Don't wear my MAGA hat.
No, it's fine. In Alabama, you're fine. You're even there.
Yeah, in Alabama, I'm fine. I know.
Yeah, you're okay with the MAGA hat. Boston,
there's a lot of great places. There's a lot of really crap places, but there is a lot of great places.
Oh, phenomenal! Birmingham is one of my favorite small cities. There's a town there called Mountain Brook, and it's outstanding town.
Somebody was telling me they started selling tickets for that. There's like a museum and bike meet in near Montgomery.
Yeah,
I need to look into that too.
I agree. So Chris EUS.
Redneck Riviera, absolutely.
No, but that's absolutely. I consider that more toward Pensacola. I consider that area more Redneck Riviera, and they've done a great job with the airport there. But I don't consider Fairhope. I don't consider Fairhope that. I really don't. It's more sophisticated and everything else. And I like Redneck.
I'll look it up for sure.
Yeah. You should check it out. And then you got beaches and everything else.
Yeah, I think tomorrow I might pack a couple of extra magazines and head down to a what do you call it? Jeez, Louise. No, it escapes me.
Oh, that's all right. So is this one of the?
Anyways, down in Alabama, in Georgia, where it's not like the safest.
Yeah, what caliber is that?
9.
I figured that. Okay. It's no. Is it?
Macon, Georgia. That's what I was thinking of. Macon,
Oh, no,
Georgia.
Macon is nice. Macon's decent. It's okay.
Yeah. I like Macon.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a nice ride there too.
I've been there. I know that.
Oh, is
Okay.
Tim back? Hi, Tim.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
back. No, I'm back.
What are
I'm
you?
just-
What
I'm
are we?
listening. I'm listening.
What are we doing? What's on the screen right now?
Oh, we're just taking a look here at just the
Barrel.
image that Kleiner
Oh, okay.
sent me. Like, check this out.
The
Warning:
The
alligators may
titanium
be
tag is
present.
sticking.
Yeah, this $200 fine for feeding the alligators. I mean, that's a cheap price to pay if you need to dispose of a body.
Oh, I see where your head is at.
That's-
Yeah, it's unfair for the alligators. They have to go get their own food. You can't feed them. It's kind of discrimination, I think.
Also in America, United States has like the best. I mean, Alabama, I think, has the best looking women.
But
No
really?
comment. Okay.
Yeah,
So
no
anyway,
Nope.
Okay.
No comment.
Atlanta and
Really?
Alabama and
Really,
Birmingham.
Alabama has the best looking women.
Birmingham and Atlanta.
What's it? Alabama.
There's some
women.
Southern bells down here. Even I have to admit that.
Oh, they're outstanding.
Let's see what the Alabama women.
I'm also a little
have.
biased because I'm dating one right now.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh. Okay.
Calm down, Paul.
I see.
I might watch and say he paid a fine just to see you do that.
Okay. Oh, okay. Check this out. All right. Okay. Let me just pull this up here. Alabama. This is from the news.
Birmingham.
2 Alabama women vying for Colton Underwood. Sorry for doxing you. Colton Underwood. Heart on The Bachelor. Look at that. There's some good-looking women. Okay. This is
Yeah, always.
Yes. I mean, yeah. Okay. Yes. Oh, okay. Well, it's very interesting. Sorry for doxing you again. Yeah,
That's fine.
Alabama Blondie. Come back.
Alabama.
Dr.
blonde.
Bob, yes, absolutely.
Shout out to Dr. Bob's $2 super chat. Will alligators eat edibles? Good question.
That's the next movie. It's the sequel to Cocaine Bear. It's Edibles Alligator.
The high alligator. I wonder what a high alligator would behave like. Do like THC? Does it affect animals? Do you guys know?
Yeah, for sure.
It does.
Look what I found. For content.
Holy fuck! It burnt down. Is that?
I don't know what
GMC?
I have no idea
Dude,
what the
it's
hell
like the
happened there.
ruins of old like America.
I know,
Holy
right?
crap. It's like like there's the Roman ruins when you're in Italy, and these are like the ruins of old America, back when it was back when there were like steel mills, right? Shit, you know that this happened to a car probably because it flooded. I remember when Sandy hit Sandy? Yeah, Sandy hit New York. There was a Mercedes SUV parked on the corner where I lived at that time, and after being damaged by salt water in the morning, it just lighted itself on fire.
That makes sense because
Yeah.
I used in Boston. This is way back when I had an Acura, and basically that was like a Honda, but it's their version. And I had it parked on a wharf, and there was a hurricane. Tide came out, hit the bottom of the Acura. And within 6 months, the whole thing rusted through because of salt water.
Oh yeah, you said.
I had to trade in the car.
Yeah, I need to go back there tomorrow, explore a little bit more. There's more to see, but I need to find it.
It's pretty cool. Where is this?
But that's why I was joking, saying I came back from Baghdad, because I just came back from there. That was weird.
Where is it?
Yeah.
Where is this? I mean,
Georgia Alabama border.
Okay, you want to mention the town or no?
No, I'm all right.
Okay,
So this is like you're exploring these different towns on the motorcycle.
Yeah, man, I'm just riding around, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. What is that? Because I was taking a picture from like far away, because like all the green and the walls and stuff. I was like, oh, that's weird. I haven't seen that before. And then I saw the cars, burned down cars over there. I don't know what the hell happened. I didn't leave any fingerprints, I don't think.
You know what's really cool is the wall behind it. Is that brick or is that some sort of stone?
Yeah, it looks like some kind of factory or something.
Yeah, it's an abandoned factory, isn't it?
No, so that in the back, I don't know what that is.
It looks like a fort.
Like the siding type wall, I don't know what that is. But like the wall with the plants growing out of it, that's brick.
Okay.
Speaking of burnt cars, hey, Daniel Katz, what is going on? He's being delivered, a VIP. Where are you going in the limousine to?
I'm going to meet. I got to go meet Harris and Vice President Harris and Walls. We have unfinished business.
Hey, they need help with the Jewish voters. So
yes. Anyways, no. I was visiting my sister. A little barbecue thing happening in a boring suburban area north of Toronto, and I came back on the GO train, commuter train. I'm just on the cab now. So I just thought I'd say a quick hello, not to interrupt, but I am interrupting.
Hello.
It's cool. It's
Yeah,
cool
it's good.
to see what you're up to. You know, always love getting the Daniel Katz updates.
Yes.
How's going on there? Are they off your back? Are you gonna get your inheritance, or they're still?
I already got the funds, but it's tight. It's tight. Like you got to keep it. It's not like I'm gonna run a roughshod on it.
And what about the taxes? What about the tax? Because remember,
taxes,
they wanted some back taxes. Daniel Katz got hit by an audit, and the government said the way you were calculating taxes is you're undercalculated. We want the money back. And Daniel's like, but I spent it.
No, let's just put it this way. There are some funds, but if Tim G knew, he'll say it's peanuts. It's not. It's taxes, but it's not horrible. I'll put it that way, because some of it came from primary property, and so I don't have to get nailed for that. But some of the estate deferred taxes, yes, we get nailed. It's whatever my dad did for us and the kids when we were kids. It's not my money. I don't really deserve it. It's some funds. It's not like big money. It's some money, and some of it's going to be taxed from deferred, and me and the siblings have to swallow it's pay up time on deferred taxes.
Gonna defer it. Oh, it's so nasty. They couldn't just say, "Hey, listen, it was our mistake. We let you get away with it." You know.
The revenue service was watching his stream, and they found out he's balling out of control with citizen watches, and they got suspicious.
Oh yeah. I think all the guys here, Tim, would explain to you it doesn't quite work that way. Going to the government or the Canada Revenue Agency, CRA, and explaining, well, we didn't really mean it. We're this and that. Give us a break. It doesn't quite work that way. In the meantime, there's people that have learned the trick of not paying taxes, but then eventually the government does catch up. Sometimes,
that's very unfortunate.
Sometimes it's fortunate because we.
Oh yeah, right.
I'm now. There's the liberal. Sorry, guys. There's the liberal side of me that, you know, even
That
though
likes to
it's
pay taxes. I get it.
government's never proven to be very efficient in taking care of how funds are to be taken care of, but
Mm.
bad English on my part, but you still need community resolve to some extent. I'm suspicious of completely laissez-faire. So that's the way I'm going.
Right,
Whose
right, right, right.
motorcycle is this? Whose motorcycle?
Hey, yeah, good question. Kleiner, what's going
Oh,
on? You met a friend?
that's my homie I was riding with.
Oh
He has
shit.
an MT07 Yamaha.
Well, how
Super
does it
nice bike.
compare? This looks like different build. This is more of like a off road. Can you go with this off road or no? This is no.
Uh,
The wheels are
no, so
straight.
the blue bike is what's
Uh huh.
called a naked bike
Uh huh.
because
This is
if you
good,
compare
sir.
it to
I didn't know it's
mine,
gonna be much better. This is good. This is good. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're good. I'm not in a rush. Okay, go
I'm
ahead.
eavesdropping Daniel's conversation.
Yeah.
If you look at the blue bike, it doesn't have all the front fairings,
Right. Oh.
right? So
Okay. Yeah.
that's why it's called the quote unquote naked bike.
Oh.
And
So
But I
what's
this
the
is.
mean,
what's the advantage?
his bike is the engine is slightly bigger and it's faster than mine.
Okay, what's the
Mhm.
advantage of the not having the front part or disadvantage?
Of not having the fairings.
Yeah,
It's like an
Oh,
open case back on the watch.
Kinda. It's easier to work on, saves a little bit on weight. Also, naked bikes are the sitting position is very different. So, like compared to, so my bike is a little bit weird because it's set up like like a sport touring bike. But most faired bikes have very aggressive sitting positions where you're like really leaned forward and really cramped with your knees super high and your legs are super back.
Mhm.
When the
That's not
naked bikes are
okay.
more sitting upright and cruising around and having a good time. I was looking at the bigger versions of that blue bike. They have a 900cc and a 1000cc.
Mhm.
That are super interesting for the money. You're talking like maybe 15 to 17,000 for an MT10 is a serious bike and it's seriously fast.
So what kind of gas miles do these things get? Miles.
I don't know about the MT07. Mine gets around 52 miles to the gallon, depending on how
Okay.
hard they accelerate.
And how many gallons does that tank now hold?
Again, I'm not sure about the MT07. Mine holds a little over 3, like 3.5.
So you can go like 200 miles, about 180 to 200 miles.
Around 170, 180 is about right, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I get range anxiety real bad.
All right.
It's scary.
But
I can see myself getting hurt on the bike, and I'll tell you how.
definitely.
I would stop at a stoplight, let's say, with that bike, and the bike would keel over because I lose my balance, and then I'd be injured.
You wouldn't be able to get up. That's bike is
That's it.
heavy. It's 400 pounds, Daniel.
Yeah. But it looks nice.
So Kleiner, what do you think of BMW bikes?
what
Ooh.
about them?
Are they good, bad? Are you favorable over them,
No,
or
they're great. They're fast. They look good. They sound good. The problem with BMW motorcycles, the same as BMW cars. When you have to do maintenance on it, they're over-engineered.
okay?
And I've seen on the internet on the used tubes of people that had issues with the maintenance on their what's it called, the S1000RR, which is the sport bike version. They spent more time with the bike in the garage than they did riding it. So
Oh shit.
Okay. Well, what I've been told by people is that and I don't know anything about motorcycles, but basically the like your bike is run with a chain similar
right,
to a bicycle, where these actually have a
belt. They're belt. Some bikes are belt driven.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Some older BMWs actually had the drive shaft going, Boxster engine going
So what
to
are
the
the
back
new
wheel
what do the new ones have?
chain.
Chain. So what is something like what is the cheapest BMW bike? How much would that cost me?
I'm sorry, say again.
How much would the cheapest BMW bike cost me new?
The cheapest bike, I don't know. The
Okay.
two big models for them are the S1000RR and I forgot what it's called. It's the same bike. It's just in a naked version.
All right. And then I have one last question. The
I
Ducati.
think they're around 22 maybe.
Okay. And then Ducati, how much are Ducatis, the one that you were driving? You were riding.
The Panigale V2.
Yeah. How much does that run me? Just for curiosity.
Somewhere around 18 maybe.
Okay. Would you prefer Ducati?
I mean, you can get it used for not crazy money. I think my homeboy paid around 12 for a 2020.
All right. Do they
What
go
sort
by
of
mile?
bike is this? Like,
So the Panigale V4 MSRP is 13.5 for the base model. But
Okay.
again, you can get the racing spec version, super limited, whatever, and the price goes up to like 45 grand.
what do you think about this bike? Because it's
That
so
is,
different. What is this?
That
Yeah,
is BMW's attempt at a cruiser.
Mhm.
I don't know, man. The way they did the engine is weird. I mean, they sell somehow not that much. It's the least popular model, I think, of BMW. They were trying to get into the U.S. market of cruiser. They were trying to compete with Harley Davidson, and it didn't quite work out as good.
Yeah, but I heard Harley sales are down big time. And
They had a little issue with going woke, so to speak.
Harley went woke.
Yeah.
Wow. But by the way, Sean, speaking of BMW, Sean, welcome to the show.
Sean, how are
Hello,
you?
gentlemen. How are you? I couldn't resist the motorcycle talk.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about motorcycles. Nothing.
Well, all you need to know is it is truly gives you a sense of freedom.
Mhm.
You become one with the motorcycle. It's nothing. Nothing else feels like it. It's just amazing. And if you're blessed to be around
Sean, my
roads,
guy, what's
yeah.
going on, man?
How are you? Who's this?
Hi.
Kleiner, how are you? Vetster, what's going on? Tim G, who else is on?
Hey, Sean.
Sorry, I was changing headphones.
You got the owner of the show too, but we're disregarding him right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm listening.
Tim is my younger brother, my younger brother, oldest son, however you want to look at it. He's my cousin. How you guys doing? Hey, real quick, Kleiner's absolutely right. If you want to get a Ducati secondhand, you can get great deals. Mind you, where you're going to pay for is in the services. The services are expensive. So if you're going to get a secondhand, be ready for services. Quite frankly, they're pretty reliable. The BMWs are very reliable motorcycles.
Roll back with the expenses. If you need an oil change and a filter change on a Ducati, how much would that cost me?
Listen, I'll be honest with you. I haven't ridden my Ducati for over probably 2.5 years. But if you want to take it in, do a 12,000. I did my 12,000 mile service, and it came. And again, mine is an R version, which is their top of the line sport model out of the showroom. It's basically homologation, so it's got the top-notch components on it from the shelf. This is actually, I had the 12,000 mile service done before COVID, and it ran me like $30-some hundred bucks.
Oh, okay. That's
So
steep. Okay.
yeah, so but then It's not all of them are that expensive because they have to do a lot of valve adjustments and all that stuff. But they're reliable. Are they Japanese reliable? Nothing's Japanese reliable. But then, as Kleiner said, these things are made to extract every ounce of the power out of the engine. High compression. They're just cutting edge. So considering all of that, they're pretty decent. They're pretty reliable. BMWs are too. I mean, a lot of the guys that go on touring, they get these bikes that do everything. They get the BMWs. They're pretty rugged. The ones that they go through coast to coast, they do ride BMWs. They're reliable. There's nothing wrong with
Some
it.
of the new engines coming out from Ducati also have a lot longer service intervals than their 2020 models.
Yeah.
They're coming out with like longer service interval. They're trying to emphasize reliability and service intervals on the Ducati and or the new Diablo models.
I've been out of the motorcycle market for a few years, quite frankly. Especially after I got my Norton. But prior to that, and by the way, with the Ducati pricing, I'm going to give you an example. My bike, my Ducati, is a 2005 model. The base model for that bike back then was going for 12,900.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but that was the base model, right? So mine MSRP was, and mine is not a 999. Mine is a 749, which actually, as far as the set handling wise and all that, the rear swing arm, it's actually better than 999. But the 999 has more power. It's a liter engine. Mine was stickered at 22. And because it was limited production, they were asking over sticker in the showroom. So you would end up paying 27, 28 grand for those things, brand new. The asking price on them was 31. They had 10 grand markup on it. But then that same bike right now, if you want to buy it in a good shape, again, I haven't been in the market for a long time, but you can probably pick one up for 7,500, 8 grand. As long as it was maintained properly, you have all the invoices and doesn't have a lot of miles on them. They offer a lot of performance for what you're paying. And to this day, it's probably still one of the better handling Ducatis. The styling is controversial, but it's great. If you go to 916 or 996, those are gorgeous bikes. Those are the ones that were before mine, and their lower displacement engine was 748. If you pick up a 748R, they're gorgeous bikes. And they got dry clutch. One thing about the Ducatis is you got torque right away, and because of the dry clutch, you have to be ready because as soon as you release it a little bit, it grabs and it wants to go. So you have to be ready. And a lot of people complain that it makes a lot of noise. Actually, some of the guys they take out the cover and they take the cover out, or they put these covers that actually you can hear the chatter. It has that metallic sound when you're standing still by the light. They like it. It's got its own thing, man. It's got its own sound, and it's an amazing bike. But you have to know how to ride it, and it's for everyday city riding. I wouldn't recommend one of those. The Diavel is a fantastic bike. Kleiner, have you ridden one of those?
So hot. No, I wish. I was just talking about this to my homie yesterday. I wish I lived somewhere where where I had access to demo days.
Yeah, if you're ever in California, you come out here, you go to Pro Italia in Glendale. It's right by Angels Crest Highway, which is one of the greatest
Kim,
roads.
Travis Watts sent you a photo. He says.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but
Um,
I don't know where it is.
The Diavel is a comfortable writing.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of power. It's a great.
It's a weird looking
sitting
tutor, but it's a
position.
tutor.
It looks more like the Diavel. It looks more like a dragster than anything.
I was looking at I was seriously considering. Well, right now I'm seriously considering either a MT10, MT09, MT10, or a Ninja 1000 SX. It's a sport touring, so it's fully faired,
Yeah.
right up sitting position, kind of like my bike has now. So super comfortable for all day riding, fully faired, and I can put the bags on or off. So that would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely want, especially after trying my my friend's Ducati, I really need a faster bike. My bike is like a toy now. I'm putting around. It's not the same.
How big is in the engine? Is it a 600 cc?
On mine?
Yeah,
Yeah, 650.
650. Yeah. How long have you been riding?
The end of January.
Okay, I would suggest for you to just give yourself some time before you hop onto something else, because it's so easy to get worked up and start going fast. And man, I've seen some bad wreckages, either on the Snake Road, Mulholland, or
No,
on the
I
Angel's
go.
Crest.
I
A
go
lot
the
of
speed
these
limit.
people,
I go the speed limit.
yeah, well, a lot of the, good, because a lot of these people, they know how to go fast, but unfortunately, they don't know how to stop fast. And the
Yeah,
key
or how to
to
take
safety
turns.
is, and then all of a sudden they get their body in a weird shape, and then all of a sudden the balance on the bike is gone, and then they'll go up. You have no idea how many times I've seen motorcycles pulled off the cliff from the bikes go off, they pull them off, and they still have the dealer plastic plates on it. I mean, they
Right.
get these bikes, they haven't got the plates yet, and they think that they can go fast, and they just
Well,
run off
just
the road.
because. So I'm looking. It's kind of like watches, right? I keep looking at watches, and it doesn't mean I'm going to buy 3 watches next week. I just like to look. It takes me time to get there, you know.
Sure.
So yeah, I understand what you're saying. I completely agree. My watch channel is saying the same thing. 650 is more than capable of getting you into
Yeah.
troubles. I know, and I am learning, and I am taking this seriously, especially after my fall. I dropped in confidence a lot. What the biggest takeaway from riding my friend's faster bike, it really helped me regain a lot of confidence. And today, when we were out riding with my friend, we weren't like trying to go fast. We went like everything we did was under 60. But it was a lot of really technical turns, decreasing radius turns, blind turns, a lot of stuff like that. So that was cool to test out my new tires a little bit more, to try some new turns I haven't done. That was really cool to me.
Yeah.
It was not
Yeah.
all about going fast, for sure.
Yeah. No, I listen. It's a great. I don't know if you call it a hobby, but it's a great thing. No matter how crappy you feel, you jump on a bike, you go on a ride, some nice road, and you come back feeling a lot better.
Yeah,
It's an
but
amazing.
you're right.
It's the best. It's the best depressing medication
Yeah, and
you can
I
get.
always appreciate advice from seasoned riders like yourself or my watch channel. I know a lot of people don't want to hear it. Oh yeah, okay, old timer. But nah, man, I appreciate you guys' advice, and that's how I learn. I listen to people that have experience. There is no point in me thinking I'm, oh, I know everything. I have my license. No, brother, I don't know anything.
Thank you, man. Just ride safe, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it. And no, it's a great thing. And where you
Well,
are,
it's
you
nice to
got
have
great
time to
roads.
ride.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys got great roads where you are.
Yeah. I'm hoping to get something in to try and do a ride along a little bit better. We'll see
Yeah.
when he comes in. If you guys want to see some rodent trees, I got a lot of rodent trees. Yeah, thank you, Sean.
Gentlemen,
I've always appreciated the advice, man.
it's
Thank you,
getting
brother.
really late for me, gentlemen. I am half asleep. It's been a long
That's
day.
sir. Good night, my man.
Sean, lovely to see you.
Congratulations.
Everybody.
That's there.
Thank
Thank
you.
you,
What?
sweetie.
There was an unboxing?
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
sweetie. That's there.
Betzer, what'd you
show
get?
him real quick
What'd you get?
Hey,
Sure.
before you go.
let's go.
How can you
Bring 'em
sleep?
up.
You just got a new watch. You can go to sleep. You're gonna be up till 6 in the
In the
morning.
morning, poor man.
Check it out. Look at
I'm
that.
looking. Oh wow! Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah. It's a Christopher Ward,
It's
the
really-
brand
That's
new
gorgeous.
one. GMT.
Look at that bracelet.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
you
really
should
nice.
see it. The Easy Link adjustment that they got on it.
Oh, that's
See that?
beautiful, man.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I
Look at the
like the blue.
quality.
I like the blue handles. So they make some beautiful watches. Yeah, they make
Yeah.
great looking watches.
Easy link.
Look at that.
Yeah.
A little bit more center. Boom.
And,
Look at
and,
this. It like pulls apart like a Vacheron Constantin.
That's
And City
beautiful.
It's
Show
crazy.
said how to do that because we didn't know. No one knew.
Yeah. It was hidden, and because it's a little bit stiff, he didn't know you're supposed to pull it apart like
Yeah.
that.
Nice watch.
No, it's a
Thank you.
gorgeous watch. Gorgeous. And by the way, according to your phone, it's 11 past 2, so you better get to sleep.
Yeah. And I'm working tomorrow, so I need some sleep, gentlemen.
All right,
Hey.
no, for sure.
Thank you
Ben.
very much.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much
Good
for
night,
joining
man.
us. Remember, tomorrow we're doing an unbiking. So if you can join, that would be pretty cool. You don't have to stay so late.
So how it's going to work? Nature of my work is that tomorrow I'm actually going to be working till pretty late because of certain things, and I might be joining from the car. I will have about an hour and 10-minute drive when I'm finished. So and I'm probably going to join from maybe 1 a.m. my time. 1 a.m. my time. So it may happen.
Yeah,
I'll
feel
try.
free-
I'll do my best.
Feel free to
Okay.
hop on, yeah.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Have a good night. Good to
Take
see you
care.
all.
Good night.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
man.
Bye.
So is that
What a
Travis
sweetheart.
Watts being a hooligan on what is that, a road glide?
Yeah, it's
Let's see, it's out
wild.
here.
Look at this thing. This is
Road
serious.
King.
This
What
is
is
the
it,
cruiser
Travis?
for 2.
Street glide.
Wow. That's freaking beauty. I'm amazed how they even took this picture because they're like flying here. It's crazy stuff.
How about this, guys?
What is that?
They just
Oh, speaking
put
of
these on Rodeo
alligators,
Drive. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm gonna show you. They got different animals around
just don't
here.
feed them. There's a
Red
$200
alligator.
fine.
What's that?
Don't feed the alligators. There's a $200 fine for it.
No climbing or
Dr.
tempering.
Bomb, that's what happened to the alligator if you feed them CBD. They turn like that.
And then look at the one across the color.
Oh,
I'm gonna
it's
go
Get
first.
run over,
Cartier.
man.
It's Cardia, so it's a panther, and it's pink. So
So,
it's a pink panther.
so are you saying the alligator is in front of the t-shirt store, Lacoste?
Is it
So
Lacoste?
this is a crocodile. This is Richard Orlinsky.
Oh shit, Orlinsky.
Yeah. And this is in
Dude.
front of David Yerman. So here we go. I'm going to show you.
Is that weirdo just revving his engine for no reason?
It's the Mercedes guy behind because there's a Lamborghini. I don't know.
Orlinsky
Look
is
at
the
the-
guy.
Look at the
Sean,
colors, guys. You see the shimmering?
Sean, Orlinsky is the guy who does collabs with Hublot.
Yeah. Is that right?
Yeah, he does. He actually his Hublot pieces have this similar angular shape.
Pull it
How
Watch
up.
cool
this.
is this?
Yo.
How cool is this? Look.
Yeah, the Pink Panther is dope, man.
Whoa.
And then
Oh, what are they made out of? Are they glass?
I'm gonna not.
Ceramic.
Well, you can't touch
Resin?
them. It said there was another
touch
sign that says
Don't
Okay, hold
touch.
on a second. Hold
They're
on.
under video surveillance, it says.
It's under radio server. Yeah, it's pretty hard. It's solid.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not fully solid, but it's not that hollow. Pretty cool, huh?
yeah.
Yeah,
And they
It
got
is.
different animals. Let me show you. And then you have the pink. That you have the Cartier Panther because they're remodeling. I'll show you some more. Do you want me to show you more? See
Yeah,
what they
show
have?
us more. Show us the
There's
other
a
animals.
wolf. There's a black wolf down.
Oh, you're
as I was-
walking there. Look, I pulled up the Orlinsky Hublot collab.
I like
You
that.
see that? These angular kind of shapes. This is what his like art style is known for, having these kind of
I like
almost
that.
like foil type of shapes on it. Nice.
Let me see that wolf out here. I think there's something orange on the other
Like
end.
a free exhibition.
Oh yeah, there's a. Oh my God,
It'd be
that's a,
funny if the crocodile was next to Lacoste, and then different like Hermes had a horse. You know,
yeah.
that's what he should have done. You know, the brands would have loved it.
Yeah. This is the Louis Vuitton. This is the pop-up. There's another flagship that's in the corner. This is another one of those.
What
stores.
Louis Vuitton? Look at this art style
you.
of this building.
Thank you. Yeah. It's a dry cop. There's a large one.
You're probably allergic to extra nice California weather.
No, it's cool. It was in the mid 80s today. 85.
Oh, that's good.
That's so cute.
And then it's great because it's not too humid.
I swear you could put a pot of water on the road out here and it would boil in like 5 minutes.
Well, here's a bear. There's an orange bear. I think that's a bear.
Oh, no way.
And then there's a silverback across too. I'll show you guys both.
Hell yeah. Sean with the gonzo. Hell yeah, dude.
I need Timmy here so we can do gonzo and drinking at the same time.
Yeah, go to the hideaway.
Let's go
Why would you
hideaway.
go to Geneva when you can go and hang out with Sean in LA?
I'm too old for him. He wants to go chase the
Hey,
hot
actually,
Swiss
the
chicks,
youth.
man.
Sean, we're
With a
actually
roommate.
we're
Look how
actually
big
gonna
this
meet
thing
up.
is, guys.
Holy
Look how big this thing is.
dude.
Hold on.
Sean,
Yeah.
listen to Timmy on this. Hold on. Go.
Wow. By the way,
Wow.
Sean, I'm coming to LA in after Watch Time New York. We're actually gonna do a LA meetup instead of
Cool.
Vegas this year.
Cool. Hey, listen. I guess the tickets are gone.
For the Watch
For
Time New
Watch
York,
Time?
yeah, they're
Yeah.
sold out.
Guys, how huge is this thing? This one is
Wow.
Orlinsky too. Standing bear. How tall is this thing?
Holy fuck. Wow. Shout out to Bear. Massive. Oh, it says 16 feet. 16.41 feet. Wow. The bear is
I don't think it is. I don't know.
Is that not the cocaine bear? Or is it another bear?
Wow. And then
How
this
cool.
is
That's cool, isn't it?
crazy.
And then look at
Oh,
the
they got a gorilla on the other
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
side.
I'm gonna show you the gorilla in a second.
Don't get run over. Watch out.
No, I'm waiting.
Careful. Also, what car is this on? Oh, it's a Lexus.
So here, he's loving Rodeo Drive. It's a navy gorilla.
Oh,
Wild Kong. It's called the Wild Kong.
Oh, it's got a heart.
Rodeo
Oh.
Drive, love.
The heart is for Harambe. R.I.P. Harambe.
Wow. Orlinsky.
It's a silverback.
Damn.
Pretty cool, huh?
It is very cool.
That's cool,
Yeah.
man.
That's
It's
cool.
like fashion center of the world. You know, people come here, they look at art, they dress up nice, they bring their expensive, fancy sports cars here. This is what this place is for.
Yeah.
And then there's amazing like lunch places here, dinner, drinks. Freaking amazing. The Rodeo
That's good.
Drive. Yeah.
Hey, thanks, man. Now I want to watch
Wow.
Pretty Woman.
pretty woman. What are these balls? This is like to protect
No,
the
this is
pedestrians?
just
or it's
just so
part of
that
the
cars don't go in. Yeah,
This is new. When did they put this in? Because when I was
it's
there,
been
they
out
didn't have
for
this.
it's been out for a few months now.
Oh yeah.
They
Are
actually look
they?
good. My
Yeah, yeah.
God, in our service drive on Thursday, we had a lady that instead of pressing the brakes, pressed the
Oh no.
accelerator and didn't want to hit one of the cars in front of her. Took out 4 of our service offices, and miraculously nobody was seriously injured. I mean, took them out completely.
So instead of hitting another car, she hit what?
She took out 4 service offices.
Well,
Market share.
That makes
Market
sense.
share.
Yeah.
What a,
It's at the repair center or outside somewhere.
No,
in the
our
street?
service shop.
Oh my God.
bro,
Guys, I was across the. It was in the morning. We had over 100 appointments. It was busy, and I'm sitting actually in my service director's office,
Yeah.
and also I hear this noise. I look, and oh, it's mayhem. Listen, it was. We're so lucky that nobody got seriously hurt. Hey,
Ah, it's another bear.
It's a gummy
Department
bear.
of Corrections.
This doesn't look. Oh, Department of Correction, Beverly Hills. Oh man,
It's for the
Gummy bear.
bears.
Gummy bears.
Wow, that's TPG.
So this is the
Reference to
hideaway.
these gentlemen.
Do you want to see the? Do you want to see the table you were here? We were having lunch. It's
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
yeah. Oh!
Right there. Right there. You see it? You see it?
I'll pull it up. I'll
The
pull
one
it up
that's
on the. I'll pull
The
up
one
the
that's
picture.
empty. The one that's empty over there. That's where we were
Yeah.
sitting. And then the bar is underneath here. So this is Rodeo
It's
Collection.
a really good place. There's
That's a
the
nice
food
place.
there is really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. The drinks are good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see.
How did they get the gummy bear? RICO charges or what?
I don't know how you're going to get the gummy bear. Okay, let's see. There's some more of these statues down there. I'll show you guys. And then I'm going to go home. My wife made me some nice dinner. And we were out of white wine when she went and got some white wine. Yeah, that's it, man. That
Nice.
was cool.
Yeah, I was wearing my Zodiac. Look at that.
Was that
That's nice.
Negroni? Was that Negroni or
No, that was before we got the drinks. That was the like
Alex?
the sauce for the. Oh yeah,
Was
it's
that-
Alex.
that's
Yeah,
Alex?
Alex.
Good
Alex.
guy, nice guy. Alex is a nice guy. Yeah.
Really cool. Dude.
So is Negroni. That was a good get together, man.
Yeah. Good times, man.
Good time.
Gotta love LA. It's such a cool place. I remember, I walked all the way to the Rodeo Drive from
Yeah.
like Beverly Hills. Wait. I'll tell you where I was. Google. A second. I walked from. Tell you right now. Okay. Here we go.
Do you want to see what's in front of? Look, real quick, in front of Rolex and Patek Philippe. Look,
Uh-huh.
look at that. That's the
Wait.
Black Wolf. You see the black? Can you?
Oh,
There's no way you
wow.
can zoom in, right?
Yeah, no. There's no way to zoom in.
You see the Black Wolf? It's pretty cool.
Whoa. Oh yeah, I was staying in Hollywood.
Yeah, you were staying in Hollywood. Yeah, with Red.
I
You were
walked
with
all the
Red.
way from Hollywood to here. It was good times.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow. Traffic
No,
is
LA is
coming.
great. Do you know what food we have to do when you come here? LA has the best tacos. I'm
Yes.
talking
Oh,
about
I went for
amazing.
tacos at midnight. They're so freaking good and cheap. I can't
Yeah.
believe the prices, man. The tacos there is the best.
They are the best.
Me and
They are the
Cars
best.
actually had tacos together. Like
No
on
other
the
city.
street.
No other city in U.S. or in Mexico has tacos like LA. I mean, I'm talking about street tacos. I'm talking about gourmet tacos. You name it. LA is the place for tacos.
It's the proper tacos,
I'm telling you,
like authentic.
amazing,
In New
amazing
York,
tacos.
we have good tacos, but they're super expensive. Like the really good tacos are so insanely expensive,
I don't
and
know, man.
the
Texas
cheaper
may have
tacos
something to
they're
say
not
about
legit
that.
tacos.
They just came out. They just came out.
Oh,
You're
there's a
into
What's the
motorcycle.
bike? What's the bike?
you're
What
into
is the motorcycle? Look at
Kawasaki.
this.
Yeah.
You like Kawasaki,
Oh,
right?
they said a Z9 or Z900.
Z1000.
Oh snap! Hell yeah, dude.
Wow.
Yeah, Kawi bros, we up.
Yo.
Nice. That Kawasaki green, man, is something else.
Yeah.
Yo, this is like Rodeo Drive is so
Thank you,
cool
Sean, for
for
showing me the
car and
bike.
bike
Super
spotting.
nice, man.
I'm gonna see if I can. I haven't been around the bike scene for a while. Timmy doesn't do morning. Sunday morning. If anybody would, Lucha used to do Sunday morning, so I would be in Malibu, and I would tune in. If somebody's on in the morning, I'll be happy to go to uh, Pro Italia, where all the bikers are, Sunday mornings before they go
It's
off
fine.
the twisties.
Just call me on WhatsApp. I'll watch.
Okay.
We'll hang out.
Uh, you know, I could do next week. This week, like tomorrow, I can't do because we're taking my niece back to kind of she's leaving tomorrow,
Yeah,
so we're going to see to get like brunch. But
yeah.
next week I could do it. So if you want to do like a special
Well, yeah.
early,
Next week's not going to be good. I tell you why. Unfortunately, I cannot make it. Also because of third weekend of August,
let's
you
see the
have
art
the
while you're waiting.
Monterey.
Let's see the art while you're waiting. On the left, on the
Yeah,
left.
right there.
Yeah.
We.
No,
Oh,
there's
this.
another
Oh,
one.
yeah,
There's
you're
another
right.
one here. Yeah, yeah.
There's another bear. This
Whoa,
one.
look at this.
Oh, it's a skeleton bear.
Yes,
Skeleton
Yeah,
it's
dog.
a
it's pretty cool.
skeletonized dial. Skeletonized dial.
Standing bear. So,
Dude.
anyways, next week,
That's pretty cool.
next week's gonna be Monterey Car Week. So
Oh.
you got Concours de Elegance, you got the race at the Laguna Seca, and you got all the auctions. Heavy hitting cars. So the car gatherings in LA, there's still gonna be some, but all the heavy duty guys that have all the amazing cars, they're probably gonna be riding in groups. All the Ferrari guys, Lamborghini guys, you name it, they're all gonna be riding up north. I did that a few times.
Mhm.
You would get together with your group, and it's amazing. You would be in the middle of nowhere on the way there in a coffee shop, and you would have probably about like $5-6 million worth of cars parked outside.
Wow.
It's just
Damn.
unbelievable. It's unbelievable scene. As a matter of fact, guys, we should do that next year. We should do a Monterey Week get together, and we'll go on. If you guys are up for it, the tickets are like $500 a piece to get on the lawn on Pebble Beach for the Concours de Elegance, and it is the best one in the world. This is a pretty cool angle right there, no?
500? It's not that bad. Do they
Yeah.
allow live
Yeah.
streaming there?
Yeah,
Like,
and then you can, absolutely, absolutely. And then what we can do is we can start out on a Wednesday over there, because same cars that are going to be at the Pebble Beach golf course, they're going to have most of those cars on the streets of Carmel by the Sea, so people don't have to pay for it, and then they'll go for a drive, and then there are a bunch of like the Italian cars and different different groups. They have their gatherings, and then Pebble Beach Concours de Elegance is going to be on Sunday, and then you have race. Saturday and Sunday you have the historic races there, and then you have auctions during the day at nighttime. It's a blast. If we go there on Wednesday and we stay there, through Monday, come back on Tuesday, it's a fantastic fantastic get together. More than likely, Cars would love it because he's a car guy.
Yeah,
And
he's
then
probably gonna come with us because like, there's business stuff that he'll probably would
yeah,
like to attend as well.
yeah. So if you guys are up for it, we should do that because if you want the good hotels, you actually have to try to get if in the middle of
Is
where
it
the
for
action
one
is, you have to
day?
do it. Well,
500 for
no,
one day?
it's
It's
a
multiple days.
no. Well, Pebble Beach, Concours d'Elegance is one day. It's on a Sunday.
Uh huh.
And last time I was there a couple of years ago, it was $500 per person.
Uh huh.
Hey, you
When
know
is that?
what?
When is that, Sean? Is that next week?
It's next weekend, next Sunday. It's the third weekend of August, and typically, if like my birthday is on the 21st, and I've been there on Sundays on 21st, and it's just the greatest birthday, man. It's awesome. And hey, Team G, it's up your alley, man. You like finer things in life. It's up your alley, brother. I'm telling you. And the show is on the 18th green on Pebble Beach, right by the water.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a Roma convertible.
Yep.
You know, I'm sure I robbed a jewelry store near there in Grand Theft Auto.
What's that?
I'm pretty sure I've robbed a jewelry store near there in Grand Theft Auto.
And by the way, talk about watches, guys. There, you're gonna see heavy hitting watches there. It's an international scene. You'll have the people bringing their cars from Japan, from Europe, from Italy. They bring their best to be shown. And you have a lot of. I mean, I've Mr. Bertone of the Bertone design in the '80s. I saw him there. I mean, it's Ralph Lauren used to bring his cars. He still does. But he probably is not going to show up himself. He's going to have his people bring. But I was there when he brought his transatlantic Type 38. Oh, no, Type 57? Type 57, I think it was. The transatlantic. He had it on the lawn. I was there that year when he had it there. I've seen one Manuel Fangio there, Sterling Moss, all of the greats of OGs of Formula One. They used to come there. Obviously, I saw Schumacher there with his boss back then, Jean Todt. Actually, no, Schumacher was not there. Jean Todt was there. I had Schumacher's hat in my hand,
You stole
his
it?
championship hat when he came in, and when I shook hands with Jean Todt. But anyways, it's a great, like a dreamlike weekend, man. Especially if you're into cars, beautiful scenery, heaven on earth. The air smells magnificent. The women are beautiful. The food is unbelievable. You got Napa, you got California cuisine. It's just beautiful. Wine, you name it. There's nothing bad about it, except it's a little bit expensive, but it's
So
worth
you
it.
said that's tier one?
It's always the third weekend of August, always.
Okay.
But some
Oh,
of the
shit, never
hotels,
mind.
some of the hotels where most of these car clubs meet up and all that, which is in the middle of the action, you have to get those things get booked from 2 years and longer back. So if we don't move fast, we would probably have to get a hotel that's like I don't know, maybe an hour away. Because but if we move fast enough, then we may be able to get something that's reasonably close.
So let's do it together
Yeah.
when you think is the right time, when tickets become available and
Yeah.
stuff. Let me know, and we'll do it together.
Yeah. So
Okay.
give you an idea. One time,
Yeah.
a buddy of mine and I, we decided to go there 2 weeks before, right?
Hmm.
So we call around. There's nothing. I'm like, listen, I don't want to be an hour and a half away and all that. So in Monterey, not the fancy. No, Monterey doesn't have really a bad part, but not on the greatest part of it. There was a Motel 6.
Hmm.
Guess how much we paid per night for Motel 6? And this is back, like maybe, this is before I got married. This is in the 1990s. How much do you think we paid for each night for 2 nights.
Ooh.
And this is Motel 6, guys.
Motel 6.
It's not
Oh
like
my god.
this is Motel 6 back then used to be $50 a night.
Yeah.
We paid per night $600.
Ooh.
Jeez.
This is
the
back
90s?
then. In the 90s, and that because it was in Monterey. It was walking distance pretty much to some of these gatherings. So you pay through the nose. If we wanted to go and get something an hour away, it would have been $140 better room.
Yeah.
And then at Plaza Hotel, I love Plaza Hotel. They changed their name, which is right on Cannery Row in Monterey. It's beautiful. You're right by the water. The room I used to get you had a balcony, and the water actually would come underneath. The balcony was over the water, and that's where typically the Lamborghini club would get together. Their rooms were not that bad. They were like, if you would get them in time, it would be like $400 or $500. Paid $600 a night for a Motel 6. Crazy. But now, if you want to get one of those rooms at those hotels, you're looking at least $1,500, $2,000 probably.
Holy fuck.
I know, man. Get a hotel an hour away and rent a motorcycle. That's what I would do.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're 100% right. I mean, we could do that. We could put the bikes on the trailer from here, and then because I have a Ducati sport bike, and I have my vintage Norton. I'm not gonna be riding it all the way there. So I would put it on the trailer, and I would take it up there, and we can ride it to the racetrack to see the races. We can ride it to anywhere, 17-mile drive to the Pebble Beach.
If I was going to California, I would rent a bike for however long, for sure. There is a website where you can rent.
Yeah,
it's peer-to-peer renting, and you can rent pretty much nationwide.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I would rent a bike and ride around.
And the weather is so good at that time too, guys. It's just beautiful out there. So good. So good. Anyways.
Yeah, man, that would be a cool thing to do, Tim, right?
Yeah,
Timmy,
listen,
check out Pebble Beach. Check out Pebble Beach Concours d'Elegance. Put it up, would you please?
Okay.
Take notes.
Pebble Beach. Well, actually, my watch channel was already telling me about this, and it looks like he wants to do it. So what we could do is I'll probably split the room with him if he's down. It could help me cut down the cost a little bit.
Yeah.
And we can go together and live stream the heck out of this place.
Oh, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be amazing. And then we'll go and listen, Carmel. You got some great watch places there too. Listen, when you go to Carmel, you can smell the money in the air. You got so many galleries. I mean, it's just money there, man. I'm telling you.
Dude, look at this. This is just.
It's on the 18th green. On the 18th green.
People dress up so nice. This is like it's practice for PT Uomo.
Yeah, this is on a different level than PT Uomo. This is money.
Wow.
This is not fake.
Money.
This is not a peacocking. These people are money.
They're legit. They're like legit money, right? Like because a lot of the people at PT Uomo, they're there to promote their brands.
Yeah.
So a lot of it is like
they're dreamers and so forth. Yeah. They're hopeful. These guys,
is like these guys who graduated, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not only these people have arrived, they've locked the door, sealed it, threw the key out, and have their guard dog watching nobody enters.
Really? Wow. Oh my God. We're definitely doing this. This looks so crazy.
And then put Pebble Beach Best of Show. Look at that. I mean, it's just old world freaking.
The cars here
it's amazing. Insane.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, God. Look at this. Card. What the F? Old world stuff.
Yeah.
Oh
100%.
my God. Look. Oh!
You got them all. You got all kinds. And they have, by the way,
Yo.
they have a section for motorcycles too. Yeah.
Jesus. We're definitely doing this. We're
Yeah.
definitely doing this.
I've been doing this since 1989. I used to go there almost every year. Almost I used
Yeah.
to go there, and then for the past 12 years or so, it's been once in a while. I would go once every 3 years, every 4 years. I would go.
Oh.
Yo, Manny
Yeah.
Perez, the 848. Freaking sweet bike, man.
This is so cool. Yeah, guys, make sure you're subscribed. Upvote the live stream if you want to see it. This thing. Upvote, guys. Tell your friends, and let's get ready. We'll interview people there. We'll talk watches there as well. We'll see what watches these people are possibly wearing. I mean, this is a high end competition. Jeez,
This is high end. Listen,
this is like
as
yeah.
far as concours in the world, concours d'elegance goes,
Mhm.
you have this, which is premier. Then you
Mhm.
have a Villa d'Este, which is by Lake Como. That's the one that I put some pictures. Villa d'Este. That's a
Mm.
lot smaller, but also very high end. But this is the premier concours d'elegance. It's a judged car show. It's the one. It used to be the one that was in France was the top end, but this thing is
Beats it.
amazing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this by far is the best.
And is this like all the local people? Do they drive these cars there, or they put
No,
them
there are
on like?
some. Of course, there are some local people that are there, but you have cars coming from all over. I saw once. I saw a car. I
Yeah.
think it was a Hispano Suiza from the late 20s or early 30s that was there from Czech Republic.
Oh wow.
They had it sent from Czech Republic.
That's wild. Like on the trail, like sorry, on the trailer,
Well,
on
on a
those.
boat. On a
Yeah, on
boat.
the boat.
24-hour Le Mans car. That's crazy.
It's just so cool. It's so cool. I went to a small car show when I was in LA, but this is like next level.
Their technician.
I think I'm gonna have to study up this stuff. Like, actually, I'm gonna record this. Actually, I'm gonna bookmark this video and watch it with all the details. Try to, get myself familiar with some of the cars.
Yeah. Well, you
So
can't because
cool.
some of this stuff you have to
It's
be
one of a
into
kind.
it. One of a kind,
Yeah.
or coach. Like my favorite group of cars, and unless you go to these places and you see them in
Mm.
person, you don't know about them. It's the French-bodied late 20s, 30s, 40s French cars, because everybody thinks it's the Italian cars, Ferrari and Alfa Romeo of the 1930s was magnificent. Everybody thinks the Ferraris of the 50s and 60s are fantastic, but none of them, with the exception of maybe Alfa Romeos of the 1930s, would come close to the elegance and the beauty of the French cars in the 1930s and 40s. I mean, they are just unreal. Nothing like
Mm.
it. You see stuff similar to them in the old 1960s and 70s cartoons. I mean, they're just outrageously amazing. It's
Mm.
just something else. Something else. You're talking
Wow.
about cars that are 30, 40 million dollars that are there. So yeah.
Grandmaster China makes a good point in the chat. Rules require an exhibition to be drivable on the lawn at least. I was like, yeah, I
Yeah.
hadn't thought of that. I know it looks obvious because
100%.
we're watching the cars, but the
Mhm.
cars have to be, drivable. They're not just
Absolutely, yeah. Because when they judge them, they got some really people that know what a bolt is supposed to look like on that car from the 1930s. So it's all about the originality, right? So that's how they're judged. So obviously the cars have to operate. They have to get on the lawn, as the gentleman said, on their own power. They have to get on the lawn, and many of them, as I said, the Wednesday before the concourse, they go for a drive, and then they gather in on the streets of Carmel by the sea for the regular folks that they can't or they don't want to pay the $500 to come and see some of the cars that are going to be on the lawn. Of course, some of the crazy cars not going to be there, but a lot of the cars that are going to be on the lawn, they're going to be there. So, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez. So cool.
Yeah,
So
it's
cool.
really good. It's a
Those
different world.
Duesenberg,
It's a
man.
different world. You need to do it at least once. You have to
Yeah.
do it. And when you go there, we have to go to the auctions. You see
Yeah.
the hammer dropping on freaking 7-digit, sometimes, crazy 8-digit transactions. And then, we go for the historic races. We have to go for sure. You're going to see cars from the in the teens, World War One, from the 30s and 40s, 50s. You're gonna see the Can-Am cars from the 70s race, and these guys, you think they just do a parade? These guys actually freaking race. I mean, they don't go crazy. They tell them, because these things are worth so much money, but they
Yes.
actually get very competitive. You see a race between these cars that
Wow.
haven't been racing for 50 to 100 years. You see them out there. It's amazing, and you have passed to the pit. You can go and see these cars close up. That's where I saw Sterling Moss. In the 90s, he was there, and with it was a silver Mercedes Benz that he used to race. Amazing car. I think the number was 727 on it. It was
Wow.
yeah. Here,
Dang.
we were talking about beauty.
F1, right? F1 driver. Oh, Sean, you cut out. Hello. Oh, dang, we lost Sean.
Am I there?
Oh, you're back. You're back.
Okay, hold on, guys. We were talking about beautiful cars. I'm going to show you something just the opposite of it.
Yeah.
The ugliest. Look at it.
Jeez.
Is that
A
rusty?
5-year-old can draw something better than that. I mean, it's just
Jeez.
crazy.
Hey, calm down. The rest of the car is still rendering, okay?
Eventually it'll load. Oh, speaking of loading, Daniel, you made it home.
I made it home. Someone say about the FU driver. FU? Oh, the F1 driver.
F1, not FU. Daniel turned in his car, right? You're done with cars.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I turned in the car, and I feel bad for the person who got the car.
Oof.
I gave the car away free.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Some people would think I have to pay them thousands of dollars to take the car from me.
You'll
It was
probably
that
have
bad.
to pay scrap price.
Yeah.
Like they'll.
Is that Daniel Katz?
Yes.
Daniel Katz, you belong on that lawn with your straw hat.
Maybe Daniel will join us at the Pebble Beach Concours de Elegance.
When is it, though? I don't know.
Next year. It's next year. You have time.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah. Daniel would put the E in the elegance at the show.
Yeah, thank you. And I don't know anything about cars, but that 1930 car there looked like something I could at least pose inside of. That 1931, or that limousine that came before it with the big bulging headlights.
This is Daniel car, right?
Oh
here.
yeah, that
1916.
Do this for me, please. Can you type Pebble Beach Concours d'Elegance 2006?
Second.
Let me pull over so I can see what you're pulling up. Hold on a second.
2001, 2006.
2006.
Okay.
Yeah, Sean, don't team and drive, yeah?
I pulled aside.
Let's see.
2006.
Try just a second here. One second.
Oh yeah, I look better than that guy in that car, for sure.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
you look.
Danny,
You look.
I don't know.
You look.
I don't know you well
You look.
enough to make jokes, but I would ask if that's the car you took a driver test in.
Oh, no. Daniel actually looks so good. He would make that car look younger.
Yeah, but I got to learn how to use the standard for those cars. I think it'd take a few minutes though. I don't
Sorry,
want to.
Danny. No disrespect. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm used to disrespect. It's okay.
No, I don't know where that's going to. These are not it. Do me a favor. If you go to Peter Mullin, Mullin, museum, and he passed away unfortunately recently, but he has probably the best collection of French cars. And if you go there, some of those cars that were on the lawn, they're there. You got Delages, Delahayes. It's just magnificent cars. Peter Mullin, Mullin.
Oh, by the way, there's an article here that was published in February 9th, 2024. It says Peter Mullen Glorious Automotive
Oh my
Museum
God!
is closing. We make one last visit.
When was
Yeah, look
that?
at this. This was well, I don't know when they're closing,
Oh my
but
God! I hope I
yeah.
don't miss it because he passed away. That's why they're closing probably.
Oh,
This
yeah.
Oh
You see, it says
shit!
that museum cars will go to other museums after February 10th.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
this
it's
is a
gone.
recent.
Oh my God! By the way, guys, that car, that Bugatti, was
Mhm.
pulled out of a lake, and they thought it was lost forever. They pulled it out, and they have it there the way they found it.
Wow, it's like a museum piece now. Look at
Yeah, yeah.
this. It's
Look
like
at
an
that.
art. It's like an art piece.
It's a preserved.
How did it end up there? Did they say?
It's a preserved. It's a preserved example of anyways, because they have a preservation class. They have obviously the full restoration.
Restoration.
But can you see if you see anything with Delahaye there? I have some pictures I can send you later on. My wife loves to wear red lipstick, and she's posing with next to this red Delahaye, and it just looks so good. Look at that thing.
Whoa.
Look at that thing.
Ooh.
It is. The picture doesn't do it justice. You have to be next to the car. The proportion of the car, the flowing lines, the detailing. You only see 20% of the car, and it may not mean anything to you. You have to be next to it to be in awe of the beauty of the car. These cars are never ever going to be made again. I mean, these are just rolling works of art. Go through. There's one that looks like it's.
Oh, there's the back. Oh,
look at this. I mean, this. Like I say, you have to be there in person to see these, especially
all
when
the
they're driving it on
details
the
here,
lawn.
the trimmings, like
Look at it. It's just like you feel like you know how you have those dogs on the when they do the kennel club, and they have those little dogs that have long hair and they run, and the hair is just like it looks like that car. There's it's got long hair, and the wind is blowing. It's in motion. The car looks like it's in motion.
Yeah. It's all
yeah.
flowing. Like,
Yeah.
And this thing is 90 years old.
That's crazy.
80, 85, 90 years old, man.
Isn't that amazing when you have something, whatever they did to it, that is maybe the sense of motion has destroyed the idea of, no, it's not the right destroyed. It doesn't feel dated is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
It just doesn't, you know how you'll have something, you look at something, and then it starts to look dated. This will never look dated.
It never does, no, because it's so organic. The design is so organic.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
You know the truck that I just showed you, the ugliest truck in the world.
That is not organic. That's the opposite of organic.
Yeah.
That thing, that thing will not age well. I mean, like I always say, beauty and quality is these are long-lasting virtues, and
Yeah.
they just get better.
As opposed to Tim's face, that looks a bit dated.
Timmy, is there a red one there? There's a red one, which is a little bit newer than this one. So it's a newer model than this, and you can see it where the lights are fully integrated.
Let's see.
Whoa! That 1922 looked nice.
1932.
No, further up. Okay, that's nice.
That's a
This one?
Bugatti.
Yeah, I don't know what it's conservative, but it still looks nice. Yeah, Petra. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Yeah.
Three headlights, pretty wild.
That's a Bugatti race.
Even
oh,
nicer.
Look at that.
Well, that's
yeah.
look at that thing.
Yeah, that's the
But that's the Delahaye. Yeah.
Wow.
That looked like, I thought for a second it's a Talbot. That's a Vauzan, isn't it? Yeah, that's a Vauzan. That's French. That's got very Art Deco, and the the hood ornament on the Vauzans. Oh, look at this thing! The Bugatti. Go back.
Right, like the Bugatti.
Look at that Bugatti! Oh my God!
Jesus.
Look at that thing! And the beauty is about these cars is it's unlike the new cars where everything's stamped with the plastic, everything's stamped. These are just metal, leather, wood, and
natural
if you get
materials.
an artisan, they can remake these cars can be preserved, right? Because if you have a car that everything's stamped, if you don't have those the same machinery, you can never make it look like the original. These cars, they can keep them. If something breaks, they can remanufacture the piece to the original standard. If they have the original piece, they can make them. That's a great thing. That's a really a good feeling to have about these cars, that they can really be preserved forever.
So Sean, what year is this? What year is this car?
I think this is 1930s, late 30s, if I'm not mistaken. Can you scroll up a little bit? Can you scroll down? I mean, so you can see that.
Scroll down.
1939. 1939. Go back up.
Sorry.
Yeah, up.
Yeah.
1939.
Yeah.
Okay.
Type 64.
Pretty cool.
Priceless.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the inside. Look at that.
Absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely.
The one that Ralph Lauren has, which I think is the Transat. It's not Transat. It's Atlantic. I think it's Atlantic, not Transat. Transatlantic is the watch. Atlantic Type 57. It's the one that is riveted. It's got like a in the middle of it from front to the back. It's all riveted. It's just absolutely stunning. Is this my phone or is that your phone?
What?
The phone. Phone. Is your phone ringing?
No, that's your phone. Hey, Tim.
How are you?
Back.
Thank you. I had to walk the dog.
That's okay. 1902 Panhard. Holy fuck. That's insane. It's got gas-powered lamp.
You gotta wind it at the front, don't you?
Yeah. You started it up by winding. Yeah, look, Daniel knows because it was in his driver's test.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, that was horse and buggy like mine, so it's the same thing.
Can you see myself doing that? I might hurt my shoulder.
Those are what, Model Ts, right?
That's probably before Model T.
Okay.
Pre-Model T, like pre-ceramic.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous.
This is the one that I think Sean was talking about.
Well, this is more of a two-seater. This is
maybe it's different.
It's a little bit different.
That's not the one. But guys, Ferrari SUV. Ferrari SUV. Do you want to see it?
Yeah. Let's see it.
Shit. Come on.
Careful.
I didn't even know Ferrari made an SUV.
I didn't either.
No.
I knew.
Here, I'm going to show you.
He's chasing them down.
Yeah, they're gonna think you're like a cop or something.
It's right there in front of me. Right there. The car in front of me is the Ferrari SUV.
It's pretty cool.
Sean is doing a Tim and drive. Be safe, man.
First person driving mode.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
FPS. Let's see if
As
we
long as you
can.
don't rear end them, it's okay.
Yeah.
You see it?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, it's
Actually,
pretty cool.
Ferrari SUV.
Yeah,
Sean lives in
Yeah, I
Grand Theft
I'm
forgot what
Auto,
it's
so
shocked
we're
that they
called.
cool.
actually did it.
yeah. Sean, stop him and give him a ticket.
Yeah.
No, it's pretty cool
Unlike
looking.
any
Actually.
other. Oh, wow. It looks
It's
like
really,
a RoboCop.
bitching. It's really bitching. It's great. The red one looks great. It shows this one is
Oh,
this one has
shit.
frozen paint.
It's a 2-door.
No, it's a
Yeah,
4-door.
no, it's
Oh, it's a
four-door.
4-door. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just a
Okay.
hidden
It's a 4-door.
one.
Got
It's
it.
like
Got it.
It's
Got it.
a,
Okay.
yeah, it's a 4-door. Oh man, it sounds
Wow.
great.
Oh, wow.
Sounds
It's got
great.
airflow through the like the
You
headlamp.
see, the frozen black doesn't show the curves very well. If this
Mhm.
thing was here, I'm gonna. Okay, after this one.
Oh, the door opens backwards. The back door opens
It's
backwards.
like a Bentley.
It's a
or-
butterfly.
Damn.
It
doors.
opens up like it's a butterfly glass.
Here,
door.
guys. Here,
Yeah.
guys. Here, guys.
Oh, fuck.
Look at this.
Oh, that's good.
Wow.
I like it. It's good looking.
That looks good,
Sexy.
doesn't it?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's hot.
Where are
Jeez.
you? On Wilshire Boulevard or someplace?
No, this is Olympic, and that's
Okay.
Century
In Los
City.
Santos.
I live in Century City, so how
Got
cool
it.
is this? You see it?
It's in Los Santos. It
Look
lives
at
in
that
Grand Theft
fender.
Auto, man.
Look at the wheels.
the
They're going
fender.
like backwards.
That's
What the
pretty cool.
fuck?
It is
No.
gorgeous. It
Yeah,
is
Anyways,
gorgeous.
I don't want to dox myself, so I'm gonna turn
Yeah,
myself,
careful.
turn
Careful.
the camera off. Yeah. So, anyways,
Wow.
pretty cool, man. That's the
It
first
is.
one I've seen in person.
Epic. That's way better than the Tesla truck.
My God, come on, Jesus Christ.
For a little while there, Tesla looks like they were gonna, like, if they actually made their Tesla truck look like this Ferrari, they would have made trillions. Okay, trillions. Because this actually doesn't this Ferrari look like as if Tesla made a truck, it should have looked like this?
No, do you know what this looks like? Do you know what this SUV, the Ferrari SUV, looks like? It looks like somebody put a Viagra in the fuel tank, and it just bulged up, and so it looks natural. It looks like a Ferrari.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, yeah.
It looks
does.
like-
It
You're
does.
also comparing a truck with a four-door SUV, but not the same category. I know what you mean, but it's not the same category.
Yeah,
Right,
but
right.
it's just But anyways, it's just. And listen, Tesla, they did a great job with the S model. They nailed it.
Yeah.
To this day, they've done very little changes, and the car still looks fresh. The design still relatively
Agreed.
fresh. But
the
with
S-Model
this
is-
truck, they just went the other way. I mean, they couldn't have done something better. And here,
Yeah, I
I'm
It's a
think-
completely different brand.
Guys, and I'm always respectful, and even if I don't like something, I hold it to myself. I'm not so animated talking about it.
Yeah.
But my God, on this one, I can't hold myself. I have to
It's
call it the
not
way
a
it is.
Tesla. It's not a
not.
Tesla. It doesn't look like a Tesla.
my
It's a
God.
completely different
Jesus.
thing. They should have
That's
just branded it on a different company name, like just
you,
call
you,
it.
you guys are gonna hate me for saying this, but I actually like it now.
No, come
He's
on,
joking.
Tim.
He's joking. He's messing with us.
Tim,
I actually
you have,
do.
you have good taste.
I walked around one and I said to myself, this is okay. I'm just trying to figure out how it repels bullets and
Tim,
stuff.
you're killing me, kid.
Yeah, I know.
You're killing me.
He's
I
not
know,
gonna
I
get it. He's not
I
gonna
know.
get it.
I know.
He's just talking. He's just trying to troll us now. Thank you. Thank you,
Yeah,
Tim.
I'm trying to troll you. But I actually like it. I like his S model a lot. And you're right. It's held its design over the years, even the last like 6-7 years when it came out. Okay. I really do like it. The biggest complaint that they have on them is that they're heavy. The tires supposedly, because they're so heavy, the tires go flat after a while because the car's heavy. The other thing is I guess in cold weather where I am, you only can get 80% or 70% of the battery for charging. So that's the other one of the other issues. The other issue is that if you're down in like Florida with a hurricane, trying to get out of Florida is going to be really difficult because usually during a hurricane the electricity goes off, so you can't really use the damn thing. So you can't get out. So you're always going to need a gas car, one way or the other.
Get the hybrid like
Yeah, I thought about.
talking.
I think they're too for me they're too complicated. I mean, it's either one or the other. It's like being half pregnant for me. So anyway, that's what
there's
I
no
think.
such thing as half pregnant.
Yeah, I know that, but that's what it's
I don't
like.
know. I have some really bad jokes I could make right now, but I'm not going to.
The Ferrari that's a beautiful car. I mean, that is a beautiful SUV.
Oh yeah, looks really nice actually.
It really does.
The wheels are cool. Look at that. Oh, bro.
You know,
Sweet.
Travis Watt, I actually like the Cayenne a lot.
There's the how you open
know
the
why.
door. Oh, interesting. Okay. There's no as you can see, there's no handle in the back, so there's that little thing that you pull and then that opens.
Just releases. It's pretty cool.
Oh, and then you press it, it's automatic door.
Yeah, the Bentley and the Rolls Royce have those.
Oh, my watch channel sent you something, Tim, allegedly.
Oh, okay. Where did he send it though? Let's see. Is it email? Oh yeah, it is email. Let's see here. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, wait a second. That's too close. It's like a Rolls Royce. Holy shit.
Yeah, but you know, you can use the handle for Christ's sakes. I mean, that's
for lazy people, you know.
Lazy. I know. I'm a real Jeep person, so I love Jeeps. I love Wrangler Jeeps. So this is a sweet ride.
That's what roommate likes.
Yeah, that's all you need. You get buy one second hand. They're expensive though. They don't have the depreciation on them. They don't go down. They don't go down as much as a typical car.
Yeah.
But they're nice. They're fine. They ride hard. That's the only problem.
Yeah. You ride fast and hard, and you know what?
Yeah, we're going full circle. That's the videos that Tim was watching earlier today with the Japanese people. They were riding hard, man.
Hard and long.
We're going full circle.
We're riding bikes here, guys.
Pleasure, everybody.
Good show, everyone.
Thanks for having me on, Tim.
Hey, it's my pleasure. Guys, tomorrow we're doing the unbiking. Make sure you're here. Guys, hit the upvote before you leave. Tell your friends the first ever unbiking.
The best watch show on YouTube. See you guys later.
Watch and bike show.
Okay, if I can break away from Prince Charles.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.